cheap, but the real high. Learned early how to move, learn the world, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breeze, no cap in my tone. Hard night, stinky fridge. Now the stash, stack grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hoes wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being home. Stimming tight with the stress. Now the pressure's your fuel. I just asked you a chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, they cloud juicing drinks, I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves, I'm sticking my shit, truth costs pain, but lies cost more, I paid up front, now I'm up with 4, street listens in, Kim, prominent pen, hard work, talk back, when you pushing in 10, toes in, I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the man, stepping down the dirty, hit the win, gotta restate, checks, name, I take silence and stacks, body talking my name, I'm dribbling back, truth hurt dead, but lies get your back, I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
In the noise, haters shows fight, fit in a five road, time to stand to the side.
No friends in the noise, K shows pride, if it ended up growth,
I just got this one.
no flex it, 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 no flex it. Okay. No flexing. No flexing on the grind. No flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing. No flexing on the grind. Okay.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hey. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. Listen, make sure you wipe your goddamn feet when you pull up. I mean, like the goddamn stream. It's free. Like the stream. Get the likes up. Listen, I've been giving y'all phenomenal shows lately. I'm talking about great content. And I noticed that the likes don't be up, y'all. Listen, y'all can't keep being that goddamn disrespect coming up on the goddamn stream like that. Not liking the goddamn video, man. Hype me up. And then go back and hype the videos after y'all watch the live. Come on, man. How y'all expect us to win over here, man? Y'all not liking and doing y'all part. I'm doing my part. I'm bringing the content. I'm bringing the goddamn content. I'm giving y'all what y'all want. A show, right? Great conversation, right? Shout out to everybody that be rocking with me. If you come up on this panel and add value to the panel, shout out to you. So it ain't all about me. It's about everybody, right? It's about the people. That's why I do open panel, because it's all about y'all. It's not about me. But we got a banger tonight. We're gonna see who come up on the panel tonight, y'all. Because depending who comes up on the panel, it's gonna depend on the level, the fire. You did of the content. See who comes up on the panel today. So we're dealing with Men Are Mad. Ari Lennox and Lexi P and a young lady by the name of Drell Nicole say women don't want the American dream anymore. Man. Shout out to everybody on the No 304 side. Shout out to everybody on the Trader Truth Teller side. Y'all know we are streaming from 2 platforms. I am going to add some more platforms. We will be streaming on multiple fronts. I need to add the Trader Truth Teller Instagram as well. You did. Yeah, I gotta add Instagram to this too, y'all. We gotta keep grinding. Stay on their neck. Do you hear me? But again, we just vibing, man. Y'all know I go live every night, 10 p.m. Sometimes I fall asleep on y'all, but it is what it is. I don't care. You hear me? Sometimes I fall asleep. But y'all keep coming back. And I have OGJ Speed, JT, P Schmurd, got there, and Samson, man. All y'all holding your boy down when I'm tired, when I'm being a father, when I'm being, just a great man, and y'all having great conversations. Then I'm tired and I want to go to bed and go to sleep, and I'm fighting to sleep. And sometimes I go to sleep and y'all continue to hold the goddamn platform down with the conversation, man. Y'all are the real MVPs, not me. You did. Shout out to everybody that be helping out, man. And I'm talking about, man, listen, man. These people be helping out and they don't charge me a dime. They not looking for no money. They not looking for nothing. They just real authentic people, man. I'm talking about just authentic, man. That's how you know when you're a great person, when you have people that are authentic come on your platform and they hold you down. And they don't want nothing from you. Don't ask nothing from you. They just hold you down. So again, man, shout out to OGJ Speed. Shout out to JT. Shout out to P Smurf. Shout out to Munt. He done held me down before. Shout out to Samson, man. Oh, y'all, man. Y'all some great men, great people, man. You can't even see some stuff like that. You can't even purchase or buy. Authentic people who do things and don't even ask for nothing in return, and don't even expect anything in return. Straight up. It's hard to find people like that in today's society. But again, and shout out to everybody that was on the panel last night, all the ladies, everybody that continues to make this platform jump. Chris Crocker make it jump. Unlikely. What's going on, young man? How you doing? Unlikely, man. I've met that young brother a few times and always enjoy this conversation. SD, what's going on? HBEPA, what's going on? And listen, man, and I know some of y'all don't agree with everything I say, and I know some of y'all play, y'all got y'all favorites in this YouTube space, and that's fine with me. I don't have an issue with that. Shout out to August. Shout out to AI Matrix. Shout out to Angel. K Clarity again. Shout out to Crew Fest. Game more. Like, hey, man, listen. But one thing about over here, man, when you come over here, you supporting the real. You're not supporting nobody that's just doing content creation for money. You supporting somebody that's really in real life helping the people. Really in the real life doing work behind closed doors, man. Shout out to Ivy Dreams. How you doing? You on my top 10 faves. I'll be number one soon. Don't worry about it. Just keep watching. I started in December, Karen. It's okay. I'll be number one soon. Don't worry about it. I'll be number one soon, Karen. But let me drop this link, man. See who all gonna come up, man. Yeah, we're gonna have a great conversation tonight. Have women given up on the American dream? And are men mad about it that women don't want the American dream anymore? Women, some, not all. Let me say some. Some women do not want to be wives unless the man makes a certain amount of money. Some women, they don't want to depend on a man. Some women don't want to depend on a man. And ladies, I can't even argue with you about that because I understand. I've seen some egregious thing when a woman hadn't had education and depended on a man for 10, 12 years. Hadn't worked, have no work history, and the man cheats on her. Or the man just leaves. Yeah, that's a mess of it. He trash. I'm gonna be real with y'all. He trash. Just leave her high and dry like that. Yeah, Yeah, I've seen it before. I don't condone that. Nicholas, what up? What's going on, man? But shout out to y'all. Most people don't get the American dream. Yeah. August, but we'll bring more context to the conversation. So just pay attention, stay on the stream. You know, hey Doug, what to do? When we get into the actual topic, we'll see what's really going on. Screw y'all. Yeah, I'm already on it, but I'm locked in tonight though. This is a good topic. So this is actually a great topic. Hey, y'all see I got my moringa and my chia seeds. Y'all see them chia seeds? Man, hold on, I need to go get my chlorella pills too. Y'all see that? Them chia seeds, man. Yeah, man, them chia seeds, man. That's the real protein with the moringa. Whew. Man, what y'all know about that? That's what I'm drinking tonight. Hey, Jasmine, I gotta hit you up. Hey, Jay, what's going on? Yeah, I gotta hit you up, Jasmine, about that conversation we had earlier. I had forgot to call you, or were you supposed to call me? I love that health issue. Oh yeah, for sure, man. We gotta take care of the body. Gotta put the right nutrients in the body. Unlikely. Yeah, man. You know how we, man. When you look good, man, you perform good. You know what I'm talking about. When you look good and you smell good, man. And listen, these women be on the internet saying what they won't do. But we gonna collect $200 and pass go. Yeah, people be front for the internet. You did, but you know what's going down in real life. You know. The link is in the chat. Where y'all at, man? What y'all doing? What y'all waiting so long to pull up for, man? What y'all waiting to pull up for, man? What y'all waiting on? We here, man. We here. We're here. We are here. I need to go get them chlorella pills out there. I need to take them tonight. I ain't took them joints. But I'm gonna drink this in just a minute. This right here. I'm gonna drink this in a minute. This right here. This right here. This right here. Big Smurf, man. What's up with all that static in the background, man?
Oh no, hold on 1 second, man.
That's a fan on, ain't it?
Yep.
Oh, that's what it was. That's a fan. And you know what?
How the hell is you can hear it like that? That's crazy.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Damn.
It's all good, man. What's going on, Mr. Bro? Yeah, when the panel get up, man, just mute until it's time for you to talk. Then you good, bro.
Oh,
I know it's probably hot in your man cave, so I get it, bro. I can't even.
No, it's all good. I was working out a little bit. So
oh, okay. Yeah, cool down a little bit.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, what's good?
God damn. Hey, there go Will right there, man. I was just shouting out Will the other day, man. That dude been coming over here, man, showing number love, man. Shout out to goddamn Cellulite Podcast. If y'all not following that man, y'all need to follow that man. You did.
Who is it? Willie Beeman?
No, that's not Will. That's Sanctimony.
Oh, okay, yeah, Will have been pulling up.
Yeah. He been showing number love, man. You know what I'm talking about? He don't even know me from a can of paint, but you know, real recognize real. You did.
Yeah, that vibe in the air, man. New season. We're gonna come up to the new year.
Yeah. A lot of people don't even know the springtime is actually when the new year really starts.
Facts.
It's not December, January 1st, but that's a whole nother conversation. We ain't finna go down that rabbit hole today.
We don't want to.
Educate the people on really when the spring when it really starts.
They don't want to be educated. They know it. They know enough already.
Naomi, how you doing? I was finna get up here with this nonsense. Just watch.
Come on, sis. She said,
Golden child, what it do? She talking about Chinese people know that.
Chinese.
Like August, if August would stay on topic and stop giving these retarded scenarios, she'll be out in the conversation.
Yeah.
She acts like scam like her, just want to derail the conversation with their own interpretation of a scenario that had nothing to do with what we're talking about, but then try to correlate it to the conversation and make it make sense. Like we supposed to concede to that nonsense. Come on,
man, what be going on with their brain?
I don't know. I'm simple, bro. I'm
Man,
simple, straight to the point. I think nothing beats common sense. Just nothing.
it ain't common no longer.
Nothing beats common sense, man. My boy Golden Child pulled up with that goddamn $3 super stack. Oh,
Lady Wanda, pull up, Lady Wanda, pull up.
$3.
I would love to have a conversation with Lady Wanda tonight.
Oh, she probably over there with her husband, man. Her husband probably with her rubbing her toes or something.
Oh, I ain't mad at her.
You know what I'm saying? So she got to come up on the pen. I was playing.
I ain't mad at her.
I was just playing, man.
Yo, what's up, brother Trey?
What's
up, OG? What's up, P Smurf?
What up, Stacks?
We got the truth teller in the building. We got the liar in the building.
Come on, bro. I ain't been up here 2 seconds.
Why you always speaking with my little brother?
Oh, shit,
everybody,
man.
yeah, you know that.
It's all love. It's always love, man. We family up here. We family.
August, you over there getting beat up by your kids?
All 10 of them.
That's why I wasn't on last night. They do that to me every night, for sure.
You hear that? She can't even come off mute. You hear me? As soon as she come off mute, it's up and it's stuck. You feel me?
Yep.
And she talking about she want more kids. Boy, girl, lost her mind.
She better lay that thing down, put that thing in the box and throw it away.
Hey, August say she doing God's will. She ain't trying to hear what y'all talking about.
Yeah, she trying to be fruitful and multiply. That's what she doing.
Yeah. She said she gonna get into the kingdom somehow.
If her and her husband
amen.
If her and her husband can afford it, hey, shouts out to them.
Yeah.
I got two, and I tell people all the time, when you really trying to establish generational wealth, boy, it get real expensive.
Whew.
And my thing is, I don't want my kids to be like, they stayed with me 18 years and didn't receive nothing from me. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Man, right. That part.
I don't even want them to leave. Me personally, I don't want them to leave when they're 18. So.
A lot of people think that having kids are expensive, and it can be depending on your taste, your style, and everything. However, if you know how to like be a minimalist and stuff, you can make it work. Like hand-me-downs and stuff like that. If it's not like messed up and everything, you can make it work.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Oh, so you got hand-me-downs, Wolf? You give your kids hand-me-downs?
But it's all in-house hand-me-downs. So like, let's say my oldest son can't fit a pair of shoes, I give it to my other son, and if he can't fit those, I just buy a brand new pair of sneakers. Like I buy things by two because I got my last four. My oldest son is like he about to be a grown man. He probably working right now and everything. So yeah, I do believe in that, Trey.
He probably working, or is he working?
He's right now. I don't know because he's really got his head strong in the books and he's like ready to go to college soon. I think this is his last year of high school.
You think? Oh, you know.
I don't know. I mean, the last. No, just hear me out. The last time I talked to my son, like a month ago.
How you don't know your son in high school? I mean, this your son last year of school.
No, it's his last year of school. He's gonna be 18 and he's got good grades.
What you said a few minutes ago.
I said about the job, the working part. I don't know if he's working or not.
Sir, so you want me to clip this and prove you wrong?
Go ahead, bro. I ain't mad. Go ahead, do it.
I'm not saying, sir. I'm not saying you're mad. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you said I think this is his last year. That's what you said.
No, that's not what I said. I said this is his last year. I don't know if he's working or not yet because he got his head in the books and he got his head in football.
Aaron, can you go back and get the timestamp? I will literally stream.
You already know you just gotta go back 30 seconds, and you don't even have to do that because we all heard him. He never know what he's saying.
You know what, Karen? I'm not messing with you right now.
Hey, K Clarity, do
with
you
that
understand?
Mahalia Jackson hairstyle.
Say,
It's mine
hey,
though.
hold on, let me
Don't
address
she
Will
look like
right quick.
because she'll
Hold on.
sing at the Cotton Club that she finna hit it. She finna get on the stage and hit it.
Hey, real
Uh-huh.
authentic. Come up on the platform. When you be having discrepancies against me, come on the platform. Get out the comments with all that and pull up. You know what I'm talking about I'm wrong. Nigga, pull up. Quit all that talk.
Hey Trey, I was just trying to see, did you ever hold Wolf accountable for them push-ups he owed you, or you let him get away with it?
What you talking about? I did them. I did 60. I did 40, 40, 40. I did 60.
When?
I just didn't do mine on camera.
You did
You ain't
60.
doing
just let
you
me do
ain't doing
his
no
on
push-ups
camera.
on it.
Well, my bad. I meant to say 20. You know what I meant to say. Come on, Clarity. 20, 20, 20, 60.
You
My
did.
bad.
Hold
what
on.
you said, bro.
You be
Me,
lying.
I know,
hold on.
but
Me?
no.
Me, Eater Man, P Smurf. Did Why So Serious do something?
I'm not sure.
No, it
Yeah,
was
he
RZA.
did. Yeah, he did. Why
Really?
So Serious?
Oh, did Why So Serious do him?
Yeah, he did. All of us. Did I push her? Where yours at, pimp? We did it on camera.
I just know you're a trainer, and I thought you hold people accountable, and I feel like you haven't been
Nah,
holding
I'm
Wolf
trying to hold.
accountable.
I do
I
mine
ain't
right
gonna lie,
now.
I did forget Eater Man. I ain't gonna lie, but that's what I'm saying.
Give me some time. Look, I do 20 right now. I do 20 a
Now,
little later.
we need
We'll
40.
take 20 right now. We'll
We need
take
40. Now we need 40,
anything.
Eater Man. What you doing?
We need anything from Wolf. I
We
just
need
need
40.
still.
Look,
I just
40
need
straight.
still hit the ground. You trying to get that 40 in there real quick.
Yeah, we need
You know
40 straight.
JT old ass ain't did no push-ups since he left the military.
yo, Eater Man just a hating ass nigga right now.
How am I
JT,
hating?
what's up, bro?
I just got
Hold
up
on.
here. What the fuck?
Right? I told you, nigga ain't been here in 5 seconds. Nigga hating on a nigga like this nigga.
Man, you drop down and give us them 40 push-ups while you sitting up here capping like you all
Nah,
good.
I don't care. I'm gonna do mine. Look, I just been working out.
Full
Just been
range
working
of
out just
motion, too. Man,
I
nobody care
don't
about
know
this.
why people keep showing us these 10-pound dumbbells. What's up with that, Trey? It's always on your channel. Somebody show me a 10-pound dumbbell like that.
10
Hold
pounds.
on, where we at? 2,
10 pounds.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Well, you gotta break the
7,
plane.
8, 9,
Facts.
10, finally, 11. Come on, break
You
the L.
cheated.
That nigga did
There
that
you
one
go.
time.
You cheated. You
16.
cheated.
Break the
You
L, break
cheated.
the L.
You cheated. You cheated.
19, striking.
Wolf, how old are you? Ain't Wolf about 30?
No, I'm 38.
He's struggling.
Okay. I give you a
He's struggling.
little bit, but dang.
Oh, man, you out of there. Wolf, you always talking on
Wolf,
the
you
internet, man.
cheated, Wolf.
I did
What are you talking?
I did not.
Hey,
I
and
just want
and the
Trey.
physical
I just
fitness
want you
test,
to
I
take
wouldn't have counted
inventory
at
of
least
everybody who called me
10 of
fat.
those.
I'm gonna do the rest of mine.
Now
First of all, I worked out before I got on stream.
You gotta break the plane, bro.
Yeah, you weren't breaking the L though, Wolf.
You cheated.
It's all good, man. But watch this. You hear that estrogen just left the panel? I don't know what happened. It's like
what are you talking
natural.
about? How you hear estrogen, bro?
You never. Oh, you must ain't never been in that deep
Are you
there.
an estrogen?
Yeah,
You an estrogen here, eater man?
Yeah,
I
he got you.
am. You damn right. I'm an estrogen here.
God,
You might ain't got P. You might ain't never been that deep, but you can hear the estrogen coming out.
what?
I know you might not be that deep, but you can feel the estrogen.
Yeah, we don't got that over here. We don't got that over
Hey,
here.
Wolf,
I know y'all don't.
Hey, Wolf, don't ever talk about working out ever again. Please don't. Just stop.
What you talking about?
Bro, you wasn't even breaking the L. You wasn't
Bro,
breaking
my hat was touching the floor.
Boy, the devil's a liar.
Because
yeah, you hear that game? He act like we didn't just see what we just saw.
Look, I gotta hit the ladies with the
Hey, Summer.
Hey, ladies. Well,
nigga just can't win,
did
huh?
not break the plane.
Just
I
can't
wouldn't
win.
have counted at least 10 of them push-ups.
Hello, how are you guys doing?
You read
That's crazy, P.
I did. I actually did this study of what you guys were talking about the other day.
Yeah, I hope you read it correctly.
How you doing, Summer?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Summer, you told you some of your hair.
Hey, K Clarity.
I'm just not wearing my hat. I'm just not wearing my hat.
Yo, JT is wild.
You gotta watch that nigga JT.
What's up, August? How you doing, August?
And
Damn,
then,
that was so sad. Why everybody else got upbeat? It's like, damn, I gotta speak to her too.
No, you better. The ladies, I'm not discriminating my greeting to the ladies. I ain't saying nothing. Oh, y'all ugly niggas. Y'all, damn Trey, he the ugliest nigga on here. Damn Trey ass.
Well, some of us women have jobs.
What's up, fellas, man? What's popping? What's popping,
Man,
man?
fuck you, JT.
August, you ain't got no job. You pretty hot.
Hey, excuse me, I didn't say me. I said some
No,
of
what's up,
us.
JT?
I said some of
What's up,
us.
man?
You
Can't
have
even read the topic. What's the topic?
your kids over there about to tie you to a bike or something.
Hey, better than Epstein.
You say what?
I said better they.
So you see how God work?
He be all
Don't say that, my child. My child did not say that.
This is
Hey,
God's
Sumner, you
voice.
drinking water? Nah, not
Protein, protein water. I'm
Yeah,
taking
I'm about
my
to say,
allergy pills.
what you allergic to?
Menopause. No.
That's a good one.
No, literally, when you go into menopause, it causes your what is it called? Histamine or something
Yeah, histamine, the histamine levels.
to mess up. So I break
Yeah.
out every night if I don't take allergy pills.
Oh, Trey got a special juice for that, but you got to be a
Now,
member to watch that.
why don't you, all you gotta do is tie your diet up. That's it.
Yeah, you
You
just
tie your diet
gotta.
up. That's all you gotta do.
That's
You
funny.
gotta become a member so you can learn about the special juice. Nobody know about the special juice, but
Yo,
the
why you keep
members.
saying it like that?
It is. It's a special juice. Y'all just don't know about it because y'all won't pay
That
y'all
shit sound
membership.
mad explicit. Special
All,
juice.
all you gotta do is pay your membership and you find out about the special juice.
Man, why you over being petty?
That's how I got pregnant.
That's how you got pregnant with special juice.
You got pregnant.
Hold on. I ain't talking about that kind of juice. Hold on.
August,
Let me not drink that.
August, we honestly don't care if we're being honest. We don't. We don't care.
Hey, Trey.
So hold on real quick. Hey, so August, so you officially pregnant for real though?
I gotta go to the clinic to make sure, but so far looks like it.
Okay, girl, pregnant again for the 18th time. God dang.
Shout out to her, man.
Yeah, she out here being
Well,
fruitful.
I don't have gyms and stuff that I do outside of my home, so I have nothing better to do.
Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus.
I heard that.
So all you and your husband do is just scooch on each other.
Amen. That's what they supposed to do. Don't try to make it
I
seem like
mean,
that's a problem.
Bullshit.
we
Man,
do other stuff
I'm trying
too.
to make
Obviously,
it
like
Yo.
there's children in the house.
I'm always trying to make it a joke, nigga. You messing up my jokes, nigga.
I'm supporting marry me and get ass. I hear all y'all be up here talking
Yeah,
about
like,
married men and these sex with marriage.
You know what?
I
I'll
know.
shout out to you.
You know what? I was
Yes.
pretty, but I'm not even gonna go there. I'm just going.
This all I want to talk about when people getting ass because everybody say they in these marriages ain't getting no ass. I'm trying to figure out where they at.
Hold on, married men get the ass. What you talking about?
That's crazy.
Shiz.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
They
Jack.
just they don't like each other like that or something, or somebody did
That
something.
is crazy that you think the nigga like
Nah,
Simon
just
is getting
cheating.
more ass than
That is
you
a
think
fact.
Simon is getting more ass than the niggas that's married. You are crazy.
Oh, why you use Simon
Yes.
out on people? Use somebody like me. Now what?
How often you getting ass? Let's have this conversation.
You
Since you want to talk about
Why you ask another man how much he get ass? That's
No,
weird.
because he wanted to make that the subject.
Hey, listen,
I
I
swear
retired
this
a
show
long
should be
time
called
ago.
The Locker
Exactly,
Room.
he's retired, so he can get more ass than us married niggas. That nigga just
What men putting their joint out either, man? Come on, bro. That's weird.
Hey, Wolf, I'm
It's not
talking
weird. He brought it up. Y'all niggas on the internet don't understand. If he say that he get more ass than married men, I ask him how much ass he getting. It's not
You
weird.
can get on the internet in front. What you talking about? I'm out here in the streets acting for real. What you talking about?
Oh, so you're not retired?
I don't know what
Make up your mind. Stick to a story.
Hey, I want a healthy prostate.
Facts.
21 times a month.
You could use your
you
hand.
Nah, you be
Well,
quiet.
I don't think he doing it the same way you are.
No, you be quiet. Cause you over there,
Hold on.
you over there assaulting yourself.
No. So we're not doing this. We're not doing this tonight.
That's why one is arms bigger than the other one.
Exactly.
No, my arms are the same. My arms are the same size. They're the same size. But it's all right.
I don't know, man. How he doing the push-ups? He ain't doing nothing over there.
I see you off balance now.
Nah, I was straight. I was playing. I was straight. I was playing.
Bro, we seen you, nigga. What you talking about?
He think we ain't got eyes. Like we didn't just
So look, so how many I did? I think I did 35 out of 40.
You really
I
did
had
about
5 left.
2. You was nowhere close to 35.
Get out of here.
Trey,
I'm gonna keep it real. Technically, you did about 3 right. About
3.
Damn.
I give you 10.
This that bullshit. I don't like it.
Pineapple. Quit being friendly, bro.
Damn, you ain't do no push-ups.
Yeah, he
I
did.
definitely did 35. I did 35.
Bro. He couldn't even break the L.
Hey.
Nah, I definitely did 35. It's all right though. It's okay.
But you did start shaking though, bro. You started twerking.
Nah,
he was shaking like he was at Magic Fitness.
Hell nah. You freestyling. I ain't
He's always up here talking about hot. He 230. Nobody care about you being 230. Nigga, earn you out. 230 for an earn, nigga.
That's what's up, man.
See how Sal calling you out, Beans? We know Beans ain't gonna do no push-ups. He got his setup. Anything got that set up, we ain't seeing.
I pushed up this cheesecake to my mouth.
Hey, Monk, they on you in the comments to my Monk. Where your push up?
Oh, Monk don't do push ups.
You got some bread for me?
Nah, Monk work out though. Monk, y'all got Monk. Monk don't talk about it.
Monk said you gotta pay him to see him work out. Trey, you got any clients like that you pay to work out? See them work out? I ain't know it worked like that.
You say what?
You pay some clients to see them work out.
Do I pay them?
Your client to what?
I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out what Monk talking about.
Edelman, I heard you did a dub.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Now he did 2 sets of 20. I'm gonna give him his props. He did 2 sets.
That's a 20. True that.
Yeah, he did.
He's breathing man hard too.
Who that? Edelman?
Yep.
Wolf.
Listen, I did 35.
Mine. You proved it. I'm not mine. I'm sorry. Wolf, we not in the same league.
You're right. You're right. You two. You're right. You two of me, and I'm one of you. You're right.
But think about that. Listen, I'm 2 of you, and I make you look bad doing push-ups.
Damn,
you shouldn't brag about that, bro.
I worked out before I got on the panel.
Hold on, Edelman. He weighed 230. Why would you weigh?
I don't wait what he talking about. You know he be lying. Listen, he lie every night. Y'all go.
Nah, I definitely know. I am 5'11", 230, but it's fine. It's cool.
Edelman, how tall are you?
You 230?
No, I'm gonna guess Edelman weight. How tall are you, Edelman?
6 foot.
You 6 foot. You 265.
Yeah, somewhere around there. You close.
Okay. All right, man. So listen, man. Y'all ready to go and get this review, man?
Let's get it,
bro. Quit. See you. See, I was about to do the review until Wolf did that.
Yo.
And Wolf, what are you doing? Wolf, what are you doing? Hey, you know what? We're gonna take up a donation. What's your cash app? Hold on. What?
No. This is just lemon lime soda and some vodka. That's what it is.
Your water thing, all right? I love you.
What kind of vodka do you drink?
Oh, come on, Miss Summer.
No, I'm just curious. What kind of vodka?
It's just very cheap. It's cheap stuff. It's cheap.
No, listen. What's your cash app? We're gonna donate you some waters.
It's called Everkind.
What? August, you know what? I wish I had an egg right now. Nah, hell no.
Bro, you know drinking alcohol like that ages you, right? You do it ages. You know alcohol ages you, right? You do know that?
Yeah, yes, I know that, yes.
But why you do it every night, bro? You literally be up here drinking it every night.
But I'm not drinking throughout the day. The whole day I'm like water. I'm saying at nighttime I drink, but during the day I'm at work.
I'm asking, are you stressed out?
Yes, I'm very stressed. Trey, you know that already, bro. I'm very stressed. I miss my
friends. I don't be around you.
No, but we had this conversation last time I was on stream. Like, I miss my kids, bro. Like,
Oh, okay. Well, but I didn't know you were stressed, though. That's why I asked. I wasn't trying to be funny. I for real.
oh no, I'm very stressed, bro. I pray 4 times a day. I'm so stressed. I pray, I work out when I can, and then I go to work.
Yo,
I'm
not trying to hear that. Stop
Eat a man. My apology, not you.
That's messed up, Mark.
No, I'm not trying to hear this.
I know why you're saying that, though.
Did you reach out to any of the resources to get
you
help?
go. Here we go.
Wait, say that again?
Did you reach out to any of the resources to get help with your children?
Yeah, they all said I gotta go to court. I gotta take my lawyer and I gotta go to court. I don't want to go to court because they're gonna mess me up. Like, I'm not trying to be on child support. I mean, I already take care of my kids.
Wolf, no,
I don't want to be.
No, Wolf. Hold on, listen. You about to start lying. Listen, real quick.
What?
Did you hear what Karen said?
Yes, she said that I reach out to any of the suggestions that I was given. I said yes. Most of them said I had to go to court.
Who?
Okay, so what I did first was I called 311 and I asked them.
No. We're talking about Willie. Willie Beeman.
I don't think I remember that. I don't think I remember that.
Willie Beeman offered to help you, sir, to get you some resources to help you, with your children. See, she's asking, did you reach out to Willie? And even after you were mad disrespectful, Willie still was willing to help you.
Whoa. Willie says mad crazy relationship to me. So
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He was still willing to help you though, at the end of the day.
Why would you want to take help somebody that blatantly on a live platform that disrespects you?
Because you need help.
At that point, I figured out on my own. At that point.
Well, obviously you haven't figured it out on your own, or you wouldn't be up here complaining about it.
I'm not complaining. I was asked the question, are you stressed out? And I just said yes. I just answered the question. That's all.
So check this out. I just lost a brother, 45 years old, to stress. And we talked about it in 2020. Because of stress, he had a heart attack, Wolf. And he was doing what you're doing right now. Okay, yeah. That's one thing. Pride comes before destruction. That's another thing. And I land my plane for you.
I think he just need a haircut as an ass, to be honest, though. They help me with stress.
You know what?
We finna get to this subject, man. Cause y'all ain't no good.
Am I wrong, Trey?
Ain't none of y'all no good.
Trey, am I wrong?
I don't have them problems, so.
Oh, now he want to not answer questions. Let's get to the review.
All right, so I seen this review, y'all. I seen this clip on Instagram, and I said, "Oh man, here we go." And I try to stay away from these topics, but man, these women just keep saying the most egregious thing, and then wonder why every night we talking about the women. So, ladies, if it does not apply to you, let it fly. So we're not trying to demean women. We're only tackling the ideology of some of these women that might be influential on some of our culture, right? So, and hope it's not, the ladies on the panel, but we already know August is indoctrinated. There's no hope for August. All right, we know Kay Clarity is usually on the men's side, but she's straight down the middle. Summer's a straight feminist. We're gonna work on her too, and she got a whole husband. We're gonna pray for him as well. So, am I lying something?
I'm equal. If you contributed to the downfall of the situation, man or female, you get the smoke.
Okay.
But if both of them had a part in it, I cannot pick a side. I'm always gonna stay in the middle because if both parties played a part in it, I gotta stick in the middle. I can't take a side. They both played a part in it.
Okay.
We're gonna watch this video. See what side she stay on.
What do you want, August?
Okay, so if you guys are stuck in the way that it should be from like the 1940s and stuff like that, and we're like, as women, are coming into the new world, the one that we were born in, and we're doing things the way things are done now, who's more indoctrinated, us or y'all?
So what y'all answer that? Y'all answer that.
I can answer it. You ain't neither. Ain't you married, August?
Yes.
What is this 1940s and moderate and all this shit?
I'm not
man,
married to a man that thinks that
Trey,
my
just
goal
go.
is
Let's
society.
go to the topic, bro, because you know how she do. Come
No,
on,
hold on.
August.
Answer your question and then we'll move on. I'm not
It's not
married
a
to a
genuine
man
question.
that's
It's
selfish.
not a genuine question. Because you making it seem like you on the women's side and we on the men's side. That ain't what we talking about right now. Come
I'm
on
not
now.
on nobody's side. I'm on the side of right and wrong.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why silence should be on your side right now. Just silence.
But what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say to
I don't
you
remember
is,
that. Silence.
if I'm married to somebody who's not stuck in the 1800s, thinking that I belong in the kitchen because he said so, and all I'm supposed to do in my whole entire life is just have and raise kids because he said so. Who's
But
more
ain't that what you're doing anyway?
Wait, August, you already stuck. How many kids you got right now?
Okay, but well, I'm doing it because I chose to. If I chose to go up to
How many kids do you have right now, Miss Moderate Woman? How many kids do you have right now?
She got 8.
What are you talking about? That's all you got is the only thing you got is to take care of those kids right now.
Okay, but I'm saying that I chose to do that. I'm saying that I chose to do that. However, if I wanted to choose a different life path because of feminism, I would have been able to make that choice.
It's too late now,
so let me
ma'am.
ask, can I
I'm
answer the
not
question so
dealing
we
with
can move
somebody who
on?
thinks the
Yes,
goal of a
No,
woman
but
is
Bean, she making a good point. She's
No, she's
saying
not.
she's saying that
Yes,
she
I
chose
am.
1940 lifestyle, so it's different from
Right,
us
I
wanting
got you.
1940
So why is she
lifestyle.
talking? Why is she talking then?
So hold on. So August, here's the
Because
answer
it's
to your
different.
question.
If I have
August, let Beans talk. God dang, girl.
So here's the actual answer to your question, right? The answer is the woman is the indoctrinated one. And the reason why is because you just acknowledged that that's the new indoctrination. You literally just said that yourself, that's what's the indoctrination today. It's the new way of the world today. So that's the current indoctrination. You're following it, that would make you the indoctrinated.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you is the way that y'all want to bring stuff back to
That's why I
is
said
the
what
way
I
of
said,
the
Beans.
1800s.
That's why I said what I
Y'all
said.
being indoctrinated to think that way. So why am I any more indoctrinated than you? The only difference between me and you is I was alive in the time of the stuff that was
Wait, can we
indoctrinated.
go?
You don't know what
Fellas, I
happened.
have a question.
You
I got a
don't know
question for
what
you. Serious
happened
question.
in the
Hold on.
1800s. So
All right,
why are you
August, hold on. August.
Hold on,
Go ahead,
guys.
Mark.
Seriously, let's say that y'all articulate your point extremely well to August, and you beautifully, eloquently articulate your point. What do you expect to be the end goal from this conversation? Do you expect
Right.
it to be August comes over to your side? Like, what do y'all expect to happen?
Nothing. That's why I want to get to the video. I'm like, yeah, let's get to the video.
So mine.
What keep
It's the same
what
thing
the
in every
guest is saying?
conversation. I have an expectation of understanding, bro.
Yeah, but that's not
Like,
she ain't
that's
the hey Bean, she ain't the one.
Just
I'm telling you.
understand. You
She ain't
don't
the
have to
one.
agree, but at least
Yo,
acknowledge what
JT
you
is wild.
understand.
You know she ain't the one, Beans. You
I don't
just
know her, so I
explained
don't know
that to
that.
her. Right.
Thanks for telling me.
That's why I said what I said. I'm like, I could do all of that, getting her down the logic lane and all that stuff, but she gonna come back with some other shit. And now we gonna be like, damn, 3 hours in and ain't nobody seen a video or nothing.
All right, let's get into it.
She look nice right here, by the way, too.
Man, Mark.
I think with their flowers.
Hey, Mark, when she open her mouth, we're gonna see if you're gonna keep that same energy.
She still might look nice.
Oh,
He's
don't
a
make me do
prime
it.
example.
But a prime example.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But
So,
but that's why I wanted to talk about it, because I feel like it's so many times where us as women will feel something in our spirit that is telling us like, this person isn't right for me. This isn't the person that I'm supposed to be with. And then people from the outside looking in, they'll look at the situation, not knowing the person as well as you do, only on the surface level, and be like, why would she leave that good man? That was a good man, Savannah. Why would you leave him?
You don't know this man.
Exactly.
But what I was saying though is that I feel like people are being duped when they are being fed a certain narrative. It's like you aren't even exercising critical thinking. Like, how about like the full picture of something instead of just a clip? Like, you don't know me. You don't know what I smell like, what I'm thinking about this person, how on the first date, this is the same person who jokingly said, I'm gonna kill you. Like there's a
And
lot.
I'm gonna take that as a
There's
joke
a lot, and I'm realizing, and I know this sounds naive, but I'm realizing, believe people when they say things like that, you know? So,
and I also feel like they're gonna be mad at me saying this, but I also feel like that American dream has been sold to us, and women are just now figuring out that maybe that's not for me. Oh, go to college, you marry somebody, the white picket fence, and marriage happily ever after. When you're a successful woman and you've accomplished so much on your own, a lot of times they don't have much to add to you. So unless you are making me happy, I feel safe around you. I feel good. I don't care on paper how good you look, because my life looks good without you. If I feel better without you, even if you are a good man, I'm okay without you. And we have figured that out. We figured out how to make money. We figured out how to purchase homes. We figured out how to have these bomb-ass careers. And it's like, okay, we're good. And they are hating that. So instead of them being happy for us and cheering for us that we have figured this out, they're like, oh, but you're 30-something. You've never been married. You ain't got no kids. Baby, you can never make me feel bad about my life.
They hate that
We're gonna stop right there before we continue to go. So anybody with any commentary that wants to tackle any points of what she said, or they said, let me say what they said. Summer, why your eyes so big?
I've been saying all of this all along, and I don't disagree with anything that she said, and I'll yield the floor.
And that's coming from a married woman. You sound goofy.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Go ahead, Edie, man.
The question,
man, this is. Go ahead, E. Go ahead, E.
The question that they got to ask themselves is, if you're happy with the group of men that you're getting, why are you complaining about it? Because they keep having these conversations. The first date, he said that he was going to delete her. Why did y'all continue in that relationship?
Great question.
So now you continue in a bad relationship when he showed you red flags first date. And now 2 years later, you want to leave him and you try to make it seem like it's somebody else's problem that you didn't recognize it 2 years ago and waste your time. So when I hear people talk, men ain't got no problem. Men okay with you making money. Men actually, I think, supporting women in the work field if we really looking at it. So I think that she just get caught up in the comments. And the comments is there to control people. And that's what it really is. Because I hear these men on these platforms, they not telling women that since they still single, they're not valuable. They still messing with them.
I don't know about that.
I mean, it depends on what platform
you think about?
It depends on which ones you're listening to.
I'm talking about the platform that they own.
I mean, I don't know who they are, but so I don't know.
I kind of agree with what she said in regards to now that women are able to build their own and make their own money and have their own careers and purchase their own things, that the men now have to lead with something else. Like they don't need to lead with their money and their wallets and I'm the provider and all this other stuff.
Summer.
I think they need to.
Hold on, Summer. What do you expect? Nah, I just want to interrupt quick. What are they expecting men to lead with then?
Now you really have to have some type of character about yourself. You have to be comparable. You have to.
Think most men are leading with their money?
I think not our generation of men are doing that, but I think the young men are being fed this rhetoric. The younger men are being fed this rhetoric that they just need to be leading with their wallet.
They ain't
and you gotta have.
Yeah, most of
money.
them
women
You
want.
gotta have the. I know they don't have, but see, Wolf about to prove my point. I know they ain't got it, but that's what they trying to their talking points are surrounding as if they have it and they don't, and that's why they remain single, because they're trying to have these talking points of these 1%er men that actually have the money that could be saying all these things, but they don't. But they're pushing for it. They're like, oh, that's what the women want. The women want the money. The women want the money, and the women are steady telling y'all, we don't need your money all like that because we're making our own. We need something else to be on the forefront of.
Miss Summer, Miss Summer, you're wrong. Miss Summer, you're wrong. Women still want men to make more money than they make. I'm just saying, I'm just saying, they still want men to make more money than they make. So a man could be working alongside his woman, and she'd be like, you know what? Even though I work, he work, I still want to pay 100% of everything. So why you working for them? Why you working for? So you want to be equal? You want to be 50-50 or 100-100 with me? Why not put in something? Now, you say men need character. Most men do have their own character. Like most women got their own character as well, right? So women are coming in a relationship being selfish. You want to take. You don't want to give. You don't know what to give. You don't know how to give because you're selfish. Now, if you ask a man what he gives to a woman, he'd be like, you know what? I give character. I'm a good guy. I protect her. Whatever she needs, I provide to her. Yes, woman, when she provides a relationship, I don't know what you mean. I'm the table.
Wait, wolf sex. What are you talking about? Whatever she needs, I provide to her. What do you give?
I'm saying when you're dating somebody, you're dating a woman, and you're a man. We normally try to provide whatever they need.
That's
like they might need
an answer. Like what? Oh, I'll give you
that
whatever
is an answer, bro. What are you talking about? So let's say your girl's having a bad day. No, bro, this is common. This is common sense. Let's say your girl's having a bad day, right? She might need a hug, but you talk to her a certain type of way, right? You providing that for her.
I'm not telling. I'm gonna give you whatever you need. What's
y'all listening? Did y'all hear what those ladies were saying though? Y'all, it don't seem like y'all was really listening to what they were saying. These bitches was lying, man. The narrative that they set is crazy as hell. Nobody is sitting back asking the question: when was it a point where women didn't have no fucking money and they were just relying on what year? Give me a year when this shit was, and now they just miraculously got all this damn money, and now they can say we don't need y'all, and you don't have to lead us with your money. When was this? When was it a time where you had black women and black men was so separated financially, where neither one of them was doing bad generally? They both was fucked up.
That time definitely existed. That's not exaggerate,
bro. But these folks are 30 years old. It wasn't in 1999.
I understand that, but you're asking the question, so that you need to be more specific, right? You can't say what time did that happen, and then when somebody presents the time, then you try to say, well, I ain't talking about that far back, right? Like it was a time when that was the case. That the work that women did was very domestic, right? And very low wage. They didn't earn a lot of money, even though black women essentially have always worked, right? But the point is, I don't think they're lying at all. I think everything they said was absolutely 100% the truth. It's just out of context, right? The context is not that you got a job and you don't got no kids and you still single, so we judging you. It's the fact that we know you still single because you ain't shit. Because if you was really a good woman, I don't care how much money you make. You could be making $2,000, $200,000. You would be wifed. Like, because here's the truth. Here's the truth, Trey. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. Those women on those panels want a man. They want one.
That's the cap part that I'm saying, Beans.
But wait, they never said they didn't want one. They're just trying to say that, oh, you can't lead this way no more. You can't come at me this way no more because I have this or because I have that. That's how we know you ain't shit. That's
Look how they dress though. What kind of men you think they want, Beans? How they dress?
Oh Lord.
No, hold on. Before we get into their song, hold on.
That's a part of the indoctrination.
So Sumner, you said earlier, men can't do this anymore. We can keep doing what we want. We just don't mess with those type of women.
What part did I say can't do it anymore? What part are you talking about that I said men can't do this anymore?
So you said that men cannot just lead with their money anymore. They have to do X, Y, Z now. And that's not what men saying. They saying if I can't lead the way that I want to lead, I'm just gonna go find a woman, Sumner, that like the way that I lead. See, we don't have to change. That's the point. We don't have to change it. That's your new standards. You go find a man that's going to fall in line with that. We're going to keep doing what we're doing because it's a list of women that want what we're doing.
Yep.
No, I was saying that there is a standard of a man that qualifies for those things that they were talking about, where they could take care of the home and the household and do all the things. Well, I think what they're saying is there is an abundance of men out there that they're just trying to lead with the money only, right? They're not bringing anything else to the table. They're just really leaning on this protector and provider stick that's going out here without bringing anything else, right? Having no additional substance. And what
And
they're trying to say is
I'm
now
taking your
they have
premise. That's what I'm
yeah.
telling you,
But
son.
yeah,
I'm
okay.
taking your premise and I'm telling you, even the men that just lead with money, because I don't think nobody just leading with money. That's a talking point. But if I take your premise and say that a man is only leading with money, it's a group of women that'll take him.
Right, for sure. It's a group of women that'll take a bum on the street. I mean, it's just there's somebody out there, somebody. But
Right.
I'm just saying what they were saying was from what I've been hearing, and you guys could correct me if I'm wrong. From what I've been hearing up here on these panels that these young men are hearing and listening to, is that you need to get your money up. The women coming for the money. You need to have your money right, and that's it. They're
But
not telling them
but
any type of
The
substance
panels
or
that
anything
it's
else
doesn't help
context to that
outside
though.
of that. But the
It's
kids are listening
context
to
to
us.
that.
What I'm saying, K Clarity, it could be a full of baloney. I think it's a
But
lot of
it's
malarkey and
context to
baloney.
that, Summer.
However, the young men are listening to it like it's the gospel, and
I
they don't
agree.
have a leg to stand on. That's all I'm saying. I think it's
So
baloney. I think it's phony. I think the vast majority of the men are average men out here that need 50-50 relationships or 60-40 or 70-30 for the ones that's making a little bit more. But most average people out here have to work together to pay these bills and to
Yes.
live comfortably.
and
Well,
that's
Right.
not
But a
let's
lot of
let's
these, a lot of these, a lot of these panels,
Go
a
ahead.
lot of these
Finish your
panels
statement.
are talking about like, oh, the woman needs to be at home cooking and making sandwiches, and we gonna be the provider, and we gonna pay 100%. Now, one of y'all, a high percentage of y'all cannot do that. So why are you listening to these talking points that these men are rhetoric that they're pushing out there on you, and you can't even adhere or attain that standard? That's all I'm trying to say. That's what's
All
going
right,
around.
let me read
It's
this
not
super chat.
realistic.
Let me read the super chat real quick. And shout out to BL45. Last month, Ari said she was addicted to toxic men. That might be an answer to some of y'all's question. And by her energy, I can tell she addicted to toxic men. So
I told you
So
she wasn't
I,
shit.
so Sumner,
yeah,
I
I
want to
want to say,
respond to us. I
I
just
want
want
to
to say, Sumner, when I go into these spaces that y'all talk about, I see men in their 30s in these spaces. When we look at these panels, I don't see these young men taking all this advice that y'all say they taking, right? If
yep.
people would really start sharing
but she is
their,
correct, though, man.
huh?
She is correct in that regard where she's talking about where a lot of young men listen to podcasts to get their information as far as how to deal with women. That is true.
But
No,
that's
no, no.
context, right? Here go to hold on, Edith, man. Here go to context. The context is this: a lot of young men, in order for you to provide for a family, what do you need? Because love don't do it. What do you need? You need
Money, for
resources,
sure.
right?
You
So
need an
what
income.
we're
You need
telling the
resources,
young
right?
men
Right.
is you need these resources in order to take care of your family, and not only that, to secure,
That's not
right?
P. Smurf. That's not the message that most of the men talking about though. They saying get your money up so a woman can't handle you. They not saying get your money up to take care of your family.
But you mean they can't handle you? I don't understand that. Now I'm
Because
confused.
because a lot of women be handling men if he ain't got no money. What you mean?
I'm not in that boat, so I don't understand. So
So
school me on that.
So these younger men who don't have the finances that you have, or didn't grow up in the area that we had when we had to talk to girls for real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Gotcha.
we didn't have the internet. We didn't have no goddamn inbox, DM, none of that. We was, hey, we had boots on the ground for real. You feel me? So we got dropped off at the movies, and we were politicking in their face. Going, hooking friends up, taking one for the team. But we had all type of experiences. These young boys had to know. So what I'm saying is that now these younger dudes, when they talk to a girl, they got to understand now that these young girls are requiring things. So they gotta have their money right. If they don't have their money right, hold on. Listen, if they don't have their money right, then they're gonna get played.
So who's teaching them that? It's
What
the
you
mother
mean?
that's teaching them that. Because if
Other
if
women
we're
teaching
saying
them that.
ain't no man in the if we're saying ain't no men in the
that is social media.
There's no man in the household, who are teaching them?
No, they're
and what
dating.
are they teaching them? It's the
Oh,
women
this man.
teaching them
Well,
that.
They're dating
I ain't
older
gonna
men.
that. Go ahead, Mark.
Smurf, they're dating older men.
Who are dating older men?
The women.
They always have.
Exactly, right?
They
And all the
always
older
have.
men come
Unless
with
you
money.
was a hustler getting money on these streets, they always have. You had to compete.
So, Preachman, what's your point of contention? Like, where you disagreeing with us?
No, I'm trying to understand. What I'm saying is, when I look at certain, because I don't look at all of it, but when I'm sitting and having conversations with these young men, and there's older men like myself that saying, listen, in order for you to be able to provide for your family, you have to have resources. So get your money up. Now, I know my grandmother used to tell my sisters and cousins, a woman need her own. She got to have her own money. She got to have her own car. She got to have her own house. This is what my grandmother was telling, and this is back in the 80s, in the 90s. So I know what the conversation was for back then. Now, men are absent in the households is what they're saying. So who are teaching the young men is the women that's teaching them this, right? And they're saying, listen, you got to have your money because I got my money on point, right? But a man need to have resources in order to be able to provide anyway. Now, I do understand what you're saying when you're saying they're trying to lead with their money and put their money out there, but ain't that what we do anyway?
No,
I ain't never did that. I ain't never been with no money in my life.
Hold on,
This sound like talking
I
points
think this
to me.
the error. The crazy part about both of them broke. These young women ain't got no money, and these young men ain't got no money. So we need to stop painting the older generation.
Either man, let's go with the context of the statement that she talked about when she was talking about we got our own house, et cetera, et cetera. Deal with that.
They don't. That's what I'm saying. These young women don't have that. She's speaking for older women.
Wait. But
what about the homeowners though, either man? Deal with that.
Deal with the ones that do. That's the point.
All right.
Don't talk about the ones
They
that
don't
do.
own homes. They lease them.
So
They don't own
I got you.
homes.
So
They lease them.
B. So no, this is what I'm telling
Hold on,
you.
man. I don't mean to cut you out. You got the floor, man. We gotta listen. I'm gonna play this again. Let's strictly deal with what was said. I'm gonna play the video. Man, after the video, you got the floor. Let's deal with what they said. Let's not deal with the talking points like Beans just stated a few minutes ago. Let's not deal with none of that. Let's deal with what they said, because I think this conversation is dealing with our demographic, our age. Right? I'm 44. I'll be 45.
That's what I'm saying.
So let's deal with the women that's of age that own a home. Have a mortgage. Let's say, right, that have a home, and she's still single, no kids, don't have a husband, etc. Let's deal with that market. 1 second. Let's go right back to this. Let's deal with exactly what was said. Then let's come back. I think that'll be better for the conversation. Hold on. What the hell I done did? Hold on. Let's see. Nope, that's wrong. All right, here we go.
Okay with being single.
I'm not the one to be fucked with.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with the first topic, Dre. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So for the first topic, we wanted to talk about leaving a good man, because you just did an interview recently on the Breakfast Club, and you were talking about a situation that you had with one of your exes and how he wanted to pray in the moment.
Now let's deal with that right there. Now you got to understand real quick. The conversation that they're having is about leaving a good man. That right there alone is diabolical. Because if they're talking about leaving a good man, don't most women want a good man? I would assume.
No, so that's. Oh, go ahead. I thought you finished.
No, I was just gonna say. So I'm assuming either man, the conversation they're about to have is that being a good man to them is not enough now. I think that's the rest they're doing.
So they should. This is one of the best conversations ever. I think toxic women should leave good men. Like this idea that we telling toxic women to hold on to good women. When they say, let's talk about leaving a good man. Everybody look at that as something bad. But I look at this as something good. If she's toxic,
no, I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, because if I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong, so just correct me if I'm wrong. I thought you stated that those women still want a man, correct?
Yeah, they want a man. They do want a man, but they need to leave the good man and go get with the toxic man. I'm okay. I'm okay with them leaving good men, and I think sometimes we try to force good men to stay with these toxic women.
I don't think the man is.
No, we're not doing that.
But I don't think the man is no goddamn good man if he with a fucking toxic woman. You are who the fuck you pick.
No,
you are who the fuck you pick.
I just want you to understand the context.
Some good men try to pick. Some of them try to pick some woman that's bad. A lot of us do try.
You cut me off mid-sentence, JT. What I'm saying is the topic is leaving a good man, and then she goes into detail talking about he said he was going to delete her on the first day. That is not a good man. Like if you listen to what she's saying, she's trying to put toxic men inside of the good man category.
No, we didn't get there yet, either, man. That's the other woman that said that. She didn't say that. The other woman said that.
I want to know what they're about to talk about.
Hold on, what's that month? Say it again. I didn't hear you.
I want to get their context of what they about to talk about.
I bet. All right, let me go on. Well, we know they're trying to talk about good men real quick. Let me do these super chats real quick. Shout out to Square Beard. Welcome back, Karen. We had a time. Karen, what did he talk about? Hold on now. I know Square Beard. I know he kept. All right, what up, Wolf Cups? Sobriety, brother, sobriety. And Karen Rose will leave in a second, especially on vacation, I guess. Y'all know Square Beard always come with the crazy super chat. Appreciate the support, though. Listen, man, y'all already know every night we bringing y'all great content. Could y'all please get the likes up? Let's start there. Let's get the likes up. Support the goddamn stream. That motivates me to keep going live every day. So listen, help me reach all the goddamn super chat, cash app, and membership goals. I would really appreciate it. All right. So let's get back to the review. Who noise is that, y'all? So y'all heard
It's
that?
always P Smurf.
It's storming. I'll put it on mute. My apologies.
All right, so I'm gonna play it all the way through and then I'll stop it. All right, so we got 3 minutes, y'all.
Meaning you just wasn't feeling it. And then it was so many people in the comments having discourse about like, oh, why was she acting like that? That was a good man, X, Y, and Z. And a lot of the time,
you don't know this man.
Exactly.
You don't know my relationship.
And they be manipulative using God.
Exactly.
Like, oh my God, people think they know everything.
They
just can't wait to psychoanalyze. They can't wait to judge. People are so self-righteous and delusional.
It's crazy.
If you knew, then you would understand, but you don't care to know. Like you're being duped. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're the one who literally can't decipher
someone being manipulative.
Yeah,
because I literally had a guy cheat on me, and then like in the midst of us arguing, he gets on Twitter. It's like, man, God is so good. My blessings will always come.
Oh, yeah.
Right. It be them kind.
My grandma just died. And I'm going to push through this shit.
Not my
you
grandma.
ain't your grandma,
oh,
bitch.
My God.
Me. Yeah, he got to go too.
Yeah.
She used to cover up for his ass.
Yeah.
So guess what? No, but they use that to be manipulative. Because like, I'm talking to God, Ari. We're going to argue and pray.
And that's why I wanted to talk about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
Trump.
Oh,
He's
Don't make me do
prime
it.
example.
But a prime example.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But but that's why I wanted to talk about it, because I feel like it's so many times where us as women will feel something in our spirit that is telling us like, this person isn't right for me. This isn't the person that I'm supposed to be with. And then people from the outside looking in, they'll look at the situation, not knowing the person as well as you do, only on the surface level, and be like, why would she leave that good man? That was a good man, Savannah. Why would you leave him?
You don't know this man.
Exactly.
But what I was saying though is that I feel like people are being duped when they are being fed a certain narrative. It's like you aren't even exercising critical thinking. Like, how about like the full picture of something instead of just a clip? Like, you don't know me. You don't know what I smell like, what I'm thinking about this person, how on the first date, this is the same person who jokingly said, I'm gonna kill you. Like there's a lot.
And I'm gonna take that as a
There's
joke
a lot. And I'm realizing, and I know this sounds naive, but I'm realizing, believe people when they say things like that, you know? So,
and I also feel like they're gonna be mad at me saying this, but I also feel like that American dream has been sold to us, and women are just now figuring out that maybe that's not for me. Oh, go to college, you marry somebody, the white picket fence, and marriage happily ever after. When you're a successful woman and you've accomplished so much on your own, a lot of times they don't have much to add to you. So unless you are making me happy, I feel safe around you. I feel good. Right. I don't care on paper how good you look, because my life looks good without you. If I feel better without you, even if you are a good man, I'm okay without you.
Yeah.
And we have figured that out. We figured out how to make money. We figured out how to purchase homes. We figured out how to have these bomb-ass careers. And it's like, okay, we're good.
Yeah.
And they are hating that. So instead of them being happy for us and cheering for us that we have figured this out, they're like, oh, but you're 30-something. You've never been married. You ain't got no kids. Baby, you can never make me feel bad about my life.
They hate that we okay with being single.
Oh, they hate it.
Yeah.
All right, there we go, Mark. Let's start right there.
That's why I said it was cap beans. What they were saying. That shit was cap. All fucking cap. That shit was cap.
Give more details. All right, give more context. You just saying it. It's a blanket statement. Give more context.
So this is the thing. Who are they talking to? Because they ain't talking to husbands. They're talking to just regular ass motherfuckers, if that's the case. They're just talking to niggas that they ain't even trying to have a relationship with. They already said this. I would rather have the bomb ass careers and make the money versus getting married with a white picket fence. The way that they even set that narrative, and they're saying that men are mad because those women right there are saying that I'd rather have the career without having the marriage. We know that that's fucking cap, because the thing is that you just want to be a thought. Because let me tell you what you ain't doing. You ain't stopped having any kids. So you turn your kids into and you make them be the predecessors of a broken home, and that's fine with you, because marriage is not even in the plan. It's just I'm a bomb ass bitch. I make the money. I do this. Fuck that marriage shit. That shit is old to us. It's outplayed. It's outplayed. But then what they'll do is they say that shit is played out. But then what they would do, they would sit back and talk about how the men are upset and mad. What man is upset and mad because a woman is making money, especially a woman that he don't want? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the men that you're in the relationship with, or are you just talking about niggas that you're on the panel with? I'm confused with that part right there.
I think they were shooting. I think they were shooting some of their exes.
Yeah. Which women are you talking about? Because I didn't hear none of that from the. First of all, them women literally said they ain't got no kids, and they concentrated on their career. So they're not the baby mamas that's sleeping around and having the kids, and so they don't. They literally are saying they're okay, and
they don't have kids.
What happened is this.
What I'm saying is that what JT was saying about they baby mamas is this and baby mamas. They didn't say any of that.
So
they
what I'm
said
saying is that
they don't have kids and they don't want to get married. They didn't say any of the things that you said.
No, this is what I'm saying. It's women that are out here, because I'm not just speaking to the women that's on the panel. There's a whole bunch of women that are on. Go up under the comments. Trey, you can go look up under the comments. They're representing women with this bullshit. It ain't just what they're saying. This is what a bunch of women are saying right now. They're speaking for a demographic of women.
Well, JT,
see, we would sit back and we would.
Hold on real quick.
I landed with this. I landed with this.
Oh, let him land.
We would sit back and we get things all mushed and meshed, because when I'm talking to them, I'm actually speaking to them and the representative, who they representing. So we can't just act. So my whole thing is that now we just want to say it's just those women that's on the panel. Look at the comments.
No,
they tell you exactly who they represent.
All right, real quick before Beans and Monk go, Uncle B Streamer said, "I'm duped by wigs and makeup."
Yeah, it's what it is. It's like before he played the video, he asked us to respond to the women in the video and what they were saying specifically, right?
Yeah.
So that's why Summer is saying like, well, who you talking about? Because we're supposed to be talking about them. But to that point though, right, Summer, the thing is, when I said they're not lying, I don't think they're lying about anything that they said. I think everything they said is true. when they say it's men that don't like the fact that they get in the bag and got these careers and all this and don't want to have no kids. It is. It's a bunch of men.
Hey, Beans, you know what? Hey, Beans, you speaking right now. You know what I think it is? First of all, I think they were projecting on their past relationships, correct? And then not only that, I think they were projecting on sending the message because they got a platform to some of their old men or the men that are probably currently pursuing it, right? Mm-hmm. But then I think that because they're making their own money and they might be a little masculine and they are emasculating these particular men. And so these men are acting like suckers trying to cater to these particular women. You feel what I'm saying? That's the energy I get. That's why they got this type of energy when they're on this platform saying what they're saying.
Well, I think I would have to take your word for it because honestly, I think you might have more of a psychological connection with women than I do. But I'm being for real. I am completely out of touch with women at this point. But the one thing I noticed though, Trey, was that they was doing the opposite of what you asked us to do, right? Because they was like, girl, let's talk about this leaving good men. And then they went on to talk about men who weren't good.
Right.
So they never actually addressed the topic of leaving a good man, right? Gotcha. Only the one girl did when she said, if I'm happier without you, it don't matter if you're a good man.
Hold on, y'all.
So that was the one thing that they said to address it. But they never actually addressed it, really.
This is my first time even seeing these girls. I don't even know who they are. It's my first time seeing them. My first time, right? So I'm gonna read this comment.
I don't know who they are either.
I'm gonna read this comment because maybe it might help us. BL45 came back with $2 and said Ari dates girls too, and said they confuse her.
I feel like
if that's true, that says a lot right there. One more, Karen, real quick. And shout out to my boy Rod Neal with the 999. He came through. He said not all of these men are intimidated. They never considered that. They just may not be likable. Sounds about correct.
Correct.
Yeah,
that's Karen, and then after Karen, we got Mont, y'all.
I mean, I feel like I don't know who these people are, but I feel like a lot of times the type of men that these women like are not the men that are attracted to them. So then they feel like, oh, they're intimidated when it's not that they're intimidated. They don't like you. They don't like how you carry yourself. Like, and so they feel like, you know, they're intimidated. They're not intimidated. They just don't want you. So, and then the other people who would give them a chance, they're not attracted to. So that limited their playing field.
Yep.
They did an interview. I know Mont going, but they go and check out an interview that was done with them two that hosting that show on 85 South. And they said some very interesting things. I wish we can pull it up. I like to continue.
Well, I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at that one. I didn't even realize I was subscribed to them, and I did a couple of shows 2 years ago where they're actually known. They did the I just did a show on them when they did the thing with what's old boy with the crazy hats. What's his damn name? Cam Newton, right? And they went viral on his show doing that shit. They did one with Charlemagne. They also did one with what's the girl that used to be on she was a comedian and she kind of screwed herself too. She's trying to get back out. It'll come to me, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. B. Simone. So she used to be on there also. Poor Minds podcast was like some bull. That was one of those ones when you want to talk about
the crazy part is the Poor Minds, literally like
poor, like they drink like wine and shit.
It's a double entendre. That's what it is. It ain't just drinking no damn wine. It's spelled poor.
No, I'm saying like poor as in like, because of course you can hear it and think, oh, they talking about stupid people, but it's just a play on words, poor mind. So
yeah.
So what you trying to say?
So I was just saying for somebody who I was giving context for whoever hasn't heard of it, so that they don't think that it means like poor as in, you know, someone with an actual poor mind, but the play on words of poor. Like,
so you watch them up?
No, I don't watch it, but I've seen like they clip with Cam Newton and stuff like that. I ain't subscribed.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
What's your take, Mont?
Because Mont, you said you thought that she was very attractive. I really want to know if you're okay.
Damn.
Nah, don't start cussing now.
Yeah, I just want to know:
right
are
here.
you okay with
They are bad.
with giving a rating, like a 1 through 10 rating
For Ari Lennox?
Yeah.
In general, I would say for Ari Lennox, I would say between 6.5, and 7 ish for me.
So can you tell us your
Hey,
take?
you
Mark?
give a woman that's very attractive a 6 or a 7?
I never said she was very attractive. I said she looked nice right there.
Okay, yeah, he did. My bad. I missed.
Wait, which one is Ari Lennox? That's the one.
Hold on, Mont. Let's get Mont take first. I want to get
dark
Mont take. What is your take on what the video said, Mont?
I would love to hear even more because I try not to until somebody say something really damning. I try not to really go too deep. But
Ma, she did this. Ain't that damning enough?
Nigga, that's enough right there. Clock it.
I wasn't looking at what they was doing with their hands and all that. But I think in general, I think women tend to be very bad at vetting typically, especially these type of women, right? I don't know what their situations is like. I don't know if niggas was cheating on them and all that type of stuff, right? But I think
you can hear the hurt in their conversation. What are you saying?
They said that they was getting
You
cheated
supposed to
on.
be the goddamn woman whisperer.
I would assume most of these women go through situations like that because of how they vet. But I don't think they said anything wrong yet. I think based on how they vet, they probably are running across a lot of men who are not that intelligent and maybe only really lead with their pockets. You know, they probably running across a lot of those guys who got the money, but is leading with their money. So I think that's why they keep running.
Mom, you didn't hear them. Hold on, Mom. You didn't see them say they were good men. Now, maybe he's just not for me. I just want to leave him alone. Like, this is the problem now. Like, a lot of women don't want to deal with good men because good men don't bring trauma and drama and bullshit. Most good men go to work, come home, treat their lady good, treat the kids good, take them out on dates twice a month, and be cool.
They were saying good men like good men. It was a play on words. They weren't truly good men. The one lady described the one that was praying and wanted to get on the knees and pray to the Lord, but in the next breath was cheating with Sally Sue down the street. And then when the girl tried to approach him about the cheating, then he goes, hold on, wait, before we talk, let's pray. And she was like, bruh, these people think these men are good out here talking to the Lord, but they're no good. And they're putting out an image that they're these good men, and they're not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think the conversation is about, these good men, but they're not really good.
So that's my question to you, right? When you say that you think they might have a problem with finding intelligent men, well, they're not that intelligent if they're supposed to be addressing good men, and they don't. They spend the whole conversation addressing men who wouldn't even qualify with being good.
So that's the thing, right? We only like a minute and a half into the conversation. I don't think it's fair to judge the full context of the conversation yet, right? On good men and stuff like that. I know they said they started off like, all right, let's talk about this good men conversation, right? Which can entail a lot of things, right? When they say let's talk about these good men, that doesn't necessarily mean we about to talk about our idea of a good man. We could be. Let's talk about everybody's idea.
Just gonna overlook what they said about men not qualifying because they own homes and because they have jobs. Like that's
hold on. So that's not what I heard.
Hold on. So because
I heard they're saying that like men need to, if a man is going to come into their life, and this is not saying that I agree with them, but this is what I heard. If a man is going to come into their life, right? You need to do more than give me money because I already have money. Right, so if you're gonna pull your dick out with the money and all this other, I need somebody that's gonna add value in other ways to my life. Show me what a real leader is, or things like that, right?
So what? Go ahead, Edie, man.
So one thing that they said is they're dealing with men with money. They're not dealing with men without money, based off the information they give us. So they said these guys are leading with money, and that means that the guys that they're messing with typically have money. And so if they already got the house, if they already got the money, why won't they go date somebody that have character but don't have enough money? It sounds like they're upset because they can't have it all. Exactly. They can't have the man with all the money. They can't have the man with good character. They can't have the man that have all of these things. They're arguing about not finding Superman. We got to make sure we understand that.
I agree 100%.
I agree with that.
I agree with that too.
I believe they want a man that's perfect, And as soon as a man do something to upset them or that they don't agree with, then they wanna cancel him out.
He's not a good man no more. That's the point.
So let me ask
He ain't a good man no more.
Let me ask y'all this. So a woman with no kids, no husband, no family, is that freedom? Do y'all think they're gonna end up with freedom or future regret?
Both.
I think freedom. Yeah, I think they have freedom.
Both.
It's just
I think freedom now, but as she gets older, it's definitely probably going to be regret because you know everybody else when she probably do want to start having kids, everybody else gonna be having grandkids by then. I'm like,
I'll be honest with y'all. I don't see it. I've been alive probably longer than everybody on the panel. I don't see it. I see people human beings are creatures of habit. And I just see people adjust to being alone, especially for women, because they know they could get laid if they want to. If getting laid or having some company is what I really want, I'm going to swipe away from that. I'm going to text, a phone call, an email, a shout out, a trip to the bar down the street, away from that. So they really adapt to being alone. Men also adapt to being alone, but I think it's a little bit of a tougher process. And I'm talking about when you start getting into your later age. So I don't think it's going to be as bad as
Mont, I want Mont to elaborate on his statement, because me personally, I think he's going to end up in future regret. I don't think it's going to end up in freedom. Because one thing I've learned, y'all have anybody ever went to an old folks home?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever had a conversation with somebody in the old folks home?
No.
Yeah.
Have a conversation.
Yes.
Yeah.
They have a lot of regrets.
It was on my delivery route, Trey.
Hey, look. Now, Wolf, that's the first time you ever said something that was true. And you've been on this panel about 6-7 months. First time. They end up in a lot of regret. Straight up. And so, me personally, I believe that God created us to love and to be loved. That's my personal opinion. Y'all can disagree. I don't care. It's fine, right? And I believe that he didn't create us to be lonely. We're supposed to have support and we're supposed to have family. That's just my personal belief. So somebody that's going to end up... Okay, but we ain't trying to Bible thump the piece, Maria.
But what age is that, though, Trey?
You say what?
What age is that, though?
When they get older.
It's old enough to reflect things. Like it could be from 55 to 65, or even older.
No. Yo, Beans, let him finish so we can blow away his house of cards. Go ahead, Trey.
So you can blow them away all you want. I honestly don't care, because my point is not having a family.
Mm-hmm.
There will be a time in your life where you will have regret and you're going to be by yourself and nobody's going to be there for you. That's my whole point. And if y'all disagree, it's fine. August, you can shake your head. You got 24 kids, so we know somebody going to get you.
No,
I feel like
okay. No, I'm just saying, like, I've been to an old folks home, and what Trey saying at the old folks home is something different. Is one dude fucking all of them, and the women happy. Is one dude running around? Listen, let me tell you what's happening. Hello, listen. At the old folks home, they arguing. Hello,
what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the majority. You talking about
the majority of them getting fucked. They got their Viagra prescription.
No, they're not. It's like being gay. They got diapers on.
That's not the majority of the old folks home, boy. You don't know what the hell you talking about.
No. What happens is that most older folks.
Old folk home.
No, we're not gonna get on that. What happens?
Very high.
What
that ain't
happens?
got nothing to do with what I said, though.
It ain't nothing to do with what he said. That's why.
What y'all talking about?
It has nothing to do with what he's saying, but what I'm just saying there is.
So hold on, stay with the context then.
So what he's saying is this: when you get to a certain age, you're gonna be doing a lot of reflecting. There are older folks that do a lot of reflecting. If you ever sit down and you talk to somebody that's 78, 80, 90 years old and you hear them talk, they will talk a long time and they will reflect. And what I've heard, a lot of women that did not have any children, they wish that they had some children.
But no, hold on, JT. That's the point. These same people. I done been to a lot of old homes because I like.
Let me just finish what I have to say first. Let me finish what I have to say.
And I'll go after you.
The problem that a lot of people that have not been there yet, What y'all don't understand is that you get old. What these people are talking, we keep talking the same shit over shit. When you see a person that's in their 60s and you see them still trying to act like they're in their 30s, you will see what the hell the problem is. They have regrets in their life, women and men. But when we talking about having a family, I've heard many of older folks say that they wish that they did have a family, at least one child. I've heard this so many times.
So JT, when I said in the old, hold on one second. When I said in the old home, I did two things. I talked to the one who ain't had no kids, she had regret. And I talked to the one who had a whole bunch of kids who wouldn't even come see them. Like this idea that you having a family is gonna make you not have regret is BS. I'm telling you, even the ones with their kids. Listen, hold on. Can I land on my point?
Because you're making a stupid point. Respectful.
I'm telling y'all, if you ever said in the whole even the ones with 10 kids got regret.
We know you can find somebody out here that has.
It's majority though.
Oh no, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
What are you talking about, bro?
If you end up in an
if they're in the old folks home, that tells it all already the story. I agree with you there. If you're in the old folks home, all the kids didn't matter because you ended up in the old folks.
Don't matter. No. Some of them tell their kids to put them in the old folks home. Yeah, take care of your kids, put me in the old folks home. Some of them ask for that.
Y'all don't have the dynamics down pack yet. So what you don't understand, there are people that are 90 years old, right? That outlived almost all, and especially if they're 90, they had a lot of kids. So they've either outlived either the majority of their kids or all of their kids, right? You also have family and their kids are senior citizens also. What we're saying is this: when you're hearing people talk, they would tell you when they reflect the regrets that they have. A lot of people that end up getting older, when they reflect, their regret, the number one regret is that if they didn't have any kids. Now, y'all can say whatever y'all want, and this is the craziest part right here, Trey. We all get old, but we keep trying to live like youth is just going to be right there for us. It don't even have to do with just being old. Something can happen to you, and things be happening to people, and guess what they got to do? GoFundMe and all kind of other bullshit because they have not concentrated on building a family. At the end of the day,
JT, let's go here. JT, I'm glad you just said that. My mom, y'all know my mom passed away 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah, my condolences too. I don't even know if I said that.
Hold on, and she didn't have no insurance. So if she didn't have no family, how the hell is she gonna get buried?
It don't matter when you dead.
Damn, man, condolences, bro.
What, bro? Did you just miss what I just said?
No, listen. The
idea. No. Answer my question. How the hell is she gonna?
No, sir, I did not. What happened to me?
You don't answer my question. I want to hear it. Respect.
I said yes.
How is she going to get buried?
She may not, but the only people concerned with burying people are the kids.
The kids. If I had no family and I die, if I don't get buried, who cares?
Y'all have no idea.
Peter, man, that's some ignorant shit, bro. That's ignorant. That's mad ignorant, bro.
It's not ignorant.
It is definitely
the point of the family. That's all.
The point of contention is if you have a better chance if you are a decent to good parent and you have children that when you go they eventually take care of you.
No,
that's the point.
Listen. This don't make no sense, right? This is the thing, right? Let's say I don't have no kids, right? No kids, and I'm about to die. You think I'm like, oh my God, who's going to pay for the funeral? Like.
Yes, people do that. You know what they do? They don't worry about it. They end up getting fucking insurance while they're old enough to get insurance. I mean, while they're young enough to get insurance. Yes, there are people that said, you know why? Because people, they do what they're supposed to do. You're not supposed to be living just for yourself. You're supposed to be living for the next generation. When you have a relationship, the relationship is supposed to be for the next generation. It ain't for you. And what y'all talking about is the same thing that those heifers is on that damn thing talking about. It's selfish ass shit.
Hold on.
Nobody cares anything about the next generation.
All
I'm doing is showing y'all that one of y'all points y'all gotta throw it out the window. And that point is who's going to pay for the funeral? People who don't have kids, it doesn't matter. They don't care.
You out your fucking mind. I'm sitting back right
Everybody
now.
doesn't care about
No,
And you know
listen,
what?
right,
They get buried
and
in Potter's Field, Mark. They get buried in Potter's Field, Mark.
and that's
Hey,
That's what they get to.
hold on.
Everybody don't
K,
care about that.
right. So K,
hold on,
that
you're
is
correct, but
that's
what
what you're
if the
saying.
majority does?
Because guess what I had to do when I'm sitting back.
What we talking about?
Thinking I don't want to leave my
People
fucking
without
kids.
families don't usually care.
Hold on,
Right, and
listen.
that's a
Why we got so
problem.
many goddamn cemeteries in?
That's a problem.
Why we got? Hold on. Why we got so many cemeteries in? If
Well,
people don't care.
if you
No.
actually
Why we got so many cemeteries? And why we got so many people praying for these hot headstones and et cetera, et cetera? Is that not a fact? And what I'm saying not a fact.
So they're
Is
not
what I'm
even
saying not a fact.
People get
Is what I'm saying not a fact.
People get cremated, which is
Is
a fact.
what I'm saying not a fact.
People get cremated. Everybody's
what
not
I'm not
buried
saying
in
not a
I
fact.
don't know what you said, but
Is
everybody
what I'm
is
saying
not
not a
buried in
fact.
a cemetery.
Is what I'm saying
What
not
were
a
you
fact.
saying? What were you
No,
saying?
it's a fact, Trey. You're right. It's a fact, Trey. You're right. It's a fact.
Well, since 2020, it's been the very large increase in cremations, but
63%.
Hey, you know why?
63%.
Hey, humble, watch
cemetery's
this.
still getting money though.
Hey, but why? Hold on. Why you think that is though, B?
No, it was just because of what was going on with the pandemic and all that. But
come on,
but,
man. Like, let's be
but
real.
it costs a lot. It costs a lot of money, bro.
Exactly.
And people don't be having insurance.
Exactly.
People don't be having the money to cover it, bro.
And guess what? My mom is gonna get a proper burial with her family because the people that were dear to her and love her, and she didn't want to be cremated. And because she had a family and people that are well off, we all came together, even though she had no insurance, and we doing the goddamn thing because that's what she desired and what she wanted. And at the end of the day, that was my goddamn mama.
Yeah, so 63% of people get cremated by
Nobody
2025.
cares
It's
about
gonna be
that.
82.
Nobody cares about
I'm
that.
just saying that people don't care like you say they care about being
If
buried.
people didn't care, niggas wouldn't be paying for these headstones.
The family do care.
That's
No,
yeah,
I'm talking about
that's the
the end of
family.
That's what's
Yeah,
more
that's the
important.
family.
That's what's more important. The family.
Even prior to
Either man,
COVID,
either man. Isn't your family the most? Isn't your family your priority in your life?
Yes, but if I did not have a
Okay,
family,
that's how I want to.
hold on,
We ain't got nothing to talk
Trey,
about this.
because you're trying to make a strong man.
We ain't got nothing
I'm
to talk
telling
about.
you, if I did not have a family, I don't care what happened to me after
All
I
right,
leave this
cool. All right,
world.
bet. All right, well,
even prior to COVID,
Eat a man full of shit, bro.
Shout out
He
to
was just
Ugly.
getting insurance
I'm reading
or
the
job
super chat.
insurance.
I'm reading the super chat. Shout out to Ugly Stream. Most men don't refer to themselves as good men. Women say that good men, that good woman ish. Men let the women decide. We just be ourselves and let it fall where it lay. After this, we're gonna get back to the topic, y'all. We're gonna get off the that right there. Regret like Tracy Ellis Ross. Y'all know talking about Tracy Ellis Ross and Vivica Fox getting laid or company don't hit women the same as it do men. We prefer their life. Most women don't. All right. Unbe Streaming came back with $2. Most men are perfect with Xbox and bought box and a kid. Let me keep going. OG J Speed in the building. Y'all are trying to act like Munt, some Hugh Hefner. Okay, Munt. Do I need to bring OG up here?
He wants some attention tonight. That's all.
That's what it is. He came back with please, baby, please, baby, please. That's for Munt again. We already know. OG, I'll make a spot for you if you want to pull up, man. $2. My mom wanted to be in assisted living. I just paid. Shout out to Unbe Streaming, man. Thank you for the support. And hold on, we just got another one from I Am Queen Tori. Hold on, god dang, hold on. I got two back to back, y'all. I apologize real quick. Respectfully, if you're an adult family member and you don't have life insurance, you're getting cremated. You got new Jordans with no policy. And then somebody came back with the $20 and they said, my condolences to you and your family. Hey, appreciate that. Get over here. Appreciate that. All right. Go ahead, son.
I was gonna say in regards to what the young ladies were talking about in the video. My perspective is this. I don't believe these young women and women like them are really out here fiending to be in a marriage because it's not required these days. It's not something that is the standard. It's not something that is being pushed on them anymore. Like my generation, the princesses and prince and all that other stuff, marriage, right? That's not something that's being pushed anymore with this younger generation. So I don't think it's as important as you guys are making it to be, and they're going to be lonely. I think they're going to be just fine because, like I think Edelman said it, they could go out and get, if they need a little vitamin D, they could go ahead and get it, right?
So you,
and then they could go home and they.
As a Christian woman, I don't know. Well, now listen, you as a Christian woman, because that's what you stand on. You gonna vouch for that?
I'm saying what I understood the young women to say. I'm critiquing the video. It's not my values and my morals or what I believe in. Okay. I'm just saying realistically, men are trying to say that these women are going to be lonely in the long run because they ain't married and got a husband and no kids and all this other stuff. I truly believe, because the standard is not marriage anymore, that they're going to be just fine in their houses that they bought with their cats and their dogs without their kids.
They're not. I promise you, they're not.
I think they're going to be just fine.
People front for the internet all day long. It's just like people that's married act like they're happy and not even happy.
Well, but this is the thing.
That's the truth.
That's why I asked you what I asked you, right? Because I agree with Summer, bro. Are they gonna be lonely? Yes, everybody experiences loneliness when you live by yourself. It's nights when you lonely. It's nights when you can't see who you want to see, so you just choose not to see nobody. And guess what? That's a lonely night, but it's a chosen lonely night. That's the difference, right? Here's the thing. So the data says that the median age, I'm just saying this real quick because I can't stand it when we just blurt out shit. The median age in the old folks home, particularly for women, is 83, which means half of them are higher than that. Everybody under 65 is usually disabled somehow. So we're not even talking about them. So you're talking about, that's about 17%, right? So the majority of people, the average age of a woman in the old folks home is 79 years old. So we're talking about some very older people who I think marriage and all of that shit is probably off the table, right?
But that's not, but
that's why I'm saying, wait, just let me finish, right? That's why I'm saying before they get to that age, I'm saying, yeah, you can make the argument that there's going to be some loneliness, there's going to be some regrets and all of that. But I'm saying people are just adjusting, bro. People don't really like each other, right? We say that women have these high ass standards for what they want men to bring to the table. But at the same time, let's just be honest. We don't really like these hoes either. Like we screw them, we deal with them, we get up with them and all of that, but we don't genuinely like these women.
Beans, can I ask you a question, please? Please?
Absolutely.
Have you ever seen a woman that you left from being in her house after y'all have relations and she wants you to stay and you left and she started crying? Can you stay with me, please? Can you stay in the bed with me? You getting dressed, you put your clothes on, you leaving. That's loneliness. Yes, they're cool here and there, but when you leaving them after you don't have a night of clapping cheeks, they want you to stay. But that's what I'm saying. They put up this fake facade. I don't need no man. I don't want no man. I'm cool by myself. But the minute you get dressed and go home, she's crying. She wants you to stay. So
ain't that what y'all call the post clarity?
It's okay.
Hold on.
Ain't that what y'all call the post clarity? Women have it too. They want a little cuddle at the end, but then y'all can go on your way afterward. I'm just saying, these women out here, they cuddle me for a while because we just got the post, but then you could go about your merry way to
Miss
your
Summer,
house.
that's the men that they don't like. Miss Summer, that's the men that they don't. You're right. That's the men that they don't like. The men that they do like, they want you to spend the night. They want you to stay. My whole point is, stop acting like you're so strong and just admit you want a man to be in the bed.
I think you really want these women to care, and I think they really don't care.
Wait, but what?
Right, but they crying in a box of wine. They're crying in a box of wine.
The example that you using, right? You look what you just said at the end. At the end, you said the men that they really want. So if they have a man that they really want, yes, you can toss the degrees out the window. You can toss the I'm making the bag out the window. I own my home. Yeah, you can toss all of that out the window when I think I found the dude that I really want. But what we saying that they got 30, 50, 100 bodies. How many of them bodies is dudes that they really wanted? Right? Exactly. So that's the point, is that they have been conditioned right, to live without you. It's a reason why they have these apartments and these houses and these foreigns and these jobs and these careers and all this other stuff. And they talking the way that they talking and they not having kids and all of that. It's not because they not conditioned to do it. They are conditioned to do it.
You don't, but you don't see them holding their nephew and their nieces extra tight. They don't got kids of their own. The whole thing is they got this thing in their mind that they don't need men, they don't need kids, they don't need a family or a household to be married. Okay, you don't need marriage, cool, boom. But you still want to have kids.
Right.
They do. Come on, man.
But
come on.
Don't need, Wolf. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying need. That's what he's talking about. Go ahead, man.
In a modern society, women don't need men because they have
Hold on, Smart. Go ahead, man. Watch this.
In a modern society, women don't need men because we rent them men. We have a police force, right? We got firefighters. We got people who build the infrastructure, right? They don't actually need a man because men make it so that they don't actually need men.
That's what I'm saying.
But post-COVID proved that wrong, though.
It's indoctrination, baby.
Post-COVID proved it wrong. Post-COVID proved that there was a lot of women, once they was in the house by themselves for that period of time, they started going
crazy.
They went they went crazy. A lot of them went depressed extremely. And they're trying to figure out a way and bring these narratives in order for them to convince themselves back into the program.
Okay, but Smurf, here's my question, and I'm gonna ask this question specifically.
Hey, Beans, real quick. You got the floor. Just 1 second. Hold on, I was doing something real quick. What did Munt say? Did Munt say women don't need men? Is that he said that?
Yeah.
Yes. That's what he said. Yeah, he said with the system that was created and
they don't
them
need
having
men.
all the other means, they are programmed that they don't need men.
I will revisit this in a minute because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Smurf, this is what I was gonna ask you, right? Because I saw some data a little while back that suggested, to your point, that after the pandemic, the marriage rate for women in particular went up, right? But here's the thing: so did the divorce rate. Wait, but so did the divorce rate.
Yep.
Right? So somebody got to pick one. Which one is it? Is it that the pandemic happened and all these women found out they didn't want to be alone and got married? Or is it that the pandemic happened and all these women found out that they didn't like being alone during the pandemic, but soon as things got back to almost normal, they realized, I do kind of like the freedom I had before you would say, fuck you, I'm out again.
Yeah. I just remember why we broke up.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
But everybody. So that's the confusion of women.
What up,
that's
fantastic?
the confusion.
Oh, I agree with you on that
That's the
point.
confusion of women.
Yeah, but even in Mont's case, right? They're still, those are men. That's 90% men. Police 90% men. Firemen 90% men, right? So even if you're saying, I guess you're saying rent or lease, right? They still need men. Whether it, no matter how they try to get around it, and women try to circumvent men, you never can, because women don't want to do the things that men have to do.
Not
if
fantastic.
men,
Not man. Hold on.
Only in relationship.
One second, Summer.
Hold on.
That's what I was gonna say.
Hold on. Listen, Beans, make your statement and let Fantastic and Mutt have that conversation, please. I want to hear this.
Oh, well, then they can go.
So fantastic. This is what I was saying, right? So at large, women need men to maintain and live in this society that we have, right? But romantically, in a long-term relationship, women do not need men because men have allowed women to not need men. Now, if we remove firefighters, if we remove the police force, if we remove blue-collar workers, women would need men to be in a relationship romantically with. But they don't need them anymore because we have allowed them to not need us.
You know, still no though, because even from that, this stems from something we had earlier on, right? Women still have a biological imperative to make kids, so at the very least, she's going to need a man for that, right? So she definitely needs a man in order to do that.
A woman cannot live and not have kids, though.
Huh?
A woman cannot have kids, though.
Yeah,
that's why we under the birth rate right now, Mark.
Well, hold on. If women did that in mass, that again, we know that's not something that most women are going to adhere to. Most women are not going to have kids.
Yeah.
So being that, just looking at it from a realistic standpoint, most women have a desire to have kids, and you have to have a man to do that. Not to mention, most women need intimacy and relationships more than men do.
Mhm.
So no matter how much they say it or whatnot, what have you, yeah, August, I don't know why you making that face.
Beans,
Yeah.
I got you.
So-
But
I was
Fantastic,
gonna
that's our
say
point,
that
right?
women can have okay.
That's our
I
point,
was
right?
gonna say that too, Summer.
Yeah, they want to have sex with men, right?
She didn't
We're
even
saying
say it
that,
yet.
we're saying that a woman can
I
be a
know what you
boss
was gonna
baby,
say.
whatever she want to be, right? She can go and fuck the nigga that she want to fuck. He might even put a kid in her, right, and all that type of stuff. But they don't need you outside of. They don't need you for a long-term relationship, which I don't like it, right?
Right.
It's just the way that we've constructed the world so far.
Okay, so
Right.
if you're just arguing from a, so that's what I'm saying. You're making it more specific now, which I agree with that, especially being that they don't maintain them anyway. Like you said, the divorce rate and women running through niggas and niggas never being enough. I agree there. If you're saying for long-term relationships, I can't argue that. The stats in reality show that, right? But ultimately though, I where do we end up, right? So if women keep doing this and women don't self-correct and the men can't force them to correct it, what happens to society?
You're in a bad place.
Women have to want you. Women have to want to choose you and want to choose to be in romantic relationships. And so that's where the question comes in at, and what's the solution to that? Because we could say all day that we need men for the infrastructure, for safety, to have kids. That's granted. We need you guys for that, right? Now it's flipped over to not necessarily the need for these things. Now the woman has to want to be in a relationship and want to be with the man.
Yeah, but listen to what you're saying, Summer. So if you have one half of the relationship dynamic that's responsible for not only creating the kid, but supposed to be working together to raise the kid in the next generation, and they keep choosing to opt out and say, we don't need you, we don't need you, we don't need you. This is only one side. As much shit as men talk about women, men never say we don't need women. Never. Right? And now you repeatedly if we just, I guess specify it down to black women are the worst with this whole shit, to where, oh, the better we get, the less or the absolute least we need men whatsoever. That's extreme. Women that are better off than black women aren't saying this. Women that are worse off than black women aren't saying this.
Thank
so
you.
The problem is
This is crazy.
Asian women aren't saying this, white women aren't saying this, Hispanic women aren't saying this. So all women above and below black women aren't saying this shit. So you're saying
Mr. Fantastic, you got
Summer,
pushback with that, bro.
whoa. Summer, are the ladies at your church agreeing with the same nonsense that you confirming?
I just think they're realists and they see what's going on out here in society and what the new standards are.
When did the church get dictated by the world? Help me understand that.
We're not supposed to be, but there's not a lot of people going up into the church anymore. A lot of people don't believe in the standard and believe in God anymore.
I'm talking about your church. I'm not talking about the world. I'm talking about your church, because you on this panel and you represent your church.
Right. My church believes in marriage and the unification
why are you not
of
preaching that
marriage.
on this panel right now?
No, what I'm saying is we're talking about the video of what these girls are saying. The real
stuff.
Because you can't get it to a solution unless you figure out what the root cause of the issue is. Like I could say all day, go to church, love the Lord, get married, have a husband. They don't. Most women don't believe in God anymore. Most men don't believe in God. There's no standard.
So give us the root issue.
That's what we try to figure out. What is the root issue? Why are young men and women not getting married today and not wanting to be in relationships with one another? It's not something that's being pushed anymore in society, in the media, or anything. All this single woman power, it's not being pushed anymore. That's what I'm saying. What's the solution?
It's feminism and misandry. That's what it is.
You're answering the question. The men aren't saying don't get with women. The men aren't saying no women. The women, the men aren't saying that women are predators or the women are dangerous or the women are whatever. It's literally one side, and it's like we scared to say the truth.
Mr. Fantastic, but what about the men who say like women are only good for sex?
Right. It's like
We ain't talking about them. That's 20%
We
of
never
men.
talk about them, Wolf. We never talk about them.
Because
Wolf.
that's only 20% of men. The other 80% don't think about just sex with one woman.
Ask the question. Let me answer.
Why aren't the women wanting you guys? Is the question. Why they don't want y'all?
Let me ask the question.
Hold on, fantastic. After you, August, we're gonna let you go because you're about to have a heart attack. Okay, August. After fantastic go, then we're gonna let you go. But I'm telling you, August, I'm telling you right now, if you come up here and you get off subject, I'm telling you right now, I'm shutting you down. Respectfully. Go ahead, fantastic.
Yeah, so the K Clarity's point. K Clarity, even in saying you just need the woman for sex, that's a need, right? Now it may not be the best of needs, but that's one of the most important. Men deal with women for sex first. Everything else comes after. I don't know why we keep trying to go around that. If a man isn't sexually satisfied or sexually attracted to a woman, he doesn't want a relationship with her anyway. So the men are just simply saying the truth, and for some reason women try to vilify that and make it a bad thing. Most of those men, Clay Carey, you know this, niggas, most of the shit these niggas say online is just shit to say.
Facts.
These niggas offline is the biggest motherfucking steps and tricks and whatnot, what have you. Most of these niggas saying this shit that they say online. Click. I'm pretty
fantastic.
sure.
I'm gonna give everybody one. The Myron dude from Fred and Fit. Fresh and Fit. Straight sucker, bro. Straight up. But go ahead.
And oh boy, even worse, the other nigga, Fresh, even worse. This nigga was confirmed dealing with a fucking escort that he's scared he got pregnant, and then a lot of other shit. So again, most of these dudes talk this shit, and their whole platform is based around the women they claim to hate, and they say the women are a problem. All they got on this OnlyFans hoes, right? In the same chat that live vicariously through these niggas are the main subs, and the women that have exposed it time and time again. So, K Clarity, niggas say shit to sound cool. That's not most niggas' lives, and most niggas, that's not their reality. Niggas say anything on this internet.
Hey, K Clarity, you should know that.
I just wanted to ask the question.
Hey, you know what I'm talking about.
And I'm glad you guys say that, because this is one of the only panels that I've watched, one of them, not all, that literally called the BS out, that some of these podcasts and panels and stuff is full of it, right? So, but unfortunately, there is a lot of young people and young men and women watching some of these panels, taking it as the gospel truth. And they're not differentiating that it's BS. Most of these people that's on these panels woofing, talking, and doing all these things, they ain't even living that life. They ain't even doing anything that they're saying. But unfortunately, the young people are listening. They're listening to this rhetoric and moving forward with it, unfortunately.
Yes, but it's stressing me out that y'all let this man say that white women and Asian women and Hispanic women aren't saying the same thing that black women say, while bringing up the Fresh and Fit panel when they have mostly white and Asian Hispanic women, while knowing that the whatever podcast exists, which has mostly white women and then Asian women and then Hispanic women saying the same thing. And we all know that true feminists, hold on, let me finish. True feminists, I'm talking about true male-hating misandrous feminists, are absolutely white. The women who run around with their shirts off and their titties swinging, talking about we don't need no man, is the whitest motherfuckers on the face of the planet. So what do we get out of coming on these platforms saying ain't nobody saying that but the black woman?
All right, I'm gonna let.
Thank you, Mr. B.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I was about to ask Beans a question, but he answered it in his commentary, so I'm gonna follow back. So I'm gonna let. We was about to give the August, but Mr. Beans done opened up a whole nother can of beans.
I'm sorry.
No, it is what it is. It is what it is, because she probably loved what you said anyway, right? So fantastic, get the response.
Yeah, just real quick. So August don't bust a gasket. So again, Beans, this is the difference, right? So those women, the same thing we saying about the niggas, they capping. The numbers show it. Black women complain about this. Black people complain about this. The same white woman that's super duper fucking uber feminist online and whatever, what she gonna do, Beans, by the time she 32? She gonna be married. She gonna be settled down. She gonna have a family. Okay, Asian women, they married at fucking 90% rate. Again, that those are very few and far in between. So those women that talk all this shit and they're OnlyFans for now, by the time they motherfucking get to 30, they're gonna be settled down, loving their husband, have a family, a baby, all this other shit, and they're gonna turn around and they're not doing this shit up until they're 40.
Great point.
Okay. Black women are doing this shit in their 40s.
But
Wait, before you say that,
I disagree with this.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Beans, you got the floor. Beans, you got the floor, but let Karen make one comment, please.
Just real quick. So most white women that I know who are feminists are kind of like how August is, where you wouldn't expect that she's married based off of what they say. Like that's been my experience.
Thank you for clarity. I'm telling you, they're feminists in public and they're housewives in fucking private. But again, this has been proven time and time again. Some of the most prominent white feminists are fucking married women that you know do all this shit for the sake of a fucking check and for the sake of what clout.
Pretty intellectual.
I'm kind of with Beans because when I'm doing general contracting work, my biggest customer is the white woman, and a lot of times they are single or formerly married.
So what I don't disagree that those people exist, fantastic, you know that. But that's why I was intentional about describing the real feminists, the motherfucking blue-haired, glasses wearing, boy, leather jacket wearing, the motherfuckers run around with their breast out. I'm talking about the real feminists. A lot of them motherfuckers ain't even American, right? But I'm just saying, like, the real feminist ass women, them women be white as fuck, running around telling the whole world that they don't need no goddamn man, right? And then not only that, first of all, I know you probably was exaggerating, but you know that's just a trigger for me. 90% of Asian women ain't married. It's about 60%, right? Let's just be fair about that. But then they married out at almost 40%. So that shit ain't hot neither, right?
I was saying the Asian.
Let me add Beans a question real quick. Beans, do you believe that regardless if it's real feminist, whatever, right? The women that claim to be feminists, the majority are married, period.
I don't know about that.
I don't think so. They got cats or
I'm
dogs.
asking Beans. I'm not asking the people that don't know about that.
That's actually a great question. I'm gonna say yes.
Thank you. I know.
But
I agree with Fantastic
because of the way you framed the question, right?
I did that on purpose.
Because you said the women who claim it, right? And that's because a lot of people say they feminists. I mean, I was just getting on Mark Lamont Hill for calling himself a feminist, right? But they don't really practice it. But to answer your question directly,
they don't practice it for sure. I agree. Go ahead, Fantastic.
But to what Fantastic was saying, though, that's what I'm saying. When you look at the numbers, the marriage rate is down across the board, right? It's a down across the board for everybody. Hispanics at like women at like 48%, white women at like 51%, Hispanic women at 60%, but then all 35% of them are married to somebody from another race. So either way it go, it's fucked up across the board. Then they all divorcing motherfuckers and leaving motherfuckers. I'm just saying we need to cut out the narrative that black women are the only women saying it. That's all I'm saying, because they not. And we got too many episodes of motherfuckers on these podcasts proving that they ain't the only ones saying it.
Well, saying it and living it, then I guess I'll give better context. Saying it and living it and actually living the shit the longest, the lowest marriage rate, the highest divorce rate by far. Black women have
yes.
So is the question that the men are accepting these women with their feminist talking points or whatever you guys are calling it? Their race of men are kind of ignoring all of what they talk about, and they still wiping up their women compared to the black man and the black woman. We taking this ish seriously, and then we missing each other because that's what it sounded like to me. You have like you're saying the other races. Okay.
Well, I was just gonna say the one thing we can prove that the marriage rate amongst black men have went up every year since the pandemic. So black men are actually getting married. Like I can't speak for black women, but black men are marrying black women at a high rate, and our marriage rates are going up.
Interracial marriage is going up. So that's
I'm talking about black men marrying black women is going up.
But the numbers are going up because it's black men's going up and black women isn't changing because black men are getting married interracially more. So you still so it's still 80+%. I want to say it went from like 87 maybe to 85 or 83, somewhere between that range. I think because black men used to be 20 something, but now it's like 25 or something like that. correct me if I'm wrong, being something like that. I don't know. But
okay, August, you about to go. Y'all let August go,
ahead,
please.
August. My bad, August. Yeah, because I don't want you.
Just really quickly, August, to Summer's last point, though, just really quickly, I swear, Summer. But here's the thing, though, there's another part too. The men are proposing and they're getting rejected. We've seen hundreds and hundreds, and at this point, thousands to tens of thousands of women say, I've been engaged 3 times.
Yep.
3 different dudes to propose.
Hey, hold on. And Beans,
So the men want to be married.
Beans, and that's a trophy.
No, I don't believe them when they say that. I don't believe them when they say that.
Man,
you don't believe them. What?
That's the one thing
What? Stop.
You gotta
How you doing this?
I'm just saying for the record, like I don't believe him.
Yeah, I don't believe him.
Hold on, real quick. Monk, so you said, Monk, you
Yeah.
said you don't believe women when they say they've been engaged multiple times.
I don't believe a lot. Most of them, I don't believe. No.
No,
most of them. Okay, most of them. Okay.
I think we go with the lie. We let them motherfucking dig their own grave on that lie. Like Bean said, we've seen several women that say to be they regular women or famous women, right? They say the same thing. Oh, I've been proposed to 3-4 times. You mean to tell me? So you're choosing not to be married. You're choosing it. You've had several men that you say you've been in a relationship with. They were relationship material, and they were good enough to be in a relationship with. This man asked you to fucking marry him. You say no. You turn down 3 different niggas.
I think people like the idea of marriage, but they're not really willing to do it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm be streaming told me to turn the bounty. I'm be streaming told me to turn the bounties on so we can drop money.
I'm big game though, so you gotta drop a bag though, and I'm a match it for my boy Trey. So don't waste your money.
Hold on, real quick, man. I have you. Be streaming. He said have to want to be in a relationship, but they still always smashing and popping up pregnant. That's a great point. I see new baby mamas every week, no boyfriend, fiance, or husband. Man, I want you to address that comment, brother.
Which one?
The one I just read.
Oh,
let me put it back on the screen. You can read it yourself.
Have to want to be in a relationship, but they still always smashing and popping up pregnant. I see new baby moms every week, no boyfriend, no fiance or husband. What they got to do with me? What I say?
Cheyenne brain, man.
Mike, you've been majority on the women's side. I'm just trying to.
So see, y'all don't understand. Like, I'm the only nigga that's really a red pill nigga on this show. Like, I'm really red pill, right? So because when I said that women don't need men in that capacity, I didn't have to like it. It's just true. I don't gotta like what I'm saying.
No, I agree. You did clean it up. It was just the blanket statement you made initially that got us. Me and Fantastic, we agree with you, bro.
And also, women telling me I've been proposed to 3 times. I don't believe these chicks. What? No,
that's not true, man. I'm sorry, bro. I can't rock with you on that one.
Yo,
I can say that a lot of that shit is
cap. Look at him.
You telling me that Shorty got 3 rings on her tongue?
You say everything a woman says is cap.
Okay, maybe not that.
These bitches be lying. They be lying, dog.
Because look, they be masculine, loud talking, aggressive. You know nobody proposed to her 3 times.
Okay, we gotta let August go. I apologize, y'all. We got because she about to go crazy. Go ahead, August.
2 rings.
Shit.
Brace yourself, JT. Brace yourself. Breathe.
It's not even about that. It's just, hold on. I gotta get up because my baby is singing. He's trying to be my.
The only way that these chicks got proposed to is if they was with a nigga for like 10 years and he like, let me shut Shorty up and buy some more time, but never planned on marrying her. But it ain't the other thing, though.
Are you serious?
I'm 1,000.
I can't believe you said.
Bro, it don't take 10 years, man. What you talking about, bro?
I'm keeping it a buck. I'm keeping it 1,000. That's. I don't believe them. Y'all believe them if y'all want to. Go ahead.
They definitely use it as a trophy.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But August, her life is loud, man. She can't turn it down. She
did all this begging about saying something.
Excited as hell when she was
not even ready or prepared. This is crazy.
Her life is loud, man. It is what it is. You ready, August?
I apologize.
Rose, you hurry up and get up on the panel while you all in the comments, Rose. You hurry up and get up on the panel. Go ahead, August.
there was so much to unpack, but you guys kept like throwing stuff out there, and I was trying to raise my hand politely because you know how women are. So I was trying to raise my hand politely so I can adjust points and glazing over.
Do the last one.
Mr. Beans and Mr. Fantastic, I think you guys said the most prominent things that made me say, like, yell at my screen. And it was just like, it's crazy. Mr. Fantastic, I don't remember exactly what you said, so I'm gonna paraphrase here. But you saying that that shit, hold on. Wait a minute, yo. Hold on.
Look at God. God is so good. I tell you.
Yo,
I don't even believe in him, but I swear to God, he be right on
insane,
time,
bro. You do all this yelling at the screen. Where your husband at? Tell your husband to get the kids.
Won't he do
it? Okay, so in order for me to be here, my husband does have my kids. You think my kids are just like swirling around me?
Shout
out to August, it's 1 a.m., so I would assume they sleep.
Well, my older one, baby.
Oh, my bad.
My first set of older ones are asleep. The bottom set, like the 7-year-old, the 5-year-old, and the 1-year-old, they still up. My 7-year-old's getting her stuff, her books and stuff ready for school. My 5-year-old is playing on her tablet, and my 1-year-old is doing engineer shit on the thing with his dad. Whatever that means.
She got daycare in the house.
I've been putting all y'all ass to bed, including you.
I'm just joking, August. Come on, you know I love you.
And the kids going to bed.
Wolf, you was absolutely right to say that because you know I be cutting your ASS up in here. So yeah, say what you like. It's all love, bro. Mr. Fantastic, can you please do me one favor, please, and just generalize the point that you were making so I can remember what I was about to say to you? Because you and Mr. Beans caught my vein tonight, and it takes a lot to catch my vein. Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Beans, y'all caught my vein. So, and I agree with Mont all day. So Mont for president still. Thank you. But Fantastic and Beans, y'all could take y'all order so I can attack your arguments.
First of all, I don't want to argue with white women, but
I'm saying your point of view. You said you don't want to do what a white woman.
Yeah. Why you trying to start stuff, man? God dang, man. You about to start.
I'm saying that, like, I just want to address. Okay, the word attack, I'll take that out. I want to address the points because y'all started going from here to here and there, and then when I raise my hand and I don't get called on, now I hear.
August, make your point. God dang, man.
I'll give
it back to you. So August, I'll tell you remember. So my point was that a lot of black women speak and live the feminist ideology that they talk about more than any other group of women, be they white, Asian, Hispanic, or whatnot, what have you. A lot of these other women will say these things, but they'll still end up married at least what you say, Beans, what 65%?
At least a 50% rate.
Three times the rate, twice the rate, or a little bit over for Hispanics, damn near twice. So while these women represent as feminists on these podcasts and whatnot, what have you, that's some shit they do for a time. But still, when they get to be a certain age, they put all that shit away and they go get married and they have a family and all those different things. Meanwhile, black women don't get married. They continue this on until mid 30s to 40s.
May I please, and this is going to sound redundant because we've done this before, but may I please just ask for the new people and for my brain, can you please tell me what is the definition of a feminist? Please. I'm not being funny. I'm so serious.
I got you. I'm not saying you're being facetious. So a feminist would be someone that believes in women's rights and things for women over everybody else. So pretty much women first and things that are women centric and that are going to benefit women before men and children. That's what never gets talked about. But basically women before everybody else.
If I go and Google that right now, that's the definition that I'm going to pull up.
No, I'm giving you a synopsis.
I was with you until you said before men and before children. I was with you. They advocate for women's rights. That is correct. But until you got to before men and children, that's where it brought me into the whole misandry thing, which I see in these spaces a lot, that you guys get misconstrued. I am a feminist, but I'm not a misandrist, because I will call women stupid and all other type of things that I will not say to get this channel banned, but I will call women things all the time. I actually do it for my entertainment. But you guys sit up there and say, "Oh no, wait." You guys say that feminists don't get married. We have Mr. Bean that said they actually do. I've had somebody on Twitter tell me that men don't marry feminists, and that's not true. Because we actually have good on the planet, just like we had good YT people on the planet that advocated. I don't know what I can say on here. So
it's just white. It's not white tea.
Don't get distracted. You don't have to do TikTok.
I started seeing that you started in a certain way, just so if you my peoples and I don't want to get your channel banned, I'm gonna move and such. Now, what I'm saying is the same way that YT people are boo-hooing now because the blacks are becoming doctors and lawyers and politicians and they're taking over our crap. It seems like that's what men are saying to women right now, and I cannot stress that enough. I am a feminist. I am not a misandrist. I love men more than I love women. I think women are a certain way.
Why are you a feminist, August? Women have equal rights that men have. Why are you a feminist still? Now, 1940, 1950, that's different. I said, why are you a feminist now if women have equal access to laws and things that men have?
Because
don't
women
need that
don't
anymore.
Because women don't have equal access to law, and even if they did, it's like they just started having equal access in like the pick a number, 40s, 30s, whatever. While men have been like, so you know, like how
August,
when you
let me ask you a question. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Men, like men and women in the beginning of time, we both started at the finish line. Men took off running, and they've been running the whole way. And women was like, "Wait, what am I supposed to do now? I'm not sure." And then when women finally caught up in like the 1950s or 60s, like, "Yeah, girl, run that way and hit these targets on the way." All the men are mad because the men wanted to be the trophies at the finish line. Like, "Yeah, babe, see, I'm better than you. You chose me." And the women are like, "Okay, I'll take that one. That's fine," and everything. Now women can run and make it to the finish line.
Did all men get a head start?
You said they all. No,
that's what I asked.
That's what I just said about the civil rights movement. No, black men, from where I can speak from, I don't know about everybody else. I don't do that. But black men did not get a head start. Still, they left their women, or the majority left their women behind.
Absolutely not, August. No. This is where the misandry comes in at. If you know your research, August, that when most of us know that welfare in the black household started in 1965. You cannot have a man in your house.
Okay, but you going
Never mind.
No,
Forget it.
I get what you're saying, and I'm gonna attack that argument too. Going to you went to like the 60s. I'm still talking about like when abolitionists said free the slaves, and then when they said, "You know what, maybe we can let women go to school, maybe we can let women
Trey.
Maybe women can let's just go let them own property."
Yeah, but August, can I get a quick interjection? So you said that black men left black women behind?
Absolutely.
How so?
In the sense of, I mean, the best way that I can describe it is if any of you guys have seen The Color Purple, that is clear.
Okay. Man, I can't, man. We're gonna get back to the video.
Hold on. Because you guys are gonna say that you pulled that concept out of their tails and they made or whatever.
August, you know what? August, do you understand? Just real quick, August, so you do understand that The Color Purple was one of the worst examples of black male misandry.
But did they lie though? Did they lie?
Yes, they lied. They
God, bro.
So let me transfer this conversation over to Mr. Bean's point. Mr. Beans, The comment that you made earlier, I can't really paraphrase it, but my question will let you know what you were referring to. You said, oh, no, as a matter of fact, no, I can. You said that women have been indoctrinated to go and get careers and stuff like that. Now, my question to you was, who indoctrinated them to go do that? Was it men, older men, or was it older women that said, hey, babe, don't end up like me being stuck in this type of situation. Go out there, be successful, make your own money. Don't depend on a man. Don't look for men to come and save you. Who indoctrinated women to believe that? Was it men or was that women?
Do I get to respond? Because if you cut me off, I'm gonna be really mad. Yes? Okay. The answer to your question is white men. And pretty much the answer to any question about how we got to where we are today will always be white men, right? But Trey said he wants to move back to the video. I want you to do that, but just give me 60 seconds to clear something up because I can't take the misinformation. It really makes me want to self-delete, bro. There's been 3 phases of family in this country, right? Let's take slavery and racism and all of that out of it.
Yes.
You had the extended family, which was grandfathers and brothers and sisters and cousins who farmed and did woodworking and all this other stuff. And that's how they supported each other. And that's the family structure. Then we had the nuclear family, which was the kids not working anymore, go to school. The mothers not really working anymore, stay home and maybe did domestic work. And the fathers went out to the factories and the warehouses to work. Now we're in the third phase, which is the technological phase, right? Where everybody is working, right? Women and men, and in some places, children too, right? So this idea, right, that women have just had this bad stick is some fucking bullshit. And if I hear that shit one more time, I'm gonna swallow a bottle of pills. Man, y'all gotta stop this shit. You can't tell me you had it so bad in a period of time when you couldn't even incur debt.
You and I can't say that what
and spend money and swipe credit cards and all this other shit, and none of the debt was ever yours. It was only your husband's. And you telling me that that's somehow abuse? That's somehow so bad on women? No, ma'am. No.
So my question,
I have
let me follow up with that
hold. I gotta get to the super chat.
Telling me that if I have
August, I gotta read super chat. Shout out to Red Pill Crip in the Cash App. Appreciate that, young man. Thank you so much. Let me see where we okay. All right, I'm be streaming with the $2. If a woman required marriage, you already know, before sex, it would be more. All right. Then OG came and said, hold on. You follow Rome and you'll understand all of this. And he came back. Long-winded A people, let her talk. And she killed all your brain cells, OG. So what you talking about? All right. Who is on? What we on?
So I was just going to ask Mr. Beans.
Go ahead. Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, just really I really want to know, because you seem like you know all the information about the 3 stages. Did the Black women and men benefit from the nuclear family? Were the vast majority of Black women, from my understanding, you could correct me if I'm wrong, have always maintained some sort of job, always worked and helped contribute to the household? Did the Black women and men benefit from the nuclear family structure at all? At any point, like a high percentage, or
yes,
it's for the children.
A high percentage.
Yes, up until the 60s, we were married at like what I want to say the same rate, a high, very very high rate. Before desegregation and before the illusion of inclusion, Black people were doing extremely well. Well.
No, I'm saying as far as the women not having to go work outside of the home. I'm not talking about like there were women inside the home not having to work as Black women.
Black women have always worked outside of the home.
Wait, so
Well,
yes,
they said
to answer your question directly, yes. What you have to understand is to what Fantastic just said, because he's 100% correct, is that black women have always worked, right? There was never a time where the majority of black women didn't work. It's just that during that time when we transitioned into the nuclear family structure, that work was very domestic, which is why when you look at movies from back in the day or movies based on those time periods, somewhere in between the 20s and the 60s, what do you mostly see black women doing? Housekeeping. Cleaning toilets, raising kids, and all that kind of shit, right? Because that was the work that they did. But that's where, that's what the second wave feminism was about, was, hey, we don't want to just do those jobs. When y'all went off to war, y'all let us go work in these warehouses and these factories and make this money. And now we see what that felt like. We felt empowered from that. Don't come back and try to send us back into the kitchen or back into these domesticated roles. We want to continue working in, let's just call it corporate America, right? Which is what the Civil Rights Act and all of that stuff eventually ended up doing. The government became the number one employer of black women. So when the sister asks me, are black women indoctrinated? If the government is your number one employer, are you really going to argue with me about being indoctrinated?
So does it make sense for if black women have always worked in some capacity, regardless of what the title was, they've always worked outside of the home, either it be a domestic role, a corporate role, or whatever. Black women have always, it was in the fields, there was the house mammies in the house. We've always worked. So do you think that? I mean, I'm just saying that's what they call it. Okay, but I would have been in the house. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, so does it make sense for the house? So does it make sense for the black male men, right, to be having these talking points to where these women are supposed to just be at home, not working outside of the home, and just cooking and cleaning and the children and sandwiches, when ultimately our role has always been to work in some capacity to help in the household financially and as well as the other things. So I think that's what the confusion is coming out with our young generation of these youth. We're listening to these talking points that don't apply to us.
I got you. So here's the direct answer to your question. You're asking me, does it make sense for the guys who are giving the talking points? It makes absolutely sense, because those guys have the financial means to provide in that way. Does it make sense for the majority of men to regurgitate those talking points? Nope. Hell no. Shut your broke ass up, because you can't provide that way, right? So no, it doesn't make sense for people to have that kind of conversation. But if you're dealing with people, a man who is saying, I want to meet my woman when we're young, right? And I want us to build. You go to school, I go to school. You get your job, I get my job. We start building, we start putting into, we start building our 401ks, our retirements, all these different things. We start getting our S&P 500s. We start getting our whole life insurance policies. We do all of this shit, maybe from 18 to, let's just say, 28, and then we knock out 3 kids in a row, and you take off to make sure you raising our kids until all of them get into school. That would make sense. It would make sense for you then to sit your ass at home once we've built up something, and now the man don't have to go work 80 hours a week to cover the lost of your wage.
There's another part to that. There's another part to that, though.
I just want to make a point. We are 2 hours and 30 minutes in, and we review 1 minute and 30 seconds of the video. I just want to make that point.
They ain't talking about shit.
So let me just ask.
I'll be quiet. Let me get this off with Mr. Beans. I'll be quiet. Mr. Beans, men do better at raising children than women do. Wouldn't it make more sense to let the women go to work and let the men stay home and raise the kids?
What? Well, I would. Here's the thing. I would actually. Here's the thing. There's some merit to that argument. There's some merit to that argument. The problem is that we haven't seen it on that scale, right? So a lot of people like to make the argument about what we see on this smaller scale of single fathers. But there's two things you have to understand about that. One is a very small pool of men, and two, most single fathers end up either getting married or cohabitating, which is one of the reasons why they tend to have better outcomes for their children, because they're more likely to cohabitate or get married than women are.
That is so very true. What I want to understand now is that why you just said that, and I'm pretty sure all the men on the panel and in the chat will agree with you. But when I go and read the stats that say the exact same thing, they say you're a woman, you don't know what you're talking about.
You ain't read no stats to say
No,
the
I
same thing.
I definitely did.
He
Who
just said
said
it
that?
was nominal. He just said it
Who
was
said that?
nominal.
Hold on, no,
He
who
just
just
said
said
it was
I didn't
nominal.
read no stats that said that?
I disagree on this. Most men that have kids don't allow other women around their kids like that. That's what women do. Most women will have
No.
It is true.
That's
Most
a
men.
lie.
No.
I forgot what I was
Hold
gonna
on.
say.
My bad. Go ahead, JT. My bad. Go ahead.
Shit. We got to speak on that now. I was going to piggyback off of. There was another part to it too, Beans, from what you were saying as far as like how the structure should go in a perfect world, or how it rinse and repeat. We teach our kids how to do the same thing so they can do the same fucking thing. And so what you were saying was that it's about contributing. That's the thing that we have, and that's what's lost. A lot of people is trying to figure out what they get out of this shit, and this is why we have the problems that we have. This is why we have the conversations that we have right now, and this is why this whole thing of marriage right now, when you actually look at it in today's time, it makes no fucking sense for any man to get married to most of these women. It's very hard for a man to even sit back and say, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to risk this shit, because the risk is way more higher now. That's just what it is.
The risk of what?
Just real quick, all this. So even though looking from the thing, even if the man doesn't get married or whatnot, what have you, it's a huge thing here we have to look at, right? If a man has sole custody of children, he's fit, but beyond the shadow of a doubt. There's a gleaming example, that may be to the contrary, but for the most part, 99.9% of men, and I'm being kind of hyperbolic, but not very, are fit, and they have to prove themselves. They have to be financially stable. They have to have a home that's fitting. They have to do a lot of things, because we know it's a lot more harder for a man to get custody of children versus the mother keeping those children, right? So when a man has custody of those children, the children are more likely than not in a more stable environment, right? We know women are more prone to, especially single moms, are more prone to, being impoverished than single dads, right? So it's a total flip from what it is, because if that man has custody of those kids, he's had to meet certain markers and certain things, so on and so forth, to be seen fit by the court to have those children. Along with what Bean said also, which again, you're not giving the man credit for, because again, if the man can find a way to get married, right? But these women, you see the disparity and the problem that's being made there. You can't say that you're also desirable and all these different things, and you got men that are willing to step up because of the motherfucker that stepped out, but you keep getting more baby daddies and not husbands. Should not make sense somewhere.
But this is what I was saying though earlier, Mr. Fantastic, is that more single mothers than single fathers have people, other men around their children. Most men say, well, I don't want her to be around my kids unless I know she's a suitable stepmom or cool to be around my kids. This is why we got so many kids in our neighborhoods going through different things, being finagled with, whatever, because our women want to be with somebody so bad. They're not taking into consideration, like, yo, I cannot have every man I date while I'm sleeping with around my kids. So to get back to Miss Summers' earlier statement that she said a while ago, is the problem is that mothers are teaching their daughters, with mostly single moms, teaching their daughters how to be strong, independent. You don't need no man, and they're also making their sons super duper soft. So lucky for me, I had both my mom and my dad. So whatever my mom tried to do, my dad kind of offset that. Nah, you're not doing that. Don't you fall in the park? You fall in the park. Don't cry. Get up. Wipe yourself off. Go play again. So the problem is, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wolf. Are you okay with data? Like, are you okay with data, statistics, stats, and shit?
Of course, I use those things often. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
Okay, so when I tell you that the data doesn't support the narrative that you're painting, that most men don't have other women around their children, that most single fathers, 60% remarry, 30% cohabitate, 10% stay single. Can you accept that?
You would have to show me that data and statistics. I know the data I looked up doesn't support that. Like I said, me.
Hold on.
I'm saying if it did, then you would accept it.
What data you got? What
the data I got is from blackdemographics.com. It don't show that at all. It says most black men. Blackdemographics.com shows that most black men, single fathers, don't have people that they're not married to or they cohabitate with around their children. That's what I was saying the whole time. Like,
well, but think about what you're saying. Cohabitate would mean they will be around their children.
Right. That's what I said. That's what I said. Most men don't cohabitate. That have people women they're dating cohabitating around, or if they're not married to with their kids. That's mostly a female thing.
But Wolf, that's a true statement. But the context that you're missing is that they marry them.
They end up marrying them. Yes.
Right. So it's not the majority of them don't just cohabitate. You're 100% correct, because they marry those women. Because men understand after about 6 months of having a kid on their own, I don't want to do this shit by myself.
Speak on it, Beans. Listen,
I need to find somebody that's willing to come deal with this.
So wait, hold on. Most men,
not all, Trey. It's most.
But it's nominal. It's a nominal. That's why by it being nominal, this is the craziest part about it. Beans is not lying. Most guys that have custody of their kids, they end up remarrying. The majority of dudes that end up having their kids, they end up remarrying, is because we understand. I don't want to do this kid shit all goddamn day. You got girls,
I guess
and all that shit. It's a little bit different.
And I know y'all talking about.
We just know we do better with women.
Hold on, August. Hold on. Can I say something? Goddamn. I guess I fall in that 10% then, because I have not gotten in a relationship or remarried.
Yes.
First of all, you don't count. You don't count because nigga, your hair match your glasses.
No, that's the same thing when we do our anecdotal stuff.
Wait, hold on, August.
You get accepted to make the rules, Trey. Contract.
Not.
That's what talking to us, right?
JT, wait.
August, shut up.
Not that his hair match his glasses, but his hair match his glasses perfectly.
Got the grading and all.
Every time he sit up and sit still, the gold from the glasses is right here. The gold in his hair is right here. The red, I'm like, I just want to hit fuck ass nigga. You don't count, motherfucker.
Y'all be good as hell, but it's all good.
Yeah,
I love to take care of my kids with no help, bro. I swear, bro.
You know, Trey, I didn't get a woman because I was thinking about getting a break, like with the kids and none neither. I'm always going, you know, I'm just like
you always go big.
No, I'm just going to have
shit. I'm about to
you always go goddamn big. Please, baby, please, baby, please.
Hold
you
on,
just
Trey,
need somebody to big to.
I gotta match this nigga's energy. Fuck this shit. You ain't the only nigga that's about to be sitting cooling, nigga. What's we talking about? Fuck all that shit, nigga.
You relaxing them lungs.
You in competition now.
You relaxing them damn lungs. That's what he doing. Beans.
JT OG about to lean back to you.
Don't worry about it. Well, listen. Y'all be sleep way before I go to sleep. Goddamn, I'll be waking y'all ass up. So, anyways, so Beams, you're right when you're talking about old folks' homes, but there are 4 or 5 other levels that you missed out on. That's right. Wait. That's 4 or 5 other levels you missed out.
You was gonna do that.
Independent homes. That's number 1. Transitional homes, a lot of that stuff like that. You start to see younger women staying in places like that. Old folks' homes is just for old folks. So you probably would find that age range that you were talking about. I would have to agree along with you in that. The only thing about these conversations that, you know, I guess I would agree along with Mark in a different type of way.
Y'all act as if these things didn't happen because of a reason. Y'all never talk about how these things happen, why women, and let me just say this about August. August been here ever since we started this shit. All right. So if y'all don't, one thing I know about August, if y'all start hitting her from both sides, she gets off concentration. But if y'all just let her talk and get her points and ask her questions, she will sound a lot more intelligent than you think she will. I noticed that about her. And Wolfsack, you the main one. Every time she get to talking, you get to throwing that old bullshit in. So just lay back and let her talk. As she waited almost goddamn an hour and a half. She be here when y'all are not here. Most of the guests on this panel. Okay? So let's push on from there. Y'all act as if the things in the North and the things in the South was going on doing the same thing. There was a thing called Job Corps, not the Job Corps y'all thinking about when people go get training and stuff. There was Job Corps that got women from the South and took them to the North. All right. So we're not talking about the Job Corps y'all thinking about for training, like technical training. But back in the 60s, they had a government had a program called the Job Corps that would pull women from the South, or just people in general, but a lot of them was women, and they wasn't government jobs. They would just figure, people in the North figured that the women in the South were more hard workers than the women in the North. But when I say what I say, when I said about Rome, what was the fall of Rome, I said that for a reason. All this shit that we're experiencing right now, y'all act as if one side or the other side was worse than the other side. We all have contributed in this bullshit. Let's just be honest with this. Y'all could say Color Perfect. I haven't even never watched the damn movie. But what some of the things I have heard about that movie, I have heard in real life. Yes, in the 70s, a woman didn't own a credit card. But she was still doing her job. She was still doing the things in the house and outside the house. Women have always worked. So when we start talking about this subject, we got to figure out how did we get here. Y'all keep acting like women just woke up one goddamn day and got mad at men and went out in the street and just started fucking up. It didn't happen that way.
So how did it happen?
It happened because there were bad treatment of women throughout the history of this fucking country. There were bad treatment. So, if y'all deny that, if y'all deny that, wait a minute, let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, but you gotta make your point, OG. Come on.
I'm gonna make my point. It was so bad at one time they had to make a fucking law to keep women from getting their ass kicked. So don't just act like this shit just happened overnight.
So you're saying that the women back in the day, the women now are suffering the consequences of the women from the 60s right here in 2026. Is that what you're saying?
Most certainly. I'm saying everything. Women, every history, it makes the future. Because every history makes your future. Because the same reason y'all sit around and use the word N-word all the time. That happened from a long time ago, and we still use it in 2026.
OG, you're conflating right now.
I'm not conflating. Y'all can call it whatever you want to. I'm 100 just like you 100.
Are we gonna have a conversation?
We're gonna have a conversation. Let's have the conversation then.
So listen, what I'm saying, things that women are doing. Okay, there's a video of Shaka Khan. I know you're familiar with Shaka Khan, right?
Yes, let's deal with real people.
Shaka Khan is a real person.
No. When I say deal with real people, let's deal with people that me and you might know other than entertainers. I don't want to deal with no entertainers. I don't want to deal with no entertainers.
Because she's an elderly woman. That's my
point. But I don't want to deal with entertainment. That's a different level.
Elderly woman. It's not a different level because she's still an elderly woman.
But listen, hold on.
No. That's what I'm saying. There's an interview where she's talking about how the younger women are carrying themselves. She said,
I got that. I got that.
Can I make my point?
Okay.
He said we carry ourselves. Her and Felicia Rashad. When Felicia Rashad went on the Breakfast Club and she just talked about how younger women dress, younger women ridiculed her, talked bad about her, and were making comments about, hey, you mad, just don't nobody want you. And we all know Felicia Rashad was a beautiful woman.
Still is.
Yeah, still is.
Still is.
Okay, so
hold on. So what I'm saying is, how are you talking about the behavior of women now? How did what happened in 1960s reflect on the women's behavior currently?
Okay, so if we are talking about the majority, let's just stay what we talk about most of the time, the majority, right? We can sit around and talk about outliers all we want to, because if you want me to just get up and talk about the nation, I could talk about the nation. We are outliers, okay? Let's just talk about the majority that we always talk about. If we can't figure out how we got here, do you think they were just born one day and all of a sudden they just rejected everything? Or you thinking it became because of a pattern or certain things happening in the past made them do that in the future? You can answer that, Bean.
Well, this is what I want to say, because I understand the point that you're making, OG. But here's my problem. And the way you respond to this is, I think, and I don't mean no disrespect, is going to prove what I'm saying. The problem is that we give women the grace and the benefit to say that their behavior was developed, but that men are just all the terrible shit that we say about them.
That's a good point.
So when you go back to those times earlier, whenever you want to say that was happening in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, right? When these women are suggesting that they were going through all of this violence from men, the narrative is that they were just straight up victims. They
not all cases. Hey, wait.
Just hold on. They didn't. Nobody ever says, show me one podcast where somebody is saying what the woman did, that the woman was talking reckless, that the woman was all in a man's face, that the woman was instigating and provocating a lot of this violence that was going on. Show me that, right? Not only that, here's another thing, OG. Nobody talks about the pressure that was on the man. This man got to work 12, 14-hour days, 10 to 14-hour days, trying to provide for his family just to come home to a wife who talking shit about what he ain't doing and what they ain't got, kids that don't listen, is hard-headed and ain't paying attention to him, right? Nobody talks about that part. They just make it seem
okay.
like,
Well, is that the question?
I'm almost done. My lips are still moving. I swear I'm almost done, OG. Everybody has the conversation as if men are born, turn 18, and start swinging. Nobody talks about what.
August, let him go. August, let him go.
Nobody talks
y'all
about.
Stop screaming. OG, turn your mic down a little bit.
Right now, OG, which I'm willing to do, OG, we willing to do, of course. We're gonna have the conversation to your point, which is an excellent point, about why are women behaving the way they behaving. And I'm saying, why don't we ever have the conversation about why men behave the way that they behave?
Okay, so have you ever been in my channel?
A couple of times back in the day, yeah.
No. I'm talking about, have you been in my channel in the last 2 years?
I don't know if it's been the last 2 years.
Okay, so you say when people are talking about that, it may be Beans, you don't go to them type of channels.
Okay.
Could you consider that? Could you? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. I'm asking my question. I'm asking a fair question.
How's it relevant?
It has a lot of relevance to it, because he said nobody's talking about it. Maybe you don't go to them type of channels.
Okay, but wait, OG. Most of the information, I'm 48, dog. I know I don't look like it, but most of the information.
Yeah, you look like it. Go, keep on talking.
But most of the information that I have on what Black life has been like for us didn't come on no goddamn podcast.
I got you, right? But I'm just what I'm telling you.
Wait, no, OG, because you.
No. I was talking, sir. I was talking. I just asked you a question.
OG, I swear, I'm finna pass the mic right back to you. What I'm saying is this, OG, you have to think about what you're asking me. You're asking me, maybe I haven't been to the channels. Dog, I've been alive since before YouTube existed, and I heard all about the abuse that women suffered and everything they went through and why they behaved the way that they behaved and all of that before I ever got to no damn YouTube. So I'm saying, how was I able to get all of that information, but nobody never had a conversation about why the men were the way they were?
Okay, again, and I say you limited yourself to them type of conversation. I don't care how you say it, because at the same time that you talking your stuff right now, I was doing radio, brother, and they was having these conversations. For I know in the early 90s, Stevie Wonder station, KJLH, WOL, Capitol Hill Station, all these stations talked about exactly what we're talking about. And they gave it a more fair shot. It wasn't one against the other. How we all got here. Because you know what I believe? Wait, let me finish.
I just want to ask you a question.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Here's my question to you. So you said that a lot of the information in The Color Purple was based in reality, right?
No, I did not.
Wait, okay, you didn't say, bro. You came up here and you said we can't.
I said I have never watched. I said I never seen the movie.
Okay, cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you know what the movie is about?
I know the writers. Yeah, I know the writers.
Okay, can you tell me? OG, it's okay to say yes or no to this. Can you tell me?
Is this going to be a 3 or 4 question? You said you had one question, brother.
I'm about to ask you the question. I promise you. I'm just saying it's okay to say yes or no. Can you tell me the movie equivalent to The Color Purple about men suffering?
Oh, let me see. There was one in 1917, 12, something. About a brother suffering. I can't think of the movie right now, but it's 12. It's a number. It came out about 5 or 6 years ago. All right.
So 5 or 6 years ago.
But wait a minute. Tyler Perry made a movie about a man suffering.
No, the hell he didn't.
Yes, he did. A man who came up with an invention, and then his wife was treating him like shit.
No, that's not the equivalent. No.
No. Listen. You ain't gonna never get 100. But that whole movie showed that this man worked on this experiment all through his marriage, tried to give his woman everything that he could give her. And not only then when he did do the invention and got $1 billion for it, he went back and bought her mother's house. He gave her money and just walked away from it. And the woman tried to kill him. So don't try to act like. And then there was another movie Tyler Perry did.
But wait, I understand why you're saying that, OG. But I want you.
Okay, but I'm just saying I don't know the equivalence of that movie, Beams, because I never watched it. But if you want to,
I understand. Okay, but I just want you to understand the reason why Fantastic is saying what he's saying. He's not saying that the script of the movie isn't equivalent. That because to your point, it is. I think I know the movie you're talking about. Tyler Perry has shown how black women treat black men in his movies. The point is that the whole world know about Color Purple. The whole world thought that shit was real. The same way how the whole world saw Roots and thought that shit was real. But we don't have a movie that the whole world can go to, can reference to say, this is what black men have went through in their own households.
Let's do Malcolm X then.
That wouldn't be equivalent either.
Malcolm X, Betty Shabazz was the a shining example of what a wife should be. One of my favorite scenes in Malcolm X was when they was arguing a little bit, and he said, "Don't raise your voice in my house, woman." And what did she do?
Malcolm X showed. Wait. Okay, so stop, bro.
Well, that's not the same.
You can't scream this out. Let's have the conversation.
I'm saying
Malcolm X was based on the Nation of Islam, where it will come to men, showing when men can get strong, come together, and make moves.
But that's not what we asked. We asked you about the suffering of men in their own households. Households, OG.
Okay, again, we're talking about and this is where we come to this conversation. I'm talking about just not individual things. I'm talking about events that actually happening in this country where we became what we became. Brother, you know what I think what we are. We're spoils of war. And everything that we see.
We gotta get back to the subject.
Everything we see is the action of spoils of war.
We're going too far off the subject.
Not wrong.
I think that's straight on the subject, brother.
Real quick.
I think that's straight on the subject, brother. Because we're talking about action. And we're talking about action of people, of us. Spoils of war. When you understand what spoils of war is, all this we talk about that's it.
Turn your mic down, first of all. God, dang that mother.
I have a question in regards to
Trey. You can turn it down.
Hold on, Summer, real quick.
Ain't nobody ask you, JT. Ain't nobody ask you, bro.
I know I said.
I just gave an answer to the
I know I
quiz,
said,
dog.
but I didn't want to turn it down myself, so I answered.
Y'all want me to make?
I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down, Trey.
You want me to make him turn it down?
You can't make me do.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
The only thing you can do is beg a woman. You can't make.
I had a question for Mr. Beans when you said there's not a lot of podcasts or shows like this given the male's perspective and why and how they're being acted on upon. But to my understanding from what I was watching before, there's several podcasts out now that talk about how women are treating men unfairly or not right or whatever, the equivalent to what you were saying. And that's the red pill community. They talk about that stuff. It's like a plethora of panels and stuff out there now for the last, 2-3 years?
Let me show you
where
something.
it's being talked about. Am I right in that? Am I right in what
you're
you're saying?
You're right,
okay.
You're right, but hold on. You're right, but hold on. Watch this. Fantastic. Fantastic. Hold on. You see how Fantastic got on the blue hat and I got on the red hat, right? That's my man.
Okay.
But we go against each other a lot, but watch how we connected right here. Go ahead, Fantastic. He about to say exactly what I'm thinking. I promise you. Watch this.
One, like you said, the podcast has been on.
He's tunnel vision. You know what he gonna say.
Well, it's not tunnel vision, OG, and you didn't watch the movie, so hush. Respectfully.
But I'm just saying, Fantastic. Everybody know your talking points, bro. I have never really heard you ever say anything nice about women.
Don't
blank.
right?
You been giving you a whole sermon, and now you gonna cut me off all night.
Okay, I'm sorry, Fantastic. You don't, cause we met each other. We friends. Okay, go ahead.
So Miss Summer, this is what I'm saying, right? The Color Purple has been around longer than I've been living, or just as long as I've been living. 40 years run. Okay, there was no direct or even indirect or any pushback against it, and it's had the impact that it's had over the psyche of the world, not even just the Black community. There's pushback for the red pill community. The red pill community gets major pushback from everybody that's not quote unquote red pill. So you can't equivocate, right? Something that's niche, considered niche, and this is independent people that are doing things that are being pushed back upon. They just did a fucking documentary, I think, on Netflix or something.
Let's
that's
go.
directly anti or propaganda against it. There was no fucking anti-propaganda for fucking Color Purple. This was the
You're lying.
The Black. I'm not.
You're lying. Go check
Well,
The
let me
Nation.
finish
We
it.
pushed against the whole movement, told people not to even go see it. So
Who?
don't start that.
Who?
The Nation. Go back and look at the articles.
So again, respectfully, OG, The Nation.
Respect for my ass. I'm telling you something you just told a lie about. There was pushback on that movie.
I said respect was I'm telling you. Listen, OG, the Nation has never represented more than 1% of the fucking population.
No, you might represent 1%, but we have power when we speak.
You don't.
Okay. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right, Fan. You're right. You're right. It's two left shoes. You're right. It's two left shoes. You're right. It's two left shoes.
You keep cutting them off. I'm gonna mute you.
Yeah, OG, you keep making it.
I don't give a fuck about what you gonna do, Mont.
Yeah, but OG,
I don't give a fuck about what you gonna do.
OG, you making it personal, bro, because you have an attachment to the thing. The Nation.
I'm having an attachment to the truth.
Oh, you don't? Well, the truth is this: the Nation.
Well, so the only thing you have to do is Google.
I can Google and I can tell you this
All
fact.
right.
The Nation has had dwindling numbers from fucking the inception to now. The Nation has not grown whatsoever. That the Black people have never accepted the fucking Nation as a major part of the community. This is why you guys have remained extremely small and you're pretty much defunct. Okay? Respectfully.
That's bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
Your fucking Navy you came from is defunct.
It can't be.
Your Navy you came from is defunct. Your Navy you came from defunct. All right.
You get to use your mic because of my Navy.
No, I don't get to use my. You ain't got a damn thing to do with me, brother. That's what you think. That's what you think. That's what you think. That's what you know. It's not what you know. It's not what you know. It's not what you can know. And I don't expect you to say anything different. You come from that class. I don't expect you to say anything different.
That green dollar you spend is
no. It don't make anything about my green dollar. Whatever.
Well, you can't say whatever.
Thank you for your service, Fantastic.
I appreciate you, man. Again, OG can feel whatever type of way he wants to feel.
You know exactly how I feel. I feel just like Muhammad Ali feels. I feel just like Muhammad Ali feel.
The facts are the facts.
I feel just like you'll call me nigga 20 times before any one of the motherfuckers you went over there
I
and
don't
killed.
call you nigga at all.
I know you don't, but you know what I'm saying. Fast ass. You know what I'm saying. I'm not saying it to you directly, but what I'm saying is I feel the same way Muhammad Ali feels.
But this what I don't wait, hold on. This what confuses me though, right? Hold on, real quick, Fantastic, because this what confuses me, right? When you say you will call me nigga, and then you want us to understand that you don't mean him, you're saying it in a generalized statement. So why you don't give us that same grace when he's saying that whatever protesting y'all might have did about that movie, it didn't impact the 20-something million black people who were here. I saw this this lecture this guy Dr. Jawanza Kunjufu did. It was like 1986, 87, something like that, right? He wrote a book called The Conspiracy to Destroy Black Boys, right?
Hey, y'all, we way off the top.
I know, Trey. I promise you. Just give me 30 seconds.
I played the video on my channel, so you don't have to explain it to me.
OG, I'm not explaining it to you. We got an audience. We're here to have a kumbaya. We're here to talk about this.
But I got you.
Just let me say this one last thing. But I'm just saying
what he's saying. I did the whole video on what he's trying to explain to me.
Let me say this one last thing. We got an audience, OG, so I'm not just talking to you. Okay. What I'm saying is this. He did that shit in 1987. Dr. Francis Cress Wilson was in the 70s, bro. And them messages that they was talking about then didn't really get to the black community until the 2000s when Dr. Umar started just repeating the same shit that they were saying. Why? Because now it's a media for it to get to the people. We got DVDs, we got YouTube, we got all these different media outlets for it to disseminate to the people. But those messages back then didn't get across to the people. But you know what did? The fucking color purple.
Okay, so can I answer that, Trey, in 20 seconds? Can I answer that in 20 seconds?
It's part of the reason why we have. Wait, Trey,
we're going back to the video.
I know, but Trey, listen, you think we're not on subject, but I want to prove to you that we are. Because to Fantastic's point, the reason why they sitting there saying that shit in that video, the color purple is a part of it. The color purple instigated the mindset that helped these women join that feminist movement to get to this point where they feel like they don't need men.
But watch this, Beans. I can accept that if we bring it full circle like you just did, and that's cool.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
But we was about to have a NOI versus the goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like now, if you bring it full circle, I can deal with that. Because at the end of the day, when I asked OG. How Shaka Khan was saying, and Felicia Rashad was talking about how younger women act in today's time, and how that they didn't act like that in their time, and why these young women exploiting themselves, right? So OG said, well, hey, it's the way that men were treating women back in the day. So the reason I brought up Shaka Khan and Felicia Rashad because they were back in the day. Well, if black men were treating women so bad, why do those women not act like the women of current today? That's my point, and OG cannot give me an explanation.
Well, why you gonna sit there and lie with me, Trey?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Panel. Did OG give me an explanation?
I don't give a damn about what the panel. I'm telling you what I did. I answered the goddamn question. I answered the damn question. You can say what you want to say. I answered the question.
So the reason
I answered the question. I don't give a damn what the panel say. I'm talking to you. I answered your damn question.
No. I
said.
No.
What was my answer?
OG, you can't do that right now, bro. Respectful.
What was my answer? Respectful. You can't sit up and lie on me, Trey.
OG, listen. The reason I asked the panel, because guess what? They're listening too. So they're not going to be biased. They ain't on OG side, they're on Trey side. So they're going to say, hey, no, you did not say that. Yes, you did say that. So they're being in the middle. I'm trying to see if if I'm wrong, I'll be wrong.
All you had to do is ask me what did I answer, how did I answer your question?
Was I not talking about real people? I'm confused.
No. I understand what OG is saying, but Trey, I just wanted to ask you a clarifying question if you're asking the panel. Now, when you mentioned Felicia Rashad, the other lady was who?
Shaka Khan.
Okay, Shaka Khan and Felicia Rashad, I don't know their backgrounds and everything, but did they get money from the man that was taking care of them, or did they have careers that were successful that got them their
They
own
had
money so that
careers.
it could make them say stuff like that for little women like us that don't necessarily have their credentials, I would say. Felicia Rashad, in my opinion, has her own money and she's a self-made, you
You're
know.
married. You're married.
Okay, well, my thing is they made their money. They went and they had their careers. Shaka Khan is a singer. Felicia is an actress. They made their own money. And in my opinion, it had nothing to do with a man because I couldn't tell you who either one of them were dealing with or married to. And I watched and messed with both of them. I can't tell you if a man contributed to that, but I'm asking, is that what Trey trying to say? If
No,
Felicia is
you're way off. No, hell no. I'm not saying none
You're
of
way
that.
out.
Like, where's your
no,
mind
but
at?
are you trying to say that Felicia
August.
Rashad and Shaka Khan tried to tell us that we're wrong for not letting men take care of us or something like
No,
that?
we're talking
No.
about women dressing promiscuous and walking around showing their butt and their breasts. What are
Well,
you
she
talking
did
about?
it on stage and she
That's
hanging
why I said
around
I had
high
to
school. Women,
clarify.
August, I can handle this. I really don't need no help
No,
on
no,
this.
Trey
Shaka
But I'm just
Khan used
saying,
to
he was
dress
coming
just
to me
like these
first.
young
No, you
ladies.
took him
I
out what
don't
he
know
said.
nothing about her, so I'm just
Well,
saying.
I'm telling you, she hanging
That's
around
all
high
I
schools.
Summer, don't do that, Summer. Don't do that.
Shaka,
all
if
I
you go
wanted
look
to
at
know
Shaka
is
back in the
what
day,
she
Shaka
She
had
got
her
no
things
clothes
hanging
on, hanging
out. She
around high
had no
school looking for
clothes
the young
on.
guys. So
She
come
did.
on,
She did.
she a bad example. She a fucking bad example.
Yeah, the titties.
Felicia, you could say she was
I can say
a little bit more
Felicia,
conservative.
right?
I mean,
But Chaka
yeah, Felicia
Khan
Rashad, yeah.
on stage with no clothes on herself and hanging around high schools. Everybody knows she like young guys.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about that.
No.
Well, I'm
You
just
ain't gonna
telling
take
you.
no. You're not going to take that away from the message that woman was giving was a message that was to the young sisters. The young sisters didn't like what she had to say, and they was out here talking
I got
about.
that. So
But you're not going to stand in the way of that. This is the problem that I have with a
why can
whole
I
bunch
not
of you
stand in the
guys
way there?
because this is why we have a problem. Guys like you stand
gotta
in the way of the
be
message.
what you are
Guys
saying.
like you stand in the way of the message.
No, I ain't on no guys like me. You don't know a goddamn thing about me.
Trey, just read your super
Okay,
chat.
thank
We were
you.
just saying,
You don't
we
know
were
a
just saying
goddamn thing
Shaka,
about
but
me.
Felicia Rashad, when she made
Read
the
your
comment, it made
internet.
sense.
You don't know a
Way too old for
goddamn
this
thing
shit,
about
All
me.
right, let me read the super chat, y'all. God, dang, this is. Let's remove August and only keep 11 months. Algorithm, what up, brother? How you doing, bro? That was fun. I can't. All right, hold on. Who's this? I gotta go up. Oh, Unc B Stream. What up, Unc B Stream? He said, I think men should apply the 50-50 sliding scale. When they first get married, they 50-50, and each year she pay 5% less. By the end of year 10, she can retire. All right, we got months in super chat. Shout out to my boy Munt. He said, OG Speed was your what's your senior citizen home body count? Make sure you wrap it up in there. It's a dirty game. But y'all petty as hell, boy.
He probably saying that while somebody's pinching his asshole.
Here we go with this.
No, don't start with me. And then you said, they said, they write it.
JT,
I'm gonna respond to it.
shout out to JT. JT said, set OG down for a hot 10. I didn't turn the bounties on. Yeah,
you
JT.
did. Yes, you did.
No, I did.
I
didn't turn them on.
You turned the bounties on, homie.
What I be talking about is like people that come in these spaces are the real
August. You just be talking, don't know what the hell you talking about, respectfully.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Yes, you did.
Yeah,
not for nothing. Like the people in these panels.
I'm not talking.
No, what I'm saying is that they are indoctrinated because if
get dropped
panel and doesn't agree with
drop August,
then they want to get them off panels and stuff like that.
I think one of the reasons why, if not a big reason, right? But I could say one of the reasons why.
What they said why
women. I think one of the reasons why the pattern continued
Oh, he bought himself
on
back
to where the women
JT bought
women got more.
I ain't worried about
Was
him.
because
You damn right I
our
bought
grand
myself up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
because our grand like the women before us, like our grandmothers and our great grandmothers, a lot of them were telling us younger women to go get an education, baby, make your own money. A lot of them, even though they were married, and I'm sure they loved Papa and them, some of them did, but a lot of them were saying, run, don't get married young, get an education, get a career, have your own money, and then settle down because it's a rough road when you don't have your own. So I think a part of it that helped we are today is that the generations of our past, our grandmothers was telling us not to deal with y'all like that. It's just real talk by their experiences. A lot of the grandmothers was telling the women that a lot because it wasn't the greatest experience for them, even though they stayed for 20, 30, 40 years. Like, because for some of them, they didn't have a choice because they couldn't get their credit cards and they couldn't buy this, that, and the third.
Let me ask you this. So, Summer, would you give the advice to a woman to be single? That's my question to you.
I have to say it this way. I don't believe everyone is meant to be married and everybody is not qualified to be married. If you're not qualified to be married, if you don't have the mindset of a wife, you do not need to get married. You need to stay single because marriage is not an easy road to go down, especially if you want longevity. You have to have a different mindset to be a wife. So if you're not ready to be a wife, because marriage is cute and the wedding is cute and planning all that pretty dress and stuff, but after that dress come on off and that reception is over, you got to be ready to do the work. So if you don't have the mindset to do the work, please do not get married.
That's 85%.
So like,
yeah, don't get married.
But read that comment then. Read that comment.
Yeah. Listen, to have sex is different to be in a committed relationship. It's completely different. You can have sex with anybody you want to have sex with, and with no commitment. But commitment
is it better to marry? Is it better?
It's better to marry than to burn. If you want to make it on the heaven's gate, you better, But I'm just saying, But I would say if you don't have the mindset to be married, that's why the divorce rates are what you guys are saying, because everybody does not have the mental fortitude to stay and remain in a marriage. They were not wives and they were not husbands.
All right, hold on. But here they go playing games.
You the beneficiary though. Come on
yeah,
now.
I know, bro. It's funny. It's funny, but yeah. So y'all funny, bro.
So I would love to advise everybody to get married and go with the picket fence, but it's marriage it's not a game. It's hard work and
that's
dedication.
The message that needs to be said though. Summer.
Yeah,
that's the message that women need to set with the younger women. The problem that we have is that we have it on. It's one sided, really, because the men that are talking about it, we got everybody against us. That's why when you hear red pill and manosphere and all this, everybody is against that. When you actually understand what the principles that they're speaking, it's like, okay, I understand it. I mean, we got posers and shit like that, but come on, man. We can't sit back and act like this shit is not right there, right in our family. I have a problem with motherfuckers who would come on panels on YouTube and shit like that, and they would talk their shit, but in their family, they're not saying it to them. They're not actually saying to the young 22-year-old, they got 2 kids and 2 baby daddies. They're not sitting there telling them that shit is fucked up. They're either being quiet or they're saying, hey, you go, queen. You're still a queen. Or they're patting them down, telling them, don't worry about it. You're going to be good. I mean, you still a good person. That's why we have the problems that we have. They're not listening to people that's your age. These young women are not listening to people your age, Summer. I swear to God, you start speaking on some things, on correcting these young women, they're going to do you just like they did Shaka Khan. And that was kind of dope what Trey was saying. You got older women that they cool with them until they say, no, this shit is fucked up. This shit is fucked up. And then now they talk about counseling or whatever the fuck that they talking about doing. And then the other women that sit back and consider themselves, you can't. But the other women that sit back and say that they're not there, they're silent. And I'm not talking about coming on panels and talking shit. I'm talking about I'm seeing it in real life. They sitting here letting these young broads talk that shit, and they only thing they do is be girl, shit, girl. That's all they saying. They're not correcting these women. Period.
Hey,
and that's in real. That's on the earth.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Tiffany KT, that's my girl, man. And my dog. What up, Tiffany? What's good? She brought OG back. She said OG stays, period. All right, real quick. The young lady, what's your name? Alicia. How you doing?
Alicia. Hey, everyone.
Alicia, yeah. I'm a
hey.
I'm
I ain't seen you in a minute, girl.
Don't get mad at me. Just let you
Hey,
know.
it's been a long
I
time.
badge your name. Don't kill me, okay? But
it's all right. Alicia, like Alicia Keys.
Okay, go ahead. How you doing? You go ahead. You
Well,
want
how's
to add
everyone
any
doing?
value?
I'll
Any
be nice
smoke?
to each other. I just hear a bunch of yelling. Be nice.
Nah, you good. Go ahead. You got the floor.
No, I just want to say hi, and I'm listening. I'm listening and learning. So
You don't want to speak on that? You done heard?
No, I've only been watching for like 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. What money?
I'm up late.
Can I ask Beam a question?
Well, before you do, OG, let me just say one thing real quick.
Let me text Mont, because Mont need to get back on camera. I don't know what he got going.
Well, they can't cancel.
So, Trey, wait a minute. Hold on,
right?
guys.
Because
I waited patiently. Can I just ask?
No.
Hold on 1 second, please.
Come on, man. Y'all never let me, come on.
You don't be saying nothing. Every time we give you an opportunity, you say a whole bunch of gibberish.
Bro, every single time y'all bring up one thing and I raise my hand very politely like a little schoolgirl to
You right. Go ahead. You
Please
right.
let her go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And then I sound talking about something.
Go
just go.
Go ahead.
Thank you. God. Now, JT. Don't make fun of me. I'm spoiled. Anyway, JT, to your discernment, so the point that you was just trying to make, can you please elaborate on that, please? Because you said something that's very interesting to me. So I just want to make sure I have your whole exact point.
God.
No,
what you want me to elaborate off of, sweetie?
Like sum down real quick what you just said, because I think I have a counter to that. So can you just sum down everything real quick for everybody who missed it, might be new? Just sum down real quick what you just said.
I don't. You got to ask me a question. I can't tell you exactly what I was saying.
I did ask you a question. I asked you to sum down what you just said.
Yeah, specifically.
So you said that women are. See, damn, y'all.
I'm not gonna throw a target up so you can shoot it. That's crazy as hell.
August, just get a pencil and piece of paper and write it down. August, just get a pencil and piece of paper and write it down when they say something you think you might want to go back on.
Are you talking about the point where he said women were not correcting other women? Is that what the point you were trying to?
No, it wasn't that. It was something very prominent that he said, and it's literally, if Trey goes back and he sees when I raised my hand, I was addressing that point. If any of you guys in the chat or anything can find the timestamp that what I'm talking about, I literally raised my hand because I was gonna knock Smooth down exactly what he just said in that
Write
point.
it down, August, please.
Okay, so
write it
somebody in the
down.
chat figure that out.
I know to do that now, so thank you guys for.
Beans, I want to ask you a question before. I know you want to go.
Sir,
go ahead and go.
Yes, sir.
No, go ahead and go, and then I'm gonna ask you a question.
No. Just ask the question since you throwing it to me anyway.
Okay, so back in the 60s and 50s, what was the average children that women was having?
I think 3.
I'm speaking black people.
Two plus.
Like 2.7.
2 plus. Yeah, 2 plus. For sure, 2 plus.
So basically just 3.
Basically 3. So did you ever hear about women having 9 and 10 back in them days?
Yeah, my grandmama had 10 kids.
Yep, my mom had 12. My mother had 12. That's true.
The reason why I want to ask you that, how many men you think want to take care of 10 children?
Not a lot.
Just like you said earlier that, somebody said earlier when, and this is including Trey, said that most men, when they find out to be single parents, which I am, Mr. Fantastic is, we find out it is not as easy as we thought it may have been. And we usually find, I married again. So I don't know what Mr. Fantastic did, but I know he's a single father.
Mhm.
And so what I'm trying to say is, my whole thing was to come up here is, we can talk about this behavior all we want to. We can. And you know, God knows we've been talking about it ever since 217 thick. But then we've been talking about it way longer than that. At some point, we got to start talking about how did we get to this behavior? Because the root of the problem is the problem, not the fruit it produces. And so that's the way I saw problems. And so what I'm saying is, you can go up and down on this YouTube street and you can find us having these discussions over and over and over. And we can keep playing this blame game, but we don't try to understand where we at. And everybody can see it, Bing. I'm sure. Men, I see bad behavior out of women. I see bad behavior out of women. I had 11 sisters. So I'm not blind to it. All right? But I'm not blind to the bullshit the guys do too. Y'all want women to submit to you all, but y'all won't submit to God. But y'all bring that God, man, and then woman, then children. But a lot of men who are wanting women to submit to them ain't submitting to God themselves.
I mean, listen, I can't disagree with you. It's a lot of fake ass religious people out here that claim that Bible and don't know what it say. And I just went off on this whiteboard earlier for lying on Deuteronomy 22 and 28. And I'm not even a believer. I just don't like liars. I don't like people who faking bullshit. So I'm with you on that. But again, I'm with you on we need to have a conversation on how we got here. The problem is that what I'm trying to get you to understand, OG, is that it always stops at the men were abusive to the women. That's where the conversation always stop at. And that's problematic to me, right? Like, again, are you responsible for allowing your semen into a woman and bringing 10 kids into the world? Absolutely. You're absolutely responsible for that. So if now you're stressed out and you stop every day before you get home and grabbing a bottle, and now you drinking, then you get in there and you get to cussing your wife out and slapping the kids around, guess what? That is horrible, right? But nobody has the conversation about maybe, just maybe, it didn't make sense for the complete financial burden to be on the man in the first place. You only believe that dumb shit because you're misrepresenting what's in the Bible.
Sir,
August, we're having a conversation. August, we're having a conversation. Write it down, and you can always come back to it. We're having a conversation. So, Beans, to say what you just said, and I agree along with what you just said. But the thing I'm saying in this whole conversation that we're having, it always seems to point out. I remember one time the minister said, if the treatment of you don't make you angry, how in the hell me talking about it gonna make you more angry? So he said that for us to understand that we can talk about a problem. You can go out there and look at your car and say it ain't starting up for 10 years. But till you get a mechanic there to figure out what the problem was not starting up, you just gonna be talking about that problem forever. We could all pick out bad behavior across the board. And yes, if I had to say it, men has been unfairly, and especially black men, of the accused of the problems in our community. Yes, I won't doubt that. But I'm saying we at a point of the fork of the road where we gonna have to clean this up. The same dog bit her, bit you too. So let me ask you this last question, and I'm gonna let everybody else have it. So if you got a small percentage of the people who are causing crime in the neighborhood, and it's overshadowing everything in the neighborhood, do you go and arrest the good people of the neighborhood, or you go and arrest the people who causing the problem in the neighborhood?
So to your point, right, we would want to arrest the problems, although we know a lot of times good people do get arrested, right? But to your point, we want to arrest the problem people, right? But to the point that Summer was making, right, it's understanding that all we can do is talk about it. right? We're 60, 70 years behind in the conversation, right? Like that's all we can do. There is no fixing this, right? So all we can do is talk about it and hope that we reach about 3 or 4% of people. Summer said, don't get married if you're not marriage material. She's literally talking about 80% of women. 80% of women aren't marriage material. And here's the difference between me saying that and somebody else saying it, because I'm using the numbers, right? The numbers say 30% of y'all are married. And I'm talking about our women, not black women. The numbers say 30% of y'all are married and that 15% of y'all are going to leave your man. That's what the numbers say. The numbers say another 10% of y'all are in long-term relationships and half of y'all going to leave those relationships too. So we're talking about 20% of women who actually mean it when they say to death do us part, in sickness and health. A lot of people just saying that shit and they don't really mean it, right? I know everybody saw the video of the lady getting married, and when it came to the part about obey, she was,
okay, sir, can I?
We didn't discuss no obey. August, please, 1 second. We didn't discuss no obey, and the preacher said we literally did discuss obey. No, we ain't discussed that. No, you just ignored it. Right?
Okay.
You just tuned it out because you knew when it came to this part, you wasn't going to acknowledge it. And she literally said, yeah, we could just skip past that, right? But let that woman tell it she's a Christian woman. And when you show them in the Bible where it says you're supposed to obey your husband in 1 Titus, guess what they're going to do? They're going to come up with a reason why they shouldn't have to acknowledge that part.
Mr. Beans, may I interject, please?
80% of women are in our community aren't marriageable right now. And that's not me saying that because I want to. I hate it. It's just true. Go ahead, August. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay,
so I think somebody had their hand up.
Just let it go, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so to one of the points that you made, saying I'll cherish you, love and obey. They don't make the man write a different vow than the woman. So they both say, I'm gonna love, honor, obey both of you. Like they both saying that to each other till death do us part, in sickness and in health. You know what I'm saying? So that's both of the people saying that to each other. They have the same exact vows: love, honor, obey. How somehow they say that they only want to focus on the woman being obeyed, the husband. So if I tell my husband, hey babe, I know you want to go to the club tonight, but I don't want you to do that, he as my husband can still be like, well, I'm a man, I do whatever I want, so I can still go, even though our vows say we both supposed to love, honor, obey. What say you to that, sir?
Because your vows, what are your vows based on? Are your vows based on the word of the Bible? Yes,
our vows are based on promises made to each other. We can be atheists and make the same vows to each other.
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you, are your vows based on the word of the Bible? Yes or no?
Mine personally?
Yes.
No.
So then that's a conversation that you got to have with yourself.
No, you can't do that. No,
No,
August, you cannot.
Wait, August, I'm tell you why I can. Wait. No, because I want you to wait. I want you to wait. Hold on, August, please. The reason why, August, is because here's what I'm saying. Those words are biblical. Y'all got to stop pretending like they not. You can't throw the Bible in people's face when you want to and then remove it when you don't want to if you claiming you're a believer.
Okay, so you just asked me if my marriage was biblical.
And you said that it wasn't. Right. So we can't have a conversation about you.
Here's the thing,
most people.
Okay, I understand that, but here's the thing: in actual vows, you don't have to love nobody because of the Bible. You don't have to honor nobody because of the Bible. You don't have to obey nobody because of the Bible. However, when you go stand in a church or a garden or any type of setup, it could be a courthouse where you eloped, and they tell you to exchange your vows. You're exchanging vows not so much because God's gonna judge me if I fall short. It's because my man or my woman's gonna judge me if I fall short, and that's the most important thing right now as people on earth. You know what I mean? A lot of people get married and they be just the most disgusting people on the planet and don't have no Bible like guiding, nothing dealing with their marriage or their union or their children or nothing. There's no Bible incentive in that whole thing, but they still go and do it. I'm saying that
You just
if I
contradicted
go to
yourself,
my
sis.
husband, I'm not
wait.
contradicting
I
myself.
understand
No,
that, but
not
August, hold on. I understand you. But listen, August, this is what I'm saying. This is what we can't do, right?
I'm not saying that
you ain't even hear me out. You didn't even hear what I was gonna say, August.
That's right or wrong. That's the thing. I'm not saying that that's right or wrong. What I'm saying is usually, because a lot of people write their own vows. I'm saying usually, if we're going to talk about love, honor, obey, cherish, and love and sickness and health, life, like until life.
You know you're having a conversation by yourself, August.
This is crazy. Hold on. August, listen to what I'm saying for 1 second. What I'm saying is this. The fact that people get married, the fact that people buy dresses and rings and walk down the aisle and say these vows, all of that shit is, well, not the actual service itself, but the vows itself.
You're not talking about people because men don't buy.
Just let me talk, please. What I'm saying is that whole procedure is based on biblical text. So if you're saying me and my husband wrote our own vows, guess what? That is a fairly new concept. That shit ain't even honey.
But you have to understand too that writing vows, stuff like that, is a fairly new concept too, because people was jumping over brooms and you married. If you held that person in hand and jumped over a broom, y'all was married. Minus all that concept. That wasn't even
August,
my
you're not listening to what he's saying.
because he's saying something that wasn't my point.
You having your own
your
conversation.
Point is irrelevant. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. It is. Because if you're writing your own vows, you made your point. We get it. If you made your point. If you're having a secular marriage, have at it. I don't want to argue with you.
No, that's not that's not
Trey,
my point.
somebody
It don't have to be. It don't have to be.
That's not my point. My point was, if we are using the actual vows, which is love, honor, obey, and cherish children, what I'm saying is
August, stop.
Please just let me get this 1 point off.
Stop.
You don't have to keep repeating it. We got
it. Beans, we're gonna let the other young lady
a wife say that to themselves. A wife and a husband both say they're gonna love.
He asked you to stop.
Go ahead, young lady.
Thank you. I wanted to ask OG if he knew what the cause was. We have an idea of what the cause of what he was talking about about 10 minutes ago. The issues with Black men, which caused the issues with Black women, and so forth and so forth.
Well, if I take from the concept that we're spoils of war, then I take from the concept that men, as men, we have never stand on the square that we know we was designed to stand on. We've been in a situation in the West where we had to play the follow game. And that's not the game we came from. We was created first. That means everybody, we're supposed to be an example of humanity on this earth because we were the first. You can't find no white dirt. You can't find no white mud anywhere. So something had to come by and hit us in the head and get us in this position. So I think both of us are struggling, trying to understand not only where we are, but how we go get there. And I think all this infighting is destroying us from seeing, that clear space where we can get there, because we'll never get there fighting against each other. We're going to only get there when we are together. That's my whole concept. Now, it could sound like a kumbaya moment or some pie out of the sky, but I can't see it happening any other way.
I see.
Do you see? I want you to be honest with me, Alicia. Did he answer the question that you asked?
Yes, essentially, we haven't had the opportunity to live up to our potential. And that has had a psychological impact, which is trickling throughout the generations. Did I understand it correctly, OG?
Most certainly.
Okay. Thank you.
And that's what happened with spoils of war. Wait a minute. I know some people don't like the way I answer things and they want to stand up here and act like they Einsteins or something. Sometimes things are so simple, we make it so complex. When you understand the words of spoils of war, then you understand where I started at. So that means that somebody has come along and made you less than what you're supposed to be. And that's where the struggle comes from. Because the man had to look at himself and say, how did we get defeated by someone else? And the woman had to say is, if I can get my money at the same back door that my man can, do he really have power? Until we can become self-determination and look and do for ourselves, because the word follow in the dictionary and all of them mean that you are behind someone. Regardless of we're here now. I got that. But before this ever happened, the people who came here took over somebody else. So it ain't like we can't go back and be who we was designed to be, but we damn sure ain't gonna do it just sitting around fighting each other.
Hey, real quick, OG, let me address something real quick. Hey, let me address something straight up real quick. Hey, how you doing, sir? Sir, I brought you up.
What's up, Trey?
Hey, how you doing? So I don't know you. I do open panels all the time, but Ali and Fatty ain't said nothing. I'm a boss in real life.
Oh yeah, I withdrew that. I withdrew that because it don't really matter.
So don't no nigga run me. I was made before the internet. So let's get that understood. Because you don't know who I am. So you don't know who I am in real life, right? I'm not just a YouTuber. I'm a boss in real life. Okay. So I'm just letting you know this. There can't no nigga on earth tell me not to talk to nobody, do nothing with nobody, do contact with nobody. Somebody I trust dearly reached out to me and say, hey, spoke on you. It had nothing to do with Ali or Fatty. And those people who I rock with put the word out on you. Had nothing to do with Ali or Fatty. So I'm just gonna address it straight on.
I never said anything that you're insinuating, with all due respect. I never said you wasn't a boss. Never said you wasn't a man. Never said somebody controlled you. Only said before you got that message, I was up here.
Okay.
You got the message that I'm not up here, which kind of insinuates somebody do control you, but I'm not here to argue that. You know what I mean?
All right, hold on. No, we ain't got to argue, but let's have a conversation, right? I rock with JT, right? JT, my homie. So if JT say, hey, fam, I know that person, they've done this, they said this, yada, yada, yada. I'm going to take JT word. That ain't JT controlling me. That's because he's proven himself to me. And we on the same frequency. That's what that is.
That's why I said there's an argument there, an argument that I didn't make, right? But if I bring Beans up on my channel, right, and then somebody called me and say, "Hey, man, nigga, Beans a hoe ass nigga," and as you said, you don't know.
It's a difference. It's a different. If it's a woman,
I didn't interrupt you.
Watch this.
Let me finish. My bad.
Hold on. Listen. See the energy you giving me right now. See, you are already showing me that I can't rock with you.
I was just speaking. Listen, I let you speak. I thought you were going to let me speak. That's mutual respect.
Hold on. The person I'm talking about got my phone number, so it's not a random person.
That phone number shit.
Well, Bean's not a random person to me, but I get what you're saying, right? So I was just giving an example. May I continue, Trey?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. As I was saying, if you don't know somebody, usually where I'm from Detroit. I'm in Chicago now, right? Where I come from, if you don't know somebody, right? Even if me and Beans, if I had his number and we kicked it in Cabrini every day, right? But if Beans called me and said, "Hey, man, you know, Trey's the A, B, C, and D," I'm the kind of person, no matter who it is, I make my own judgments, right? So we just different men there, right? Whereas you somebody who you would take your man's word without knowing somebody. I don't work that way, right? That's the equivalent of a woman calling a man and say, "Hey, this man great me." You don't know that man, but because you cool with that woman, everything that person's saying absolutely gotta be true, right? Because
that's not the point.
If you want to interject at your show,
because I grew up in the streets, and the way I grew up and lifestyle I lived growing up, I can't take no chances.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to correlate the streets to the panel right now.
It is what it is. That's what I stand on.
I was just talking to the ladies in the chat. You brought me up for the conversation. I'm assuming to tell me something.
Listen, you don't even have to understand it. And if you don't, and it's cool.
Okay.
So I just want to give you context. That's all.
The context that we already agreed upon in the back that you said it wasn't Fatty and Ali. I said, okay, cool. And I kept going.
I know because I know I still seen you coming. So I said, let's just dress ahead on.
Because your audience, people in your audience would say, hey, yeah, I would let us see Daryl make arguments on this panel.
Yeah, I
and
got
they
you.
was wondering where I went, and I was just telling them I was not allowed because more than likely a male commented into one of
my partners reached out to me.
That's usually how it goes. Men are always intimidated by other men. And they use propaganda.
The things that
let me interject just a minute. I'm about to get up out of here.
The things that were conveyed to me had nothing to do with no propaganda.
All right, Beans.
But you literally said you didn't know me, right? So let's say.
But listen, brother, God bless you. All right, let's get back to the
I'll see y'all in a minute. Alicia, oh my God, I ain't seen you in a minute, girl. Hey, Beans, you know it's always real, homie. It's always real, my guy. OG, you already know what it is, bro. It had nothing to do with you. It had everything to do with my boy Trey. You know what it is. That was my contribution to him. I already know what it is, man. Hey, y'all take it easy, man. I'll holler back at y'all.
Have a good
one. Yes, sir.
So maybe
I was about to head out too. I just want to say.
Where you going, Summer?
Listen, I got to go to work in the morning.
Jesus gonna wake you up in the morning.
I thought you go to work like 3 a.m.
Jesus gonna work you up?
3 a.m. I gotta get some sleep. It's almost 12.
Yeah, she's finna go to work in a minute.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, just because I said that I don't believe that everyone should be getting married because everybody doesn't have the mindset means that I'm advocating for sex before marriage. I'm not advocating for that. I'm just saying if you have the mindset to get married and if you want to get married, please do the work first because marriage is hard work. It's love in there, it's good things in there, but it's hard work and dedication. It takes tenacity and you have to be very I'm missing the word intentional when you get married. So just because I say I don't agree that everyone should be getting married does not mean I'm advocating for sex before marriage. That's not what I'm advocating for. Okay.
Yeah, right.
So listen. But everybody have a great evening. I'm sure you guys will still be on here when I wake up to go to work. But y'all have a blessed evening.
Hey, listen, I ain't got Beans and held me down one time. I ain't got y'all held me down that one time. But I ain't messing with them tonight. Nah, hell no.
Well, have a blessed evening, you guys.
You have the same.
All right, Summer. Thank you, man. Beautiful conversation, sis.
Most certainly.
Thank you. Have a good one.
So,
OG, why you always got to turn the goddamn platform into a goddamn Assalamu alaikum conversation?
Because wait. But Trey,
do that on your channel. Don't do that over here.
But Trey, but look.
Nothing. No.
But I'm just saying. You asked me a question. Can I answer it?
Go ahead, brother.
Look, if I go out in Burbank and I see that's the cleanest street, and I go to South Central and I see that's a dirty street, and you tell me that you want to visit and you want to visit on some clean streets, I'm taking you to Burbank. I'm taking you to Brentwood. So what I'm trying to say is we got to get there some kind of way. And I'm not the first that I would say that the nation is the only way to the road to the Atlanta. I'm saying there's some good people out there on every level. But I can only give you how I went through the incubator. You know what I mean? And me being probably the oldest one on probably ever come on your channel is I can only give you my history. Y'all give y'all history, and then I can give you my history and what I see. And then the problem with a lot of this is y'all act as if I'm dead. I'm not seeing what y'all see. Y'all act as if my eyes is closed like Stevie Wonder when I go out in the street. I see it. But I don't see where a heroin addict, a crackhead, a whore that you might call a whore, a worldly woman coming in with that same Negro spirit, and men coming in them doors with the same Negro spirit, and they leave differently. So I'm just saying this is what I see, but I see other people do and have some of the same outcomes. So I can't come up here faking. A lot of motherfuckers want to come up with the Bible in one hand and dick in the other hand. I ain't doing that.
The NOI, just his words. What you talking about? You act like I don't know.
Bro, I am not gonna sit up there. You know we ain't gonna sit up there and say
No. Bro, you act like I'm connected all the way with all of that. Come on, OG, we can point fingers in every direction.
I'm not saying you're not connected, bro, but you know I'm not gonna go in like that. The problem.
This is my point. I'm not trying to ridicule them, the whole organization. What I'm saying is that just like we can pick and choose about point fingers at Christian, we can do the same thing for the NOI. It's my point.
I'm saying is
I know niggas in the NOI having sex with more women than niggas in this rappers.
I don't talk about.
They do the same thing, OG.
I don't talk about nobody religion. That's why I say there's a lot of people out there doing a lot of good things in all religion, and not just religion, in all steps of life.
I agree.
I don't come up in criticizing people's spirituality, brother. That's not my job. My job is to look at what they produce. Now, you're going to have some idiots in everything. You're going to have it in doctors, lawyers, and everything. We can always, that's another conversation. We can go back in that dirt again and be like Hoover vacuum cleaner. I'm just saying the best of the best. That's the conversation I want to have.
So let me say this real quick, right? I was about to say before we did that last little introduction thing.
And then not all that, real quick. Hold on. But OG, when you come over here, you gotta stay with the topic. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Ben.
I was on the top. I stayed on the top.
Well, Alicia, the reason why I asked you that question, right? Did he answer your question? Is because maybe I misinterpreted your question. I thought that you were asking him why black men behaved the way that they did, which led to the the discord between black men and women and even the children. Even though I rock with OG answer, I don't like the fact that he didn't just say white people. Like just say white people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like just say it. Fuck it.
Oh boy.
But at the same time, for me, even though I could blame the white man, my answer is gonna always be the white man. But the problem is this: I can see a time period where we were in the worst condition. I mean, Alicia, wouldn't you agree that maybe slavery was probably the worst condition?
Yes.
So even during slavery, which was the worst condition, we were still married. We were still trying to build families and have families and all of this other stuff. In the worst of conditions, that's what we did, right? And you fast forward during after slavery, during the Reconstruction period, coming through the wars, the First World War, the Second World War, the Great Depression, all these different things. You fast forward all the way up to like 1960, and you're talking about still close to a 70% marriage rate, still not a whole lot of kids out of wedlock, right? And then by 20 years later, the marriage rate is down more than 20%. You got way more children being born out of wedlock. You got way more families on welfare, right? You got way more fathers outside the home and away from the kids. In totality, something happened there. So as much as I could blame the white man, I'm not finna sit up here and pretend like the women didn't play the role that they played. We had a battle we were fighting, right? They put a title on it called the Civil Rights. And the white man came just like he did in the Bible and dangled a little bit of power in front of sister's face, and they ran with it. Same thing that devil tempted Eve with. He came with it again, and they ran with it.
Abuse of power is a global issue. It is grossly overlooked. Grossly overlooked. And so many of us equate money to power.
Mm-hmm. But when you say that, what are you referring to?
Part of me wants to keep my thoughts to myself.
I mean, again,
just people subjugating people who they deem less because they have more financial power.
Mm-hmm. And you think that's what black men were doing to black women in general?
That's a part of it. I think that's a small part of it. I think that's the major issue.
Just before you go any further with this, Bean, why did you start off your conversation as she didn't say men and women?
What do you mean?
When she opening that question up to me, she asked about both. She didn't just ask about a singular.
She framed the question in a way. She said, it sounded to me, which is why I phrased when I opened up my statement, I said I may have misinterpreted what you meant by it, but it sounded like she was asking what happened to men that led to the rift between men and women and maybe even the children. So that's why I was, yeah.
Okay, I think she did say that, but I think I heard, maybe I'm mistaken, and she can correct me, but I think she said, even though she said that, she put women in, she included women in there too.
Yes, but she just said she agree with me.
I was asking what happened to, what do you, OG, think happened to men? What do you think the cause is that created this domino effect?
Mm-hmm. So when he answered the question, that's why I said, when she says you answered her question, she says you answered it, right? And you did. That's why I said I'm with you. I'm not gonna say the spoils of war, I'm gonna say the white man, right? But the fact of the matter is that even in our worst of times, they didn't separate.
And that makes sense.
We were still together. You see what I'm saying?
But
as long as we stayed together, they didn't have
a choice. But think about this, Bean. Think about this. When do you see any human come together more than normally is in the worst of time? Isn't that usually a trait of human beings? When there's a mercy or trauma or something like that, you see human beings come together?
Man, he trying too hard, OG.
Yes, but I've heard that saying about hard men create soft times create soft men create, whatever the fuck that shit is, right? I heard that saying before, right?
Let's look at the Kobe.
Wait, OG. What I'm saying is this. I heard that saying before. I have to accept that there's some merit to it, right? But at the same time, what does that say about the people? Right? Because if that's the case, again, it just brings me back to my original point, which is cool, but don't just have a conversation as if the women were just these victims. Because while the women had this conversation with the younger girls saying, get your education, don't depend on no man, stand on your own too, and all this and that, what was the men telling the other men and the boys coming up? The same shit. You need to grow up. You need to get married. You need to have a family. You need to provide and protect. So they was getting a bullshit ass narrative that wasn't preparing them for what was coming, but the women were getting absolutely prepared for this technological age. But the narrative is still that we left them.
Okay, I got that.
The narrative when we had a conversation is still that we left them.
I got that.
The example that Beans gave with the enslavement, I immediately thought of us being separated, husbands and wives being separated, and how we had to travel back and forth to different plantations just to see each other.
Mm-hmm.
And how we died just trying to do that if we were caught without a pass or whatever the case may be.
Hold on, can I say something real quick?
Just a second.
It's a quick question.
Go ahead.
Why were our families bigger before 1965? Black families having 10 to 12 kids. We was more successful. People think segregation was just it was black versus white. No, we had our own shit. Just like the Negro Leagues, all that. Like y'all need to stop with these European ideologies. It's annoying. Black women got benefits from the government. As simple as that. They put us down because it was easy to do.
This is such a weird concept. Look, shout out to you, Trey. This is my first time on here. I appreciate you for bringing me on, brother. This whole notion that individual or black individuals for some reason push that we were somehow better in the 1960s, all because we had more kids and more families, is absolutely ridiculous. If you look at the educational rate, if you look at the home buying, people being able to buy homes, people being employed in the black community, that will debunk all this BS that you guys are trying to push, that just because we were more family orientated, that we were better off. That is absolutely
You
ridiculous.
have no
It goes
idea what you're
against the
talking about.
whole entire movie. No, you have no idea what you're talking about. The whole movie, that's
No idea. I've
absolutely
studied this for
ridiculous
decades,
and
and
goes
I'm black.
against the movement, the whole movement of the 1960s, in which we call the civil rights movement. It would complete. There would be no reason for that movement if for some reason we were better off, all because we were more family
The reason for
orientated.
that
That is
movement was
ridiculous.
for the immigrants. The immigrants got what my ancestors
Oh
fought
my
for.
gosh, brother,
Look it up. The
you're ridiculous.
1965 Immigration Act. Africans got it. Asians got it. All Europeans got it. We didn't. That's
What
what,
is
what do you
it?
mean?
What is
We
it
had factory
exactly?
jobs. Even my mama
Hey,
told me
y'all,
we had factory jobs back then.
y'all, and real quick, we getting way from the topic because this had nothing to do with the topic we were talking about. Respectfully,
It's a good topic though, because people can learn from it.
I mean,
yeah,
it's
I
kind of
know.
the same thing. It's like it's dividing men and women.
Because it's a lot of misinformation that does need to be corrected. I agree with the one brother on that, but you can't say that civil rights thing. Like a lot of people don't know this, right? That March on Washington, the March on Washington was literally called the March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom, right? So they were trying to get into basically corporate America. That's what black people were trying to do. They were just trying
What's
to
wrong with that?
upgrade, right?
What's wrong with that?
Well, if you're listening to communicate, you will see there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not arguing there's something wrong with it, right? If you just want to argue or be a contrarian, don't communicate with me, brother, because I'm not gonna do it.
Well, no, I'm not trying to be a contrarian. I was just asking a question. My fault.
Okay.
That's
So yeah, nothing's wrong with that. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, when the argument that you're making is that they weren't better off then, and I'm saying yes, if you look at the implications of racism and segregation and systemic oppression and all those different things, right? And you say, man, this was so bad, and we don't seemingly deal with that so overtly nowadays. I think that's a decent argument to make. I could argue against it, but I won't. But at the same time, when you look at the outcome of the children, I just don't think you have an argument. If you look at the outcome of the children born between, let's just say, the great generation and the early part of the boomers versus the late part of the boomers is Generation X, I don't think it's any comparison, bro.
Are there not more black kids graduating from college now than there was back in those days? What do you mean? What in particular is impacting the children?
So Jesuit schools are end all be all success.
Well, no, it's one part of it. I would say it's a big part of it. If our
No, it's
children are
not.
graduating
There's
more,
plenty of
if they're
people with
getting
degrees
better
that don't
education.
got nothing.
Yes.
Versus dudes that ran the streets that made millions by the time they
What? So
were
you're
20.
telling me that you should just live your life stupid because you can possibly go to
So
college and
education
come
makes
out
you
with
smart.
nothing?
Critical thinking makes you smart.
Oh my gosh, brother! I can't even argue with people like
It's
you.
not. I'm not
You're
arguing with you.
ridiculous.
Like,
Well, listen though,
You're
hold on. Let me say
ridiculous.
this real quick, Mr. White. Let me say this real quick because I understand the point that you're making, right? But the problem is this: because of the dynamic in the relationship, the video that Trey was playing for us, it highlights the dysfunction in the dynamic of the relationship between men and women, and a part of that is that education that you're talking about, right?
No, I think the part of it is actually you coming up here saying that there's a problem. I think you and this other guy is actually the real reason why, for some reason, we have this dichotomy between women and men. There shouldn't be one, but for some reason, since
no,
you
it's the
guys want to come
simps.
up here and make it one, now all of a sudden we have one. It
It's
has
the
nothing to
simps
do
that
with
won't hold women
education.
accountable.
Right. So if
Yeah,
the
exactly.
women are saying, if the women are saying
You
that,
want me to play the video, Beans?
Say that again.
Do you want me to play the video? Did you see the video, Keon?
Absolutely.
I didn't.
No,
So
I
that's
didn't
probably
see it
why
either.
I'm off.
Because that's the point, is that they're arguing for men to be where they are, at least economically, maybe not so much educationally, but I think women that are really like women who are in upper education, masters or more, I think they do want men that are more educated, right? So if we see that in our community, 60+% of degrees go to the women, then how can you argue that the education itself has been that big of a benefit to us if it's been it's participated, again, not blaming it totally, but it has participated in the devolving of the black family? I think it's just very hard to make that argument.
Can I tell you one more thing about the education real quick? And what do most black men and women do when they go get an education in college? They join Greek fraternities.
Brother, you're far gone. This nigga is going. This nigga is so going.
Okay, so I reason
I
why
said that
a
for a
lot
reason.
of
Y'all better wake up.
no, the reason
No,
why
I'm
a
with
lot
you.
of
I'm with you.
Bean,
I'm with you. I know why you saying
hey
that.
Trey, the reason why you say
the bourgeoisie.
Trey, and you can play the video, but the reason why you say, the reason why you say that I'm off topic, but I'm in this case I'm never off topic because this is the absolutely results of what I'm talking about. That's why I can never be off topic, because when you understand that everything that I say, y'all can take it one way or the other, it happened on our watch as men.
Come on, man. No. OG, send me your location because I'm about to pull up on you. I'm not letting you get away with this, bro.
LA.
I'm not letting you get away. Wait, so
he
you're not, when you say that, what do you
he
mean?
be just talking, bro. That's my partner. And you got to think about it. Me and OG we talk on the phone almost every day. But
So it didn't happen on our watch.
I wasn't even born then. So what you talking about?
It's crazy.
I'm saying that where you at now is happening on your watch.
What you mean by that?
Your watch. Okay, OG. I just please, because I want to move the conversation forward. Just a yes or no. Are you under the? Do you accept the ideology that we were brought here, like the slaves and brought over here on ships and all of that? You accept that? Or?
I accept both. There was original people here, and there were people who were brought here.
Okay,
I agree.
That's documented, so that's a fact.
Okay, so would you say that a bigger percent of the people that we call black today were aboriginals to this land or came from Africa?
I would say the bigger part of the people who came to this country that looked like me and you came on a ship.
Okay.
No, they did not.
Okay. We don't have to. No. I don't want to argue about it. The reason why I brought it up is because I want to understand how to communicate to my brother. So now that I know that that's what you think, so this is my point. So then you can't make the argument, right, about it being on our watch. We never had a watch.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there.
Wait a minute. I swear, OG. It's just a couple more seconds.
Hey, I see where you're going with it, Beans. And OG, he got a very valid point, sir.
No. He gonna get himself in the corner.
Well, then let me, and then you can just pin me
go
down.
ahead. Let's have this conversation.
But listen,
can I ask
what I'm saying is this.
No. Hold on. See, let them have this conversation because I want to hear this.
Yeah, if you're saying from the moment I landed here, I was in chains. And then you are aware of the 400 years after that. And you also made the argument earlier when you was answering Alicia's question that we never actually had a chance to fully develop. Bro, we never had a watch.
Okay.
We have never had a watch. We never had a military to defend us. We never had a nation we could call. We never had a watch. We've always been the minority in this country. And I think you know that. As soon as they ended slavery, they imported another 30 million white people.
And everything was stolen from us.
Okay.
And
that part,
right? Hold on. And that's documented. Hold on. OG, that's documented on Congress.gov. A lot of people not even privy to the information. We did a live stream Saturday pulling up the receipts on a government website on how they took everything.
I'm not saying any of the things that y'all are saying are untrue. I think what y'all don't grasp what I'm saying is when you look at us, when you look at us, we're bigger, we're stronger, we're faster, and we think. So regardless of how we got here, regardless of what happened to us, and if we lost the war, don't you think that people look at us as losing the war? Now, who will look at us under the microscope more than any? It would be our women. So again, when I say on our watch, I'm talking about us as man to any man on this planet. If we lost the war and all these conditions you keep talking about, and where we at and where we went to, and the incubator and all that other stuff.
That was Caucasians that were incubating babies. What are you talking about?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, OG, you understand what you're saying. OG, I comprehend what you're saying, but let me ask you this. OG. So how do you explain Haiti? They fought and they purportedly won.
They killed 50,000. Wait. Listen. They won the battle. Okay, they won the battle. Right. They didn't stop paying France till almost 10 years ago.
Okay.
All right. So what I'm saying is, all right, think about this. You got women on one side and you got men on the other side. And if the women on the other side keep seeing that a certain type of man is kicking another type of man's ass all around this planet, sooner or later, just like anything else in life, think about this, Bean. People like to be associated with what? Winners.
Man, y'all sound like y'all got post-traumatic slave disorder. This is ridiculous.
No, they do.
This is ridiculous.
But OG, this is what I'm saying. I'm not gonna disagree with what you're talking about right now. But to me, it sounds like this shit happening on the women's watch. You saying that it happened on our watch, but
hold on, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Because I don't even know where y'all going with this conversation. At the end of the day, you should be able to look in the mirror. Wait a minute. You should be able to look in the mirror and see your black skin and have pride in it, regardless of whatever your history comes from. This is ridiculous that we're even having this conversation. That you want to be associated with the winners. What are we talking about?
But I'm not saying that. OG, don't even address. You gotta, bro. When you see that people have triggers and shit, you just let them go. So, OG, listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, because I want you to respond to this directly.
Yes, sir.
The reason why I'm saying it sounds like this shit happening on the women's watch is because if you think about where the divide happened, right, which was in the 1960s, right? Most people say that's when the divide began, right? And then it's been what now? Almost 60 years, right? Maybe, more than 60 years, right? So I'm saying, let's say the divide doesn't happen. Let's say the women say, I don't care how many of our leaders you kill. I don't care what welfare you offering. You saying I can't have no man in here. I don't care about none of this shit you talking about. I'm staying with my man. I'm sticking with my man. Where will we be at today?
Corner him then.
What do you think we would still be under the gun like we was, or would it be at some point they would just have to give in, right? They would have just had to concede and allow us the same space for that growth that you said we never had because the world is watching, right? Instead of allowing and participating in that divide that led to what we see today.
But you act as if she is the only one participated.
I'm not. I'm only addressing when you say
okay.
That
so if a weaker vessel see you participating into something, what the hell do she has left, brother?
Well, they was trying to assimilate because they thought that was the better route. Bro, why do we have to martyr ourselves? OG, you know we weren't gonna win no war. Come on, man.
Okay, so again,
they brought like 30 million more white people as soon as they set us free.
I got. Listen, Beam. I got that. But see, I know the history of this country too.
No, you don't. Clearly, you don't.
If you did, excuse me. I'm having a conversation with him, sir, and then you can chime in and when we finish. All right. So, the white man who came to this country, the white man who came to this country, he was outnumbered by what they say 100 million, and he just kept and kept and kept and kept and kept. And look at him today. And what I'm trying to say, I don't care if they stole it. I don't care if they stole it. That makes my statement reason true. That they was willing to give up life to get
y'all
what
care
they
about
want.
This white man way too much.
Wait. Listen what I'm trying to say, brother. That's all I'm trying to say is. Only thing I'm saying is for us to come up here and say that our women are the weaker vessel. And if she see a winning side, you telling her, if she see a winning side that you willing to go over and play the ball with, What make you think she's not gonna do that? And that's why I said she can get her money the same back door you get yours. All right? We don't make safety pins to put on damn baby diapers when we still have baby diapers. We're consumers. So what I'm trying to say is no.
But OG, this is what you just asked. You just asked that you're saying that she saw us, right, assimilating ourselves with these people, but we didn't abandon her to do it. Right? We didn't say, oh, well, we're gonna do it, but we're gonna leave our women behind, right? Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, bro, when the slaves were free, it was 4 million, I think 4 million slaves at that time. Right now, we know all black people weren't slaves, so it was more black people here too, and they weren't slaves, right? But I'm just saying, so you got like 4 million slaves free, right? So, but this is what I'm saying. I'm looking at it right now, OG, because I wanted, I like to be precise. So from 1865 to 1920, the rough total estimate of Europeans brought to this country was 27.7 million. And they brought them here for the same reason they brought these new migrants and immigrants over here, to fuck up what you was trying to do, to be in your way, right? To make it harder for you to be able to develop after they took the shackles off of you, right?
And to take over.
Right. So I'm saying,
right,
like, if my woman who's with me is seeing what I'm up against, in her mind, it's only one or two things that could happen. Either the men go fight and lose, and then the women become the spoils of war, or we assimilate, they still fuck us over, and then they still go join the white man. You said in a professional capacity. That's they too.
What the fuck, bro? What are you talking about?
He absolutely is cooking y'all. Y'all don't even like if that goes over your head.
No,
and that's why I ignore people who don't comprehend well. I don't have a problem with ignoring.
No, it's because you're babbling. It's not because you're not comprehending. It's because you're going from one point to the next.
Absolutely comprehending. You're not. Right?
Okay, you're not. I mean, you can be delusional on your own point. I'm just wondering what you're talking about. Go ahead, brother.
So what I'm saying is, I know a history when a certain of us with our complexion went to Spain and taught them civilization,
taught them math,
taught them how to use the bathroom.
You got Moors on every land.
What about here, though?
Listen. No, just listen to me. Just listen to me. See, our major problem is that word that you use to assimilate into a system that is already designed to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Okay, and how you
I disagree. I think that the problem is that we have old people in the generation who thinks that the white man still rules over them and thinks that he can still destroy them and thinks that they need some type of power for them to have some type of actual, I guess, signification within themselves or to feel significant.
TV, how long
I just don't understand why we're even asking this kind of questions or asking these questions of why the black woman somehow messed up and made it worse for the black man and all this other goofy crap that y'all talking about. Y'all sound like 12-year-olds.
Hold on. I'll explain it to you. So, sir, here's what happened. You weren't here. Right? There's a reason.
You're blaming a woman you're blaming a woman for all black men for being where they are now. That's ridiculous.
Right.
Ridiculous.
So to everybody listening and watching, when you hear people say for all, when people make all or not all arguments, you know what you're dealing with, right? People who not all the way there, right? So what I'm saying is this: you missed about 3 hours of the conversation. You jump on a panel 4 hours into it.
I got to do with what we're talking about.
Tell us what exactly. That you just made my point.
Man, ignore this dude.
We got here. We didn't just start the stream.
At the end of the day, you're blaming a woman for the pushing of black men to where they are now,
right?
And that's just what we're talking about.
For several hours, so there's a reason why
that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We're having a different discussion. So you're having the same discussion that you was 3 hours ago.
Exactly where your intellect is at.
Oh my God, brother! Can you just answer my question? I don't care about where my intellect. I don't care where my intellect is at. I just wanted you to answer my question.
Thank you.
Where is the evidence that you have that shows that black woman is the reason into where we are as a race, where we are now in America? What is the reasoning behind that?
That would be great if anybody ever said that.
Oh, so you're not saying that. So what are you saying?
I'll say it, and you can look up the acts.
Right, but see, this is what I'm saying. Listen, you gotta listen to what he's saying, bro. Bro, listen, what's your name? I can't see it. 2317. You got to listen to what he's saying. You got to listen to how people talk. This is what I do on my show. On my show every day, we break down how people
this nigga, man.
so that you
This
can tell
nigga,
when
man.
people are full of shit. The way he phrases
You're full of shit. You can't
he's
even answer a
phrasing the
question.
right? To imply that we're suggesting that women are singularly responsible. Right?
Women are.
I didn't say that. I said that you said, yeah, right? exactly. That's
but
what
nobody has said that.
Point proven.
Right?
He just said he did. What you talking about? I'm not just talking about my ass.
But he came up
You're
with
trying
the
to
same
point.
time
You
you
instead of answering the question, you're trying to push a narrative because you know that you sound dumb.
Said that, bro. 2, 3,
this is ridiculous,
7.
bro.
Are you saying that black women are singularly responsible for the state of black people? Yes or no?
I'm not saying that they're fully responsible. They're about 60%.
Checkmate. Hold on, stop right there. Checkmate.
60%. 60%.
No, you said all.
If you feel better for that, if you feel good,
you said singular,
if you feel good about that.
You said singularly responsible. Nobody
I asked
said
the question. I asked the question.
No,
I never said you did say it. I asked the question.
You made an implication.
No, I didn't. I asked the question.
You framed the question in a disingenuous way of something that
so now it's a question. I thought it was a statement. You just said it was a statement, though.
You framed it in a disingenuous way.
Was it a question or a statement?
Pass the mic or can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Because honestly, he just crashing out.
We not live in a capitalist country based off colorism and contracts, legalese, contract law. Do we not live in that type of country since 1776?
And what?
Oh, let's see. Have we not been reclassified?
I'm just asking. And what?
Have we not been reclassified 6 times? Well, I wonder why. So they can take our shit. So when our woman, there's articles
what
about
shit? You don't have nothing as a community. What does the black community have other than hip hop?
Let me finish talking.
Other than hip hop and breakdancing and graffiti, what the hell do we have?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
What'd you say?
And dreadlocks. Dreadlocks. Thank you, brother. Dreadlocks. That's great. You're definitely going to be able to pay your children's education through your dreadlocks.
I don't want to talk to this dude.
No, I'm being sarcastic.
I don't know about I'm not going to talk to you no more. You're an idiot.
I can be whatever you want to be. I can do whatever you want me to be, brother. Look, I'm not really caring about names and stuff like that. My only question here is that us trying to pinpoint the blame of why the black race is where it's at is ridiculous. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Why are we trying to find the blame? Let's worry about how we fix the problem. Who gives a damn about who's to blame? That's a childish argument, or that's a childish conversation to me. Because as soon as you find who to blame, at the end of the day, you're still going to have to fix the problem. You're still going to have to fix your problem.
Absolutely.
That's my whole concept. I guess you weren't listening to that part of the conversation.
I guess I wasn't. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
So if you went to the doctor, right, and you had some ailments going on, you wouldn't care if the doctor just gave you something. You don't want him to run any test or try to find out what the origin of your problems is. Just get you some medicine out the gate because you're good, right? You don't need to know.
How does that equivocate? How does that equivocate to anything that I just said? What are you
cause and effect, idiot?
You can't solve a problem if you don't know what the problem is.
You my man. I like this guy. I like this guy. Shout out to the Pod Mob. I hope y'all are enjoying this. Do y'all see this? This is what we do every day. This is a classic example of what I'm talking about. When we make a statement,
nobody cares about your daily schedule, brother. Like, why you go into these long soliloquies about what you do?
Be a fucking contrarian.
I love
it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Why do you want to be a contrarian?
Now I'm being a contrarian.
You're not making any points. All you're doing is critiquing ours.
My point is that there's no point of pinpointing a blame. I just said what my point was. My point is that there's no point of a conversation of you trying to pinpoint who was the reasoning behind why we are what we are. We know the problem. Yes, sir. My bad. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So my question to you is what's the resolve from your viewpoint? That's what I want to know.
My resolve is that we find what the problem is, which is the reality of it, the education problem, the baby mama problem, like you people don't like, and try to solve those problems. Not trying to find arguments or find conversations of who did it. Who gives a fuck? Because again, once you do it. Who cares? Okay, who brought it? Go ahead, brother.
Hold on. So let me ask you a question. Yes, sir. I'm not gonna lie, Kim. I used to be on the same type of time until I got educated on some things, right? About some things that transpired that I had no idea that even happened, right? Are you familiar with the bill HR HR 4637.
No, sir.
I admonish you to go study HR 4637. You can actually pull this up on the government website, and it educates you and tell you things that transpired that we possible. You know how when people always say they took our names and they took our history and all that.
Yes, sir.
I didn't even know it was documented on on the government website. It's actually a bill that substantiates that point. I didn't even know that, right? So, and then I actually talked to somebody who a friend of mine that looked just like me and you, that's actually a certified Indian. He got his Indian card, and so he started telling me all the benefits that he has, the benefits that his children have. There's actually a group of Indians that look just like me and you, right?
Yeah.
That actually get a monthly stipend. They get paid every month, but you have to go back and prove, your lineage to what Indian tribe you were connected to. So when somebody showed me that, bro, Keon, it messed my mind up, bro, because I didn't even know this stuff. Like, I heard about it, but I didn't know it really happened. And then when I met somebody that I like, somebody that's like a cousin to me, showed me his card and started educating me on what really transpired, it gave me a whole new outlook on a lot of the things that we talk about.
Yep.
No, and I feel you because honestly, I get the Aboriginal, the whole argument. If we
It's not an
prove that
argument.
we're indigenous to okay, if we prove that we're indigenous to the land, then we'll have a little bit more leeway, or we'll have a little bit more, what's the word? Whatever the word is, so that when we have an argument for
I don't mean to cut
reparations,
you off,
go ahead.
but when you go read the bill, it shows you everything you see we actually own.
See, that's the problem. See, rather if you owned it or not, because you was here on it first, I get that. It doesn't matter because a bullet does more than a human being. I'm just saying. So at the end of the day, they took it rather regardless. Even if we did prove that this was our land, you think that they're going to give it back to us? No, they're
Of
not.
course not. Of
So
course not. I agree, but that does not negate the facts, though, is all I'm saying to you.
okay, no, I feel that. I understand that. I understand that.
I mean, it's called erasure, and that they had to get our women involved to erase. That they got every nation.
But Keon, I'm gonna put it like this: if I was to let you have a conversation with my friend, because he's an actual Indian, and he really like tell you everything that really happened. Even bro, he even changed my whole, because he stays in Muskogee, Oklahoma, right? Muskogee, Oklahoma. I even know that's actually an Indian reservation. I've been having these conversations for the last couple of days, and all the information he has been giving me, he took it to a whole nother level. Like, what y'all think Black Wall Street was about, man, it's way deeper than what y'all think it is. It's not about white people hating black people, bro. It's a whole nother level to it. And somebody that actually stays in Oklahoma, who got the history of what really transpired and had the education on it, man, he will mess your mind up. And so it'll change your ad. Like we're not even supposed to be calling each other black, like African American. We ain't supposed to be associated with none of that.
It's a contractual death.
Like when he,
no, it's a political term, bro. It's not. It's
do you know the Black Law Dictionary?
No. So what I'm saying is, watch this. What I'm saying, okay, that's just like the tribe. Remember, I just told you about the tribe with the monthly stipend.
Yeah.
If you find out who you really are, they don't want you to find out because they're obligated to certain things.
That's why I brought up joining the fraternities when you go to college. That's why they join Freemasons, so they can keep these secrets from you. That's why I have to join it. Like, that's a whole nother topic too. But they divide us like that too, so we don't know who we are, who's who. Oh, damn, are you a Mason? Are you a fraternity member? Because those people. That's why I emphasize Greek fraternity. We're following Greek ways. Even Christianity is a Greek word. God's a Greek word coming from ancient Egypt, from the Krishna.
Man,
so y'all need
shout
to
out Jesus Christ, man. Y'all niggas crazy, man.
This is not crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the truth.
Question. So, Keon, what have I said that was crazy? I'm just curious.
No, I'm not. I ain't. Well, when I said I really meant that, nigga. But no, I everything you said was. I understand everything you said because again, I don't disbelieve that there's not black folks with either Native American or indigenous people. You know what I mean?
Lineage. We're actually Indians, bro.
See, nigga, come on.
The word Indian means black, you fool.
Listen, listen.
Indigo.
Go read HR 46. I mean HR 4637, bro. That's on a government website. It's in. We don't. That's why I asked you, did you know about it? Because I just literally found out about 2 months ago. So when I found about it, I was flabbergasted. I said, "What the hell? It's been here all this time. I've been living it all this time, and these people literally said this, and it's in black and white on their website, and we don't even know about this. That's the crazy part, Keon. That's all I'm saying."
I mean, yeah, I think
when they came over here and like documented how we looked and our families and all that.
No, bro. Y'all want me to pull it up?
Yeah.
Y'all want to read it?
Yeah, yes. Pull that hoe up. Yes. Yes. I want to read that bitch. I want to read that.
It's gonna piss me off when this nigga keep denying it. Like
I ain't been denying nothing.
Hold on, the woman wants to speak. The woman wants to speak.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, thank you. Trey, was it a document? Is it a document or was it a bill? What's the title of it?
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Would it have anything to do with the contract with the Moors going back?
No,
that's a little more deeper.
No,
the Moors sold us out.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
I said the Moors sold us out.
But see,
the
thing
there
about
were Moors with the
Beans, you want to read it for me if you don't
there
mind?
were Moors with the U, the merge.
There's more to that bill.
But listen, I'm gonna say y'all this. We actually did a show on this past Saturday. So if you go look at my streams, my brother Harwin, he's a historian. He actually ran a live this past Saturday on this same platform. All you gotta do is go back to Saturday. He explains it way deeper than I can. All right, I'm a surface level, right? But we can read it and see if y'all can, kind of. But I can bring Harwin back and we can do another stream, and I'll contact Beans. And
I know Harwin. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
All right, there it is right there. Let me see. Let me go down to
what year was this?
You just got to read the whole thing, bro. It's actually like 27 pages.
I was about to say it's probably long as hell. What you could do, Trey? I don't know if you got an AI. You could ask it. Hold on, you could ask the AI to give you like a summary or breakdown of this.
Nah, bro, you gotta read this stuff, man. They say
I would. I'm just
Keon. They say you want to hide something from a black man, put it in the book, man.
Nah, I'm just saying for the show,
Bro, we literally did the show Saturday. All you gotta do is go back Saturday, bro. The dude Harwin broke the whole thing down. But I'm pulling it up. 117 Congress, first section. Go read the whole 27 pages. Do your research. I promise you, it'll change the whole outlook on what we're talking about.
Do y'all know about the American Colonization Society?
What was it?
The American Colonization Society. It happened in 1817, where they was sending us from here to Africa, talking about we were black men would never be respected as citizens. It's called the American Colonization
To Monrovia.
They sent us to build Liberia.
Well, when you read Bill HR 4637, it talks about how they sent some of us from here to Africa. It literally says that, and they sent Africans from there to here. So it actually talks about that.
So wait, so do you
go ahead?
Do you think that Africans basically traveled before Christopher Columbus or any? Do you think they traveled here before then?
100%.
Back to the Phoenicians.
100%.
This is the chosen land. This is the real Egypt.
I was just about to ask that. Do you think it's in Utah too, or Mississippi?
It's like the whole West Coast. California is true Israel. That's why it's always wars out there. The California's named after a black woman, Queen Califas. And, the Mexican with the South Sides with the 13 and all that was our shit.
The Olmec heads, the pyramids, and are the same as the African pyramids.
We got more pyramids in the whole world.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That we got pyramids and history all over this planet. That goes back to what I said at the beginning. We were the first. So we was the first. This is where my whole point is. And Trey, reason why I didn't want to come on that show is because, just like you say, you learned about 2 months ago. It's a well-studied in the pro-black community that Dr. Claude Anderson sued most of them tribes you're talking about because they captured and enslaved black people. So
that's true.
Look
it says it in the document though, OJ.
Right. And so a lot of the benefits Well, but the treaties was only signed due to the fact is they didn't want to pay the ones that look like me and you.
Yep.
Yes.
Right. So that's why them treaties was signed, because they just got rid of us like we didn't exist. And so if you start reading the treaties and reading the stuff, and this is what I'm talking about. The radio station beams and the black movement and the speakers and our historians that travel all over the world and travel within the states to have little seminars. They didn't charge people to do anything but come there and listen and to understand exactly, how we got to be where we at. That's why I speak. Maybe it don't help other people, but I know.
Ain't that what?
But I know as a master mechanic that I have to troubleshoot apart what's going on with the car before I can fix it. And my whole concept is the car's been riding around here ever since we got here on 3 cylinders. So if you give them all these advantages or disadvantages or whatever, the car is still on 3 cylinders. And sooner or later, I don't give a damn how much oil you put in it, how good a gas you put in it, it's going to blow. Because it was not made to work on 3 cylinders. And until we start working on all our cylinders, till we start working on all our cylinders, we can sit around and play the blame game all we want to. But we don't even have the vessel to move forward because we're not on all our cylinders yet. But we go get
That's
there.
why we holding our women accountable and telling them this is what y'all did.
Oh my God!
I didn't.
Trying to save them.
My whole
You don't think they
conversation.
want their black men back?
My whole conversation was never about doing
About
anything but making black people accountable. My whole conversation was about making black people accountable. I said the same
black
dog
men are
bit
accountable.
her.
You know why?
Bit
We got to
you.
go to jail when we do wrong.
The same dog bit her, bit you too.
No,
it wasn't
hell
like
no. Are you crazy?
You think the dog didn't bite you, brother? You just don't like.
So can I go get welfare? Can I kick my baby mama out the house and get benefits?
Yes, you can sign up. Yes, you can sign up for
I can kick my
welfare.
baby mama out the house and get what she get. I can call a law.
I don't know. I don't.
Beams.
If I call a law, why would you want to do that?
Guess who going to jail?
I want to say something to you, and I'm gonna leave off of that. Beam, I want to say something to you. I understand you said something earlier. You say that people don't care, and you wouldn't say all, because you never say all. I always understand that about you. But for an organization of 500 men strong, My Child Say Daddy was able to get a bill in California where they couldn't get writs on men when they go down there and sign up for welfare. So at the same time they had to get in contact with her, they had to get in contact with him. And he can't owe any of that stuff until they get in touch with him, and it starts from that day. So what I'm trying to say is, sometimes when you understand how the process works, it's about getting a bill, writing a bill, get somebody to sponsor it, and get it to be voted on. But a lot of us don't even understand what it takes to get a bill in, because we don't talk to the people, because we make them type of people, they don't sold out. These are the people who are in position to listen to you. If you make a good argument, they can make moves for you. So how we as men who was 500 strong was able to protect men, where by the time
Can I please call a timeout, please? I got it.
By the time they caught up with him, he owed something like $50,000-$60,000, where he's almost like go straight to jail. He's always gonna be under something. So we was able to do that with 500 men, and that's what I'm saying is sometimes we just don't know how much power we do have.
You know what a foster bargain is?
I get the point. Hold on, fam. He said he was talking to me. I get the point that you're making, OG, and I bigged you up for that the first time you told me about it. But two things. One, you do realize I just yes or no. Matter of fact, you don't even gotta ask this rhetorical. That's assimilation. Right. And that's what I'm saying. That's the very thing that men were trying to do. But we were just recently, a few minutes ago, being told that assimilation turned our women off. Right. But that's a part of it. No, the idea that, hey, listen, we helped y'all build this. So instead of us trying to run away from it, we're just saying, hey, this thing that we helped y'all build, this thing that we helped y'all draft, let us get a free shot at it. Right. And so that took a while because of the human component, right? And we still aren't completely there, but we're absolutely, you can look around and see that financially and economically and educationally, right, you can say that we're in a better position than we were at the time 60 years ago. So I salute y'all for getting that done 100%. And I don't think it's about, I'm not going to tell a lie, because it is a lot of people that don't think we can get things done in the system. But I'm just saying, from a general standpoint, I think it's just mostly about people feeling like, man, bro, why do you want me to have to go through this? Why can't we just do what makes sense, right out the gate? Why can't we do what makes sense? But to your point, that's not how it works.
Exactly.
People together.
All right.
So
Hold on, let me read this super chat, Audrey. Shout out to LBA Forever. Get the book They Lied About the Transatlantic Slave Trade by Dr. What is that?
Amaru Ali.
Yeah, I'm not sure about who that is, but yeah, get that book right there. So, shout out to FBA Forever.
That was it.
And buy
Put 'em
my
on
book.
chat.
Buy my book. It's on Amazon. It's called Ramen Noodles. I'll never stop.
Hey, Beams.
That actually sounds interesting.
Would you say that sometimes using tools are not assimilating, but using the tools that are out there to defeat the thing that they're trying to defeat you with by using their own tools? That don't mean you're assimilating. That what it does mean. I'm just asking.
Yeah, it absolutely is assimilation, right? Once you integrate yourself, you start putting your name on the paperwork, you start going using the courts and all that other stuff. It's assimilation, and it's the same reason why we see a lot of what I call Black MAGA Confederates who sit on panels and try to say, because we have assimilated so much into this system, that we shouldn't critique it or criticize it where it may be faulty or weak at. Right.
Okay,
so that's the downside to assimilation as a black person.
I will give you that much, but then let me just put a little something to it. Then, how about using to assimilate as a strategy, but not to live in that lifestyle, but use it
Black
as
Wall
a
Street
strategy,
stuff like that.
Use it as a strategy. You understand what I'm saying?
I do. I mean, I'm not saying don't do it. Listen, bro, it's a lot of people here that outside of them putting us in chains and putting us on some boats or planes to get us up out of here ain't going nowhere. So you might as well assimilate.
Nah.
Right. But at the end of the day, not to your own detriment. Right. You still have a right to stand up for the things in the system that aren't right. And I think we've been doing a pretty good job of that.
So quick question, right? So do you
I don't know about that, bro.
Wait. In your perfect world, are you saying that black people will have their own separate state? Like, do you want us to be separate?
Is that assimilation?
Yes, we should be.
We should be.
Because y'all,
man, y'all paying attention?
I am.
I'm not. Like why do you think I'm malicious with all my questions, brother? You gotta look, bro. I'm chilling. I'm just.
Keon, do you know what capitalism means?
What does capitalism mean?
You know what that means?
We about to argue. Yeah. We about to argue. Trey, put us in the box together.
You don't know what. Clearly, you don't. Clearly you don't know what colorism means. You know, in capitalism, you have to have a consumer.
I don't.
Right?
Yeah.
You have to have a consumer in capitalism, right? That's why they can't make AI robots to take over the workforce. You have to have a consumer. That's why you have to have a black person and a white person. You have the rich have to stay rich, the poor got to stay poor, so the rich can stay rich.
Come to you.
That's not capitalism. Capitalism is the free market selling. No, capitalism is the free market selling of that's basically what it is.
If you ever had money before,
I'm listening, Trey.
If I got more money, I can go put on the people who don't.
Hold on. Tomorrow I'm gonna have the same conversation, but you're gonna stay in the chat. I'm just letting you know ahead of time.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm just warning you. So we gonna bring this same subject back tomorrow. But if
which one?
The one about the men, the same one we talking about now.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got to run it back because we never really got to the video, so we got to run it back.
Oh, you talking about the title of your show? We're gonna have that tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna do a part 2 tomorrow.
Okay,
so
I'll stay in the chat. I'll stay in the
yeah,
chat.
you gonna stay in the chat tomorrow? Just
I promise. I stay in.
You my dog still, but you know.
Yeah, I stay in the chat. But you
know,
you came up on your Malcolm X. I ain't trying to hear all that tonight.
I'm willing to bet good money, right? Like if we go to the video now, I'm here for it, right? If we go to the video now, I'm willing to bet the one thing that they won't do is give us context, right? That's the thing I hate about these women on these podcasts, particularly those brand of women.
I play it because I think Keon didn't even see it. So let me play it one more time.
They just be talking.
Yeah, for me, yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's time to go. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that didn't happen last week.
Right, but that's all right. It doesn't have to be something. Yeah, it doesn't have to be something recent.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, it can be anything.
Okay, yeah, that's
you
my
know what I
poor
mean? That could be your poor decision, child. Because you cuts up. I knew it. I knew it. It's something about the soft tone.
Well, it's like be nice to me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be nice to you.
Yeah, you do give me that energy.
You
though.
know?
Like you're sweet and you're.
I hope that never happens. I got close on that stage on tour. I got close. It was coming out. That was all raw, Ari. I
They
think
look like men.
my voice was high, so I wasn't that mad. When it gets deep,
that's when it's like
your people get deep and loud when I'm mad. Oh, I'm a whole nother person for sure.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine that because you just
give
so sweet and so wholesome.
No, I turn into Batman.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
You can tell they hate black men.
You got to, because one thing about these people that will have you fucked up, so sometimes you gotta let them know.
Yeah.
I'm not the one to be fucked with.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with the first topic, Dre. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So for the first topic, we wanted to talk about leaving a good man because you just did an interview recently on what? And you were talking about a situation that you had with one of your exes and how he wanted to pray in the moment and you just wasn't feeling it. And then it was so many people in the comments having discourse about like, oh, why was she acting like that? That was a good man, X, Y, and Z. And a lot of the time,
you don't know this man.
Exactly.
You don't know my relationship.
And they be manipulative using God.
Exactly.
Like, oh my God, people think they know everything.
They
just can't wait to psychoanalyze. They can't wait to judge. People are so self-righteous and delusional.
It's crazy.
If you knew, then you would understand, but you don't care to know. Like you're being duped. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're the one who literally can't decipher
someone being manipulative.
Yeah,
because man, I literally had a guy cheat on me, and then like in the midst of us arguing, he gets on Twitter. It's like, man, God is so good. My blessings will always come.
Oh, yeah.
Right. It be them kind.
My grandma just died. And I'm going to push through this shit.
Not my
you and your grandma,
Oh,
man.
my
They gonna
God.
for me.
Yeah,
I got to go too.
Yeah.
She used to cover up for his ass.
Yeah.
So guess what? No, but they use that to be manipulative. Because like, I'm talking to God, Ari. We're going to argue and pray.
And that's why I wanted to talk about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
Trump. Oh,
He's
don't make me do
prime
it.
example.
But a prime example.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But but that's why I wanted to talk about it because I feel like it's so many times where us as women will feel something in our spirit that is telling us like this person isn't right for me. This isn't the person that I'm supposed to be with. And then people from the outside looking in, they'll look at the situation not knowing the person as well as you do, only on the surface level, and be like, why would you leave that good man? That was a good man, Savannah. Why would you leave him?
You don't know this man.
Exactly.
But what I was saying though is that I feel like people are being when they are being fed a certain narrative. It's like you aren't even exercising critical thinking. Like, how about like the full picture of something instead of just a clip? Like, you don't know me. You don't know what I smell like, what I'm thinking about this person, how on the first date, this is the same person who jokingly said, I'm gonna kill you. Like there's a lot.
And I'm gonna take that as a
There's
joke
a lot, and I'm realizing, and I know this sounds naive, but I'm realizing, believe people when they say things like that, you know? So,
and I also feel like they're gonna be mad at me saying this, but I also feel like that American dream has been sold to us, and women are just now figuring out that maybe that's not for me. Oh, you go to college, you marry somebody, and marriage happily ever after. When you're a successful woman and you've accomplished so much on your own, a lot of times
they don't have much to add to you. So unless you are making me happy, I feel safe around you. I feel good.
Right.
I don't care on paper how good you look, because my life looks good without you. If I feel better without you, even if you are a good man, I'm okay without you.
Yeah.
And we have figured that out. We figured out how to make money. We figured out how to purchase homes. We figured out how to have these bomb ass careers. And it's like, okay, we're good.
Yeah.
And they are hating that. Instead of them being happy for us and cheering for us that we have figured this out, they're like, oh, but you're 30-something. You've never been married. You ain't got no kids. Babe, you can never make me feel bad about my life.
They hate that we okay with being.
I think we've seen enough.
Well, we've seen enough. When I say we've seen enough, respect.
No, I mean, of course, but I'm just saying, like, this is hard to watch.
But so Keon, what is your initial thoughts after seeing that, and where do you think that type of mindset comes from?
Well, honestly, I think they was looking when they said, because I was confused too when they said leaving a good man. Like, if he's a good man, like all women want good men. Why would you leave him if he's a good man to you? But I think what they're trying to say is, like, when they're like, what it, like, let's say for example a pastor, they would have pastor, right? But he really beating her, in the background. But to y'all, he's a good man. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. Because they went right to like they friends and what other people thought. So that's what I kind of caught afterwards. But where the mindset comes from, shit, I don't know, man. The women's mindset is different, man. I don't know, man. They think in different ways. I can't answer that one.
I can answer it. The mindset comes from the same shit we've been talking about. Why are women like this? We got the only race of women who equates monetary gain to spirituality. Why is that? Only black women equate monetary gain to spirituality. Or I can do this all. You don't see no other race of women doing that. They get their money, they get married, you don't hear nothing from them. But when you get women, our women specifically, they get on these podcasts, they're projecting their hurt. I don't need no man. I'm doing just fine. I got this money. That's not a woman's nature. That's a man's nature to work and to go chase. That's a man chasing is at his peak. We like to chase. Women are for nurturing, taking care of the family, reproduction. Like a woman's success to me, marriage is having a kid. The covenant is a kid. The agreement is a kid. We got away from that. Why do you think marriage laws are different state to state? Why I got to read a damn a piece of paper marriage license to marry the woman I love? Does that am I empowered at that point?
I heard somebody make an argument before about
only black women
saying that they move, that they're moving like men, right? I heard somebody make an argument before and say, no, this is their real nature. Like this is what you're seeing, that this is really who they are, right? And before, what they were doing was, because their nature is more survival than anything else. We say their nature is nurture. We say they're supposed to play all these different roles, but I heard somebody make a very compelling argument that their nature is survival.
You saw monogamous or whatever? Monogamous?
I don't know.
That's human. Don't you think that's humans in general though? Don't you think all humans want to find a way to probably survive in any scenario situation? Like, you know what I mean?
No, I think for men, coupling is more important, right? And we see that because of the fact that, one, particularly for black men, we see we're more married than black women, and they outnumber us.
You say coupling? You think our nature is to get together with another woman?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Or man?
Absolutely.
No, what?
I mean, hey, there's different niggas out here.
No, woman. What do you mean?
We're gonna stay with the woman part, bro.
Right,
Have that
yeah.
conversation somewhere else.
So yeah.
Okay,
yes,
my bad. My bad. I'm sorry.
You're on the wrong
My
channel.
bad.
You're on the wrong channel. You can just stop rubbing your boyfriend leg.
No, like we said,
just to point out, I didn't say y'all was gay. I don't know why y'all having this reaction.
No, I'm just saying you can stop rubbing your boyfriend leg. I know what we are.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Are we gonna stop them now? So this the thing though, right? Because what we see again, we brought this up earlier, Alicia. I don't know if you were watching that. what we have seen on these programs, these podcasts, and all of this, all on social media, regular women, short, tall, skinny, fat, dark, light, pretty, ugly, bag, broke, educated, retarded, right? Women of all shades and colors and everything have said, I've been engaged 2-3 times. Right? So now you got more men married than women, and y'all outnumber us by 700,000 adults, 1 million under 18. Right? But so 700,000 more of y'all, and we outmarry you by that same number, about 700,000. Right? Then all of y'all swear y'all been proposed to and engaged 3 times, 2-3 times. So that just shows you that men absolutely, even men who cheat, still want to couple. They still want their own wife. They want their own woman at home. So yes, we prioritize that shit to the point where we were willing to die for that shit. The whole reason why we went through the civil rights movement the way we did was for our women and children, more so than for ourselves.
That's true.
Right? So that's why it hurts so much when you move forward. And it's like, damn, not only did you reap the benefits of the movement that we fought and died for, but then you abandon the same niggas who fought and died. That's wild. Right?
So Alicia, go ahead.
Yes, you say all that. You say all that. And I believe you 100%. But then there's the statistic, and I'm not a statistician at all, but
right.
Just my own personal experience. And I know I shouldn't be bringing that into the picture, but I can't get it out of my mind. You say all that, Beans, and again, I believe you. But then there's the stat where, and I'm talking about married couples, Black married couples. If And was it women leave the marriage? Was it 70%? 80%?
80%.
But isn't it 70 or 80% where a man would leave a woman if she's terminally ill? Am I correct? Again, I don't know all the stats, but it's high.
Yes, men are more likely to leave a terminally ill partner.
I think that's human nature. And why he wants to?
Nah, nigga, that's crazy. What?
See, but
y'all
y'all
gonna leave? Go ahead.
And then I think at some point, a woman would realize her husband would leave her if she were terminally ill. Do you think it would be wise for her to stay in that marriage?
So every woman just gets terminally ill in their marriage?
Please don't make every and not all.
That ain't the question. Yeah, I'm about to say that ain't the question.
So Alicia, to answer the question, I'll be honest with you though. It's a bit of a disingenuous question, but I'll answer it because I know you don't mean it.
I'm not trying to be.
I know you don't mean
serious.
Okay. But here's the thing. No, right? But the truth of the matter is that we don't get that far. Right? We're not, it's not like we're making it to 50, 60 years old where people actually start contemplating hold on, let me finish. It's not like we get to these ages where people start contemplating the end, right? We're getting married at 30 and divorced by 35. And here's the thing about it. I guarantee you, just find 10 random 35-year-olds and ask them, are you middle-aged? And I guarantee you they're going to say no. People don't even realize that they're a middle-aged person at 35. Right?
And that's why I shouldn't have brought my own personal experience in it.
Yeah. I'm just saying most people aren't contemplating that. They're not even getting to that point. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So since I'm Big Aaron, I'm finna exit, and I know you go land that plane. Let me ask it on this.
Wow.
Since I'm excluded from the conversation tomorrow night, I'm gonna tell you why I do what I do. It's because I wouldn't give a damn if there was 3 prostitutes sitting there. They would say the same goddamn thing, and I wouldn't give a fuck about it. Okay?
Let them know.
Because them women who were sitting on that panel remind me of "I'm gonna get you, sucker," with the lady taking out all them body parts. just looked like that she just left from a Diddy party. All of them was greased down. So why do I spend my time as I wouldn't spend my time with 3 prostitutes sitting behind a mic talking that same smack? Why would I spend my time on that? I would expect them to say that. Look at them. Look at each one of them. All right. So I exclude myself. And Aaron, it's good to see you. Go ahead and land the plane. And I'll be in the chat tomorrow talking big shit.
All right, OG.
Peace and love, and always strive
Thank
for the
you,
truth.
OG. Have a good night.
Brother. Yeah, greetings to the panel. Shout out to the chat. You know, all the usual
Hey,
nice
Big
things.
Aaron.
How are you? Doing well, I presume? Great.
Yes.
So Beans, I think you didn't have to stop marriage. You can carry the idea of marriage all the way to the end. Answering the question, is it smart for a woman to stay with a man that, you know, is prone to leaving her and she's terminally ill? The answer is yes. Men have a shorter lifespan. She's going to bury us.
Just out the gate. You just leaving your wait. So you just leaving your wife out the gate. Soon as you just see that she about to be dying here soon. You just like, okay, forget it.
No, who said that?
Okay, I'm just making sure. Go ahead.
I don't see how that's even a relevant point. But
well, I'm sorry for not making a relevant point.
Well, the sister asked the question, so we're just responding to it. What he's saying though is that, if a woman, the thing about women is that we know they are very big on security, right? So as much as I hate that, if a woman even uses that word in a conversation with me, the date is over, right? I don't ever want to see you again. But right, understanding that that's how they think. Yeah, if you know people, like they say women's intuition, there's no such thing. There's lovers' intuition. When you care enough, you pay enough attention. And that's where intuition comes from. Nigga, I've been with you for 5 years. It take you 30 minutes to get home, 37 minutes when it's traffic, 45 minutes when you left late. And if somehow it took you 2 hours to get home tonight, I know you was with that bitch. Right? Like that's how it usually goes.
Okay, so Beans, let's do the other side of the coin. So you're with her for 35 years. Let's say you're with her for 35 years. Y'all went the long way, and she's actually in the hospital because her lung is collapsing. So you're telling me you're gonna leave her and you're gonna just go do your own thing while she's dying in the hospital?
Can y'all let's do this?
Listen, no, man. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not even.
That's all I was asking.
Well,
all I was asking.
No, nobody is saying that. Nobody is saying
that. I asked. I didn't say you are. If I'm asking a question, then how am I saying you're saying it? Stop saying I'm saying you're saying something when I'm asking you a question.
Then you should be comprehending.
God damn.
Nobody is even suggesting that. We agree with the sister's data point that suggests that men more often than not will leave their partner if their partner has a bad sickness or is terminally ill. And that's what the data says. So I'm not gonna argue with the data.
I got a question for you.
I'm just asking what you're saying.
No, but to answer your question, bro, no, I'm not leaving my woman.
Okay. Thank you.
My woman was sick. I was there in the hospital, laying on the damn floor. Right.
That's very interesting, Beans, because on this panel, it's often said that men stick with their women the most, like in their marriage, no matter what. So your perspective is very different and very interesting.
Rose, hold on, where you get that from?
Y'all.
Who's not Rose? Don't start. Just because you came late to the party, don't start acting brand new. Now,
I ain't acting new.
Who is y'all? Who said that? No matter what, I ain't sticking with no woman. No matter what, you should. Out of all people, me.
90%.
A woman can't listen. A woman can't even curse at me. I'll leave her.
90% of your panel, if not 95% of your panel.
Okay, well that's them niggas.
They are not sticking with their woman. I'm talking about in a marriage, no matter what. Y'all say men are more loyal than women as well, and obviously.
Nobody never said that, Ro. What are you talking about?
That's a fact.
I believe
Rose.
Black men don't cheat.
A woman gonna leave you if you lose your job.
Come on, chill out, bro.
This is the problem, Rose. I get what it is that you're saying, but I need you to understand.
What is she saying, Beans?
Wait, I'm finna tell you.
But
The
I'm
thing
not saying anything.
that,
I'm repeating what
wait.
I heard.
Okay, from who?
Said it, I'm hearing it from you, so that's why I'm acknowledging it, right?
She's lying,
that's fine. You can check her. But what I'm saying is this, Rose.
Right,
When they say that, it's a generalized statement, so it doesn't mean everything. Right? It just means more often than not. And here's the truth: more often than not, men aren't faced with dealing with their woman having a terminally ill sickness, right? So the statement is still true on its face because they're not talking about that.
I mean, stuff like this is too easy to debunk.
Hold on. Oh, so y'all talking about a man being staying with his woman if she got sick?
Yeah,
that's different.
That's it, brother.
Now, who leaving a woman just because they got sick? Now that's terrible.
Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Trey.
It is
That's
terrible.
all I'm saying.
Now that's
men
terrible.
do it more often than women is the point, Trey.
We don't went around the whole world.
Yeah, hold on.
My
Let
bad.
me, because I ain't gonna lie, I did kind of doze off for a second. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But don't laugh at me. But real quick. So Tiffany talking about Trey happens all the time. So Beans, your point of you're saying that men usually stay with the woman more than women stay with the men?
No, men typically leave the sick partner more often than women do.
Okay,
that's what the data says. So I'm just not arguing with it.
But hey, Bean, and let me say something. And I ain't trying to come at you, bro, but you know some of this the data and statistics, some of this stuff be biased, bro. Come on now, be for real.
I mean, listen, bro. Here's the thing.
I'm talking about if you're gonna make your argument based off that, you gotta go. Who funded the study? Like it goes way deeper than just having a study.
If somebody showed me something that seems credible, I'll accept it. But what I'm saying is I just trust the source. I know men and I know women, right? So I just trust the source. When you look at people in those fields that care for sick people, guess who it usually is, right? It's usually not men, right? So it just aligns with what we know to be true in general, right? As it were. So that's what I'm saying. I just don't argue with it. But again, we're still talking about a very small number of people. We're not talking like 80% of men lead it. Like, we're not talking about that. We're saying that more often the men lead, but it's still a nominal number of people.
Man, leave or they're forced out.
It's a lot of male widows, believe me. It's more male widows than we want to acknowledge.
I mean, it's the truth. Like we're kind of like tiptoeing around the real conversation. Like we're talking like women will leave you if you lose your job. Like what are you talking about?
This nigga hurt, bro.
No, hold on.
Bro, y'all gotta stop with that. Everybody hurt shit.
No, that's not accurate. Women leave for it's more than just you losing your job, right? So you have men that lose their job, they get comfortable, right? You got the men that want to just sit on the couch.
Here go Rose. Here you go, Rose. Here you go.
I'm here at full force. You got
but hey, listen. Rose is my friend, y'all, and we be on her every day. And Rose, I know all her talking points, so she might want to tread lightly.
Nah, I'm coming in hot because I ain't gonna be out here long. But you got men that lose their job, they get comfortable and complacent in their ways. When a man that is a leader in the household should be a provider. You have no business sitting down not providing for your family. Even from a biblical standpoint, there's always a verse that I love to quote. A man that does not provide for his family is worse than an unbeliever. So
is that out the Christian Bible?
And unless there's some type of sickness, you don't have your hands, your ears, your eyes. It's something that's going on where you can't provide from a health standpoint, right? So you got men that get comfortable not providing.
So what are you doing?
This is well, let's not make it personal, right? But this is the thing.
No. I'm not saying exactly what she's doing. I'm saying as a woman, what is the woman doing? What does the woman do?
The woman is fulfilling her role, right? But okay,
I eat nothing.
Wait, hold on, Trey.
Exactly, nothing.
Trey, let us have this. Hold on, Rose. What you said? That's what?
Y'all can't August me. Hold on. So a woman's role in a marriage is to be a helpmate, right? So in today's world, you have women that are working just as many hours as a man does, right? So you have a woman that is coming home and managing the house, managing the children, making sure that she's fostering a very nutrient environment and an environment that's beneficial to the family and her husband. So her job does not start when she comes home from work. The average man, I mean, they might help.
So she's working. You know what? You got me. You got me. As long as you say she's working, I'm cool.
Right, but even if
no, that's not what we're gonna stop that at.
Even if she isn't working, her job is to be a helpmate.
Man, hey, y'all, Rose don't want to work. Rose want to curl her toes.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
So Rose,
hold on, before we get personal, it ain't about me. I'm on here to talk.
Rose,
I just want to. Can we just have a conversation?
Don't get in your feelings. You know I'm messing with you. Come on.
I already know, Trey. I'm talking about Keon because he don't know me.
Okay, so Rose,
what I do?
So Rose, here's my question to you, right? From your purview, is a woman supposed to be a man's equal? That's a yes or no question, please.
His equal? No, there's no such thing as being a man's equal.
Okay, so and is a woman supposed to obey her husband? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Husband, not boyfriend, not I love him real bad and he loves me real bad. She's supposed to obey her husband.
Absolutely. According to the Bible, what consummates a marriage?
Well, that's something that has to be publicly declared before the public and before God.
Who told you that? Where does it say that in the Bible?
In the Bible, it says that you declare that before God. You go before him and you make that known because you have to make that covenant known.
Amorous Congress.
Right. So what is if you go before God and you say, God, I take this woman and she says, I take this man, that's it. Y'all married?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all never have sex. Are y'all married still?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Well, no, in biblical terms, right? You're right. So, because a virgin, if she has sex with somebody, that's supposed to be her husband.
Right.
Is that what you want with that?
Well, no, but so I'm glad you said it though, but I wasn't gonna go there. What I'm trying to do is see how conveniently you're using the Bible to hold men to what their responsibilities are supposed to do, and if you're willing to hold women to them. Here's my next question, and this could be the last one, really, actually. Do you think that women ought to practice what they were created to do or what they were cursed to do?
What they were created to do.
Then that means you think women were created to be equal. And you just told me you didn't think that.
No? Why do you say that?
Because that's what the Bible says. See, this is my problem.
No,
I don't think you. Hold on.
Where does the Bible say that? Because I've never seen that.
I was about to say, what are you talking about? Where does it say in the Bible that for some reason you laying down with a woman means that you're married to him?
No, that's
absolutely. So, Rose.
Okay, so show me in Scripture. Show me book, chapter, verse. Give me book, chapter, verse.
Absolutely.
It's common sense.
So Rose.
I don't care about your common sense.
Rose, ma'am,
what do you mean? So you know,
2317. Can you do me a favor? Right? Can you do me a favor? 2317.
Yes, sir.
Can you not address it? Just hold on for 1 second. Rose, I want to move the conversation away from you right now. So my statement now that I'm making is not about you, because I can tell by the way that you were talking in good faith and you weren't being disingenuous, and I appreciate that. But too often we used, and I know that because you said you agree with First Titus, but too often people use that Bible to beat some folks up with and hold some folks to a standard that they don't hold themselves to. Right?
You don't know your own Bible.
And
this
that's
is ridiculous.
The problem, right? So I appreciate what you said. Now, here's my thing though. At the end of the day, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm struggling with this. Do I want to live as we were created, or do I want to live according to the curse? Right? Because some people
and you're an Israelite. Oh my goodness.
Right?
Oh Jesus.
No, I'm an Israelite. Thanks. I'm true
right?
Israelite.
Oh Jesus, y'all are Israelites. Oh my goodness. No wonder you said that stuff.
You see what I mean? Like that's why I said don't address it. So to me, in my opinion, bro, I don't think I want to live like that. But the problem is that in 2026, if you say that, if you literally quote from the Bible where it says the woman was created to be your equal, right? Then people are gonna say, oh man, well, you just weak and you just want to depend on a woman and all this other stuff. But I'm like, this is what it says in this same Bible that everybody claims to want to follow.
What
Well,
about the
here,
Bible verse where it say,
think
oh my bad.
I think your question, I guess your question was set up in a way that made me answer the way that I did, right? So when the woman was created, she was created from his rib, right? It wasn't from his foot, it wasn't from his head, because a woman is not supposed to be above her husband. She's not supposed to be below either. So she is her equal. She is his equal in a sense, right? I thought you meant being equal as in she can do whatever he does. Their reciprocation in the marriage or whatever looks equal because they both have to play their part equally in the relationship or the marriage. Their 50% just looks different. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
Absolutely.
if he's to lead, protect, and provide, she's supposed to be his helpmate. She's supposed to, the umbrella is the husband, the wife, and then the kids. So they're equal in a sense. Their equality just looks different. Does that make sense?
It does. But what? So this is my thing. You're not wrong. So I'm going to just say that up front. You're not wrong. But my problem is this, to your point, because you even said this. That's why I said I know you weren't being disingenuous. You said, hey, it's 2026. Motherfuckers got to work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, the kids damn near got to go get jobs. Y'all want to go to college or no? Right? So I appreciate you for saying that. But that's in the Bible as well. Proverbs 31. This woman was an entrepreneur. This woman was a businesswoman, literally owned a business, literally did business, went out and did jobs with sea merchants, right? Like, so this woman wasn't just sitting at home cooking and cleaning, right? And this is the best woman you could ever possibly have is Proverbs 31 woman, right?
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. In Genesis 2:18, I think, when God first laid Adam down and created woman, that help meet term, when you look at in the Hebrew, it's Izar Kenegdo, and it literally translates to strong helper, equal to, right? So that's why people, when they see help me, they immediately take it to somebody who is less than Adam. But when you go into Genesis 3, when God punished Eve, what did he say? Part of her punishment was, now you will be subject to men. But men will have rule over you. But at first he didn't.
But
you see what I'm saying?
Who do you blame more for that, thinking that the woman is less than? Do men, you think that's something that comes from the man or the woman?
It absolutely came from male preachers. Absolutely.
What about Proverbs 21:3-9?
What about it?
What is something y'all want me to read it to you? Where it says,
go ahead.
It says, which estates better living in a desert or corner of a roof than the quarrelsome nagging wife. Proverbs 21:19. So it says, which state is better to live in a desert or corner of a roof than the quarrelsome nagging wife?
Oh my God, this guy here. I'm starting to think you an incel.
How you starting to think what?
I'm starting to think you an incel, bro.
Yeah, but shout out to Beans, man. I love how you can spin the whole situation that you went through. I don't know why. I don't even know where you went with this whole entire conversation, to be honest with you. But I just want to ask you again, what is the book, chapter, verse in which it shows that when you lay down with a woman, that is when you're married?
Well, I can find it for you, but it was back in the biblical days where, if a man took a woman's virginity, that is supposed to be her husband. She's not, yeah.
A woman and a male in a contract between them and God that has nothing to do with laying down. The marriage has to take part first before you freak off or get together. Other than that, that would be no, it's not, because other than that, if you have sex before you marry, that is a sin. So yeah, that's a sin. So, that's literally a sin. So you're
Right.
sinning if you're sitting up here saying that you lay down with her and now you're married.
So I'll give you. Let me hold on. Let me give him the scriptures. Let me give him the scriptures since he asked for them, right? So I want to prove to y'all that he's a contrarian. So watch this. Genesis 2:24. Therefore shall a man leave his father and mother and hold fast to his wife, and they shall become one flesh. The become one flesh means sex. That's what
His
that means.
who? His wife or a girl he just met? His wife. So they're married, right?
Yes. And guess how they do that?
What are you talking
By
about?
becoming one flesh. That's how they do that. Right? They have sex and become one flesh.
So
That's how that happens.
is he becoming one flesh with a random woman or a prostitute or a girl that he just met last night? Is that what the scripture says?
Okay, listen to this.
There's the evidence that it's a contrarian, right? I'm answering his question.
Oh my goodness!
And
I gotta you're such a narrative. You're such a narrative pusher,
responding, right? He's not acknowledging. He's not saying, "Oh, wow, okay, I see what you said," right? Because he's just asking questions to be a dick. So this is what I'm telling
one
y'all.
question. There's gonna be
Don't
now you
engage
calling me
this
names.
I'm not
Now you
doing it
calling me
anymore.
Can
I
you
didn't
show
call
me
you a
one
name.
Bible verse when they got
You ain't
married on
got
the
to,
altar?
brother. I can go ahead and just talk if you want to, or
Can
actually,
you show
brother,
me
you
one
can talk.
Bible verse when they got married on the altar?
So wait a minute.
You got what now?
Can you show me one Bible verse where they got married in the ceremony altar?
There's not a ceremony altar, but I can show you a Bible. That I never said that. I never said that.
There are
That's not what I
ceremonies in the
said.
Bible.
He's like,
Wait,
is this
there are
wife or
ceremonies in the
girlfriend?
Bible, but that
I'm
wasn't.
not saying that marriage is a ceremony. That's not what I'm saying. I literally just said that marriage is the bondage of a male and a woman in the Bible with a contract with God to love one another. I can show you that. I can't show you a ceremony.
I want to see it. I've never seen it.
Absolutely,
I got you, brother.
and that's
Give
the
me a
point, right?
second.
So this is what I'm saying. This was in the beginning. Remember, even this scripture that I just read to y'all, Genesis 2:24, this is prior to the curse, right? This is prior to the disobedience. This is prior to sin entering into the world, right? So this is how it was created to be. So everything after that, even when you start going into the ceremonies of man later on in the Bible, all of that was after the curse, which is why I'm saying for myself, I don't want to choose to live by that, right? But Deuteronomy 22 and 25, right? 28. The problem with this particular scripture, I think this might have been the scripture that you were mentioning earlier, sis. The problem with this particular scripture is that it's talking about forcible sex, right? The R word, right? But even in that situation, it's saying this woman was a virgin and you raped her. She's your wife now forever, and you can never leave her. That's another scripture showing you how sex is the consummation of marriage, not ceremony.
What scripture is that?
Deuteronomy 22 and 28.
Yeah, it's like I said earlier. Christian is a Greek word. God's a Greek word. Y'all like so. What y'all following is Greek ideologies. Why is
I just
marriage
follow the
different
Bible,
state to
brother.
state? Why does every
Just
state have
follow the
different
Bible,
marriage
brother.
laws? Are they the covenant? I've read the Old Testament, the New Testament. I read the Torah, the Tanakh. I read even the Book of Demonology. Y'all need to learn about what things are. Like the kid. Why did they always talk about the kids in the Bible? The kids were the lineage. They understood that. And I'm not religious, but I know the Bible. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all can't even see how women chose monetary gain versus man versus the family, and now that shit's hitting the fan with finances and how America's going, the world's going. Now they don't want to be accountable about it. They want to try to act like they never did do that. They never did choose Satan.
Well,
Are you saying in today's world that women are trying to gain? What did you say? Financial gain?
Monetary gain. Everything about women is monetary gain. Like that's why they say a dude has to have a job when a dude will get with a broke chick.
Okay, so let's be clear, right? I think because we think that men and women are created to be equal, right? And that's not true. A man is looked at as the provider, the primary provider, the leader, and the protector in a house. So I'm not sure where you get that from when a man is supposed to be a provider. What do you think he's supposed to do when he has a family and children?
He ain't gotta do nothing.
Providing's
Y'all
not
ain't
just
supposed.
finances.
What are you talking about?
No, because y'all
He's
have
supposed to do nothing.
realistic expectations when you want a woman, when you want a wife and kids, but you don't want to have a job to take care of them. You can't pay the mortgage with love. It doesn't work like that. And I'm coming from a natural and a spiritual standpoint.
But
No, I definitely think a man can't lead. I definitely think a man. I definitely think a man can't lead his household if he don't have no type of income. That's just impossible. I don't. You're not gonna be able to do that. She's not even gonna respect you if you can't pay the bills or if you can't help out with the house.
So
So
that makes it
I want
spiritually
y'all to peep
righteous.
this though, real quick though. See,
Let
I
me
want
know
y'all
when
to
I can
peep
get
how
in here. I want to examine
at
something.
first when we broke it down, she said, "Okay, I see what you're saying, and I agree with you, right?" But you see how she just went right back to women weren't created to be equal. See, it's cognitive dissonance. No matter how much you introduce the new information to show people, they just can't accept it because they need to have this particular privilege, right? That as a woman, I can sit back and not do nothing if I choose to. But as a man, you have to bear this burden, right? But then they don't want to be beholden to everything else in the Bible. When the Bible says that you are supposed to be chaste, right? But you're not bringing virgin coochie to the party. You bringing other niggas' kids to the party, right?
wait, what?
When the Bible says that you're supposed to dress modestly, that you're not supposed to do braiding of the hair or wear jewelry, but you do all of that, right? You do every single thing that the Bible says you're not supposed to do while trying to tell men they need to be beholden to what the Bible tells them to do. I mean, it's such a fallacy. And I don't understand why women can even think they could get away with this shit. Oh, yes, I do, because niggas keep apologizing.
They keep pandering and simping. That's what it is.
It's just crazy.
You know
like
why?
to-
Like, because like the dudes that do all the pandering, the women they don't even like dudes like that. They like the tough dudes. They like dudes like me that's gonna tell them what it is.
Like, hey, Mr.
CM,
Lister,
call
man.
CM.
Mr. Lister is new to the panel, man. Is your mic on? You ready to jump in?
Can we hear Aaron?
Yeah, as soon as we get Mr. Lister in.
I just say, man, a man that findeth a wife, findeth a good thing.
My man, I ain't mad at you. I agree with you. That's it?
Yeah, man, it's pretty much, I feel like, I think everything will fall into place once you find that one you want to rock with. And, you know what I mean? I feel like we get so caught up
damn,
in
what
the
is that?
details without letting the relationship develop organically by just saying, like, as a man or as a woman or a husband or a wife, what we supposed to do when it's just me and you. We not married to everybody else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, I understand, you're supposed to have a standard and two people that are together can't be unequally yoked. I get that. But at the same time, sometimes chemistry happens naturally and organic. And when we force certain things or force certain idealisms, I think we can kind of get caught up with influence versus actually catering to each other and trying to see what we need from each other as a whole. So that's where I'm at with it, man. I feel like sometimes we can get so detail oriented and we lose lack of interest in paying attention to what we need from each other individually. So that's
Nah,
all I
I'm with
got.
you on that, man. Big Aaron, salute to you, bro. That's deep. Salute. Big Aaron, where you at?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Rose a question. I'm just curious as to what made you use the example of men becoming complacent after losing a job as the first example for why a woman would leave a marriage, given that 8% of men are unemployed, 36% of men are currently married. It's a small number of men that are married that would even be unemployed. And then we would have to extrapolate out of that a population that is guilty of complacency. Seems like a very low number for that to be your initial argument as to why a woman would leave. You don't think there's other more numerous reasons that a woman would leave? Like, why that one?
Well, Mr. Hey Fred, how you doing? I'm gonna touch base on what you said in a minute, but to answer Aaron's question, I think now I didn't look at this statistic myself. Somebody on the panel brought it up, and it has been brought up more than 2 or 3 times that the number one reason for divorce is finances. Do anybody agree with that?
Yeah, I can agree with that, but
I don't agree with that.
Finances does not.
I mean, that's
indicate
what the stats say,
complacency
but I
after
don't
loss
know
of
if
job.
that's true.
Wait. A complacency after loss of job and insufficient finances are two very different things.
Well, I think based off of what I was told in that conversation, and based off of experiences that I have heard other women have, that is a thing. The rate might not be as high, but it is a thing because you do have men, and then you have women that get comfortable with not wanting to have sex a lot, not wanting to clean. So it happens. But with men, yes, I have seen for myself too, men do get comfortable in marriages, especially if they have a working spouse, or they get comfortable with losing a job here and there. So it might not be the fact that they lose their job, but I do see a problem with some men being employed consistently where it does not affect the household. Does that make sense?
No, I mean, I guess I wasn't insinuating that it wasn't an issue or was non-existent. I was just saying that given the percentage of unemployed men as 8%, it just seems like a small number relative to other things that could influence finances.
Are you saying that's 8%? Are you speaking of black men or just men as a whole?
No, 8% of black men are unemployed.
Okay, is this 8% of married men, single men, or
black men overall? So you can extrapolate to the 36% of the 36% of men that are married. You can still assume that 8% of them, which would be closer to 2% of the entire population, would be unemployed. But I'm not going to say 2% because that would include men that are single, which is an inconsequential population to mention. So I'm just going to go ahead and say 8% of married men, which is 36% of the population, are unemployed, which is still a low number.
Okay, and where did you find that at? Just so I can look at it.
I mean, you can Google it. You just what percentage of men are black unemployment?
Here's my thing, because sometimes we get on here with these AI generated results and we click on the first link, and now all of a sudden, because we seen the first link and it said it, now all of a sudden it's true. So that's why I asked, when you come on here and say things and say statistics, show me where.
I'm looking at BLS.gov.
All right, so here's my question, Rose. Do you think there's more unemployed men than women? Just blacks.
And unemployed men than women.
That's easy.
I don't think so. Right now, no. Probably, I would say no.
Okay. Here's my other question. If the Bible says the best woman you can have has the bag, why shouldn't men have that expectation?
Where does it say that at?
Proverbs 31.
What does it say exactly when it pertains to that?
How about this? It says that she has the bag. Right? So here's my question. Why shouldn't men make that a requirement? Because we're saying that the Bible says that a man's supposed to provide and protect, and that women, it's okay for women to make that a requirement. So why shouldn't men make a woman having the bag a requirement?
I mean, they can make it a requirement if they want to, but what I'm saying is, you have some households as well where the men, they don't want their woman to work.
Mm-hmm.
They want a stay-at-home wife. They want her to take care of the children, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't negate the fact that a man should be capable of making sure that his family is good from a financial standpoint. He should not be totally dependent upon the woman, because if you're a provider, then you assuming those financial responsibilities, that's what comes with being a provider.
Providing is just not finances.
All of that being
but that's what
said,
we're talking about, finances right now.
But Rose, here's what I'm saying. All of that being said, this is the part right here that everybody is going to recognize that you kind of ducking this. That idea that you have comes from the Bible. So if the Bible says that, hey, this is how the woman is supposed to move, then shouldn't a man have that expectation?
They should, absolutely. If it's biblical, absolutely.
Okay, so now if you're supposed to be a man's help meet, right? How do you determine that that doesn't mean providing for him?
What do you mean?
The man you chose needs financial provision.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you determine that that's not what help meet means in your case? And I'm not saying for you, we're using an example, right? So the man you chose needs financial provision. You laid down with this man. You became his wife. You gave him children. Now he doesn't work. Now the part where you can help him is to provide for however long that takes. Why wouldn't he deserve it?
Yeah, no, because that's not biblical. Like I just said, a man, if he does not
Man,
provide
y'all.
for his family, he's worse than an unbeliever. My thing is, I'm a helpmate. I can't help you if you're not giving me nothing to help you with.
You can. It's called money.
Man, at the end of the day, I'm not taking care of no grown-bodied citizen, able-bodied citizen that can go take care of herself if I was not there. Like, why are we trying to? I get it. Like, we're Christians and whatnot, but like, let's be real. Why is a man expected to be a man to have to take care of not only his kids, but for some reason another whole grown woman? That is ridiculous. And what for the exchange of what? Like, what are we
Right.
talking about here?
So you being a man, a leader, a protector, and provider is subjective to what a woman is doing. That's what I'm getting.
It has nothing to do with it.
Hold on, Keon.
I'm not taking care of you when you can take care of yourself. You're choosing not to take care of yourself.
Wait, Keon, let me say this because I know you're not gonna say it.
Well, how many rings have you given out?
Rose, that's the same argument that you're making for the woman.
You said what?
Genuinely
no, it's not. That's what you're assuming.
No, not you, Keon. I was asking you to let me say this because I knew you wasn't gonna say it. You're making the same argument for the woman. You're saying the woman can't fulfill her role because of what the man isn't doing. You're making the same argument.
No. I asked Keon a personal question.
What was that?
Okay, but you just made that. You said I can't be your helpmate when you're not giving me anything to help you with. That's what you just said.
I did. Correct.
So you're making the argument that you can't fulfill your role if he isn't fulfilling his, but now you're questioning this man if he's saying he can't fulfill his role if the woman ain't fulfilling hers. How is that fair?
No, but like I said, I stand firm when I say this. If you're not giving me anything to help you with, it is not a woman's job to provide for her family financial.
It is.
No,
and that's the point.
It's not.
That's ridiculous. It's not even about it being a job though. It's about the most efficient way for our family to be able to progress. Who cares about a job? Like why are we trying to fulfill jobs when half of our income is now taken away all because this woman thinks that she needs to fulfill a job?
That's
That's
why I say study
ridiculous.
history. That's why y'all got to study history.
That's ridiculous. If you had a two parent household income, is way better than just one person working. It's just you can't deny that.
It's always
But she's not against that though. She wasn't against that from the beginning. She said from the beginning that she was okay with that. But what she's talking about specifically is a situation where the man isn't working, right? And it's
what I'm attacking personally. Hold on, wait a minute, because because what I'm attacking personally was that she was saying that it's not a woman's job to be the financial. Okay, so then what you said is not what I'm talking about.
I'm not saying what you're talking about. I'm trying to explain to you that she already stated she don't have a problem with 2-income households. She stated that earlier. That man in today's time.
Yeah, but that now, okay, but whatever the case may be right now, okay, whatever the case may be right now, what she's saying is that she do not think that a woman has any responsibility to carry the financial burden. That's what we're talking about now.
Hey, Keon, no.
Hold on, man.
Hold on, Beans, give me a second. No, what she's saying is she should not be the main provider. Yeah. That's what she's saying. No. Rose has always been an advocate of a woman.
Okay. All right. I digress. Go ahead.
Like, why are y'all acting like this is new though? And then and here's my thing: y'all let women get away with it. Instead of going to legislation and history, you let them go to the Bible, but when it's convenient for them.
Okay, that's exactly why we having the conversation. So
Well,
not
pull up
letting
a
them
verse
use the
where it's
Bible
not convenient for
conveniently.
me then. And
First of all, that Bible is a Christian Bible. That do you like? You talking about the New Testament?
It's irrelevant. She
No,
believes
that's very
in it, so we're
relevant because I
discussing it. You see what I'm saying? She
This is very
believes it. She
relevant.
used it, so she believes it. She used it, so we're discussing it. You can't say that we let them use it conveniently, and then while I'm sitting here trying to challenge her from using it conveniently, you trying to stop me from doing it. What the
No, I
fuck
was
is
talking in
wrong
general,
with you
dude.
niggas,
Like
man?
I'm talking in general.
Okay,
We
so
let
right
our
now,
women
guess
get
what's
away with
happening?
fucking using the
The
Bible
very thing
instead of
that
going to
you said
legislation.
we shouldn't do is exactly what I'm not doing right now. I'm not allowing her to use it conveniently. So can we finish having a conversation?
I mean, go ahead, but I'm just saying, like, we let them fucking use the Bible instead of going to legislation.
We're not doing that now, so it's irrelevant, right? So, sis, what I'm saying is this: the same thing with the homie right here, right? This is why I said I don't even like going and researching and bringing shit up. Because when you show it to people who suffer from cognitive dissonance, they're not going to accept it no way. It don't matter what it say, right? So we can bring up Proverbs 31, and this is the virtuous woman. This is the woman that a man should be looking for. This is the woman that you want. Period, point blank. This is the ideal wife for you and mother for your children, right? That's what this is. Everybody understands that. This woman is a whole entrepreneur. Period, point blank. She makes shit with her own hand and sells it. And she don't just sit at home and sells it. She goes out to sea with the merchants and get it done. She not just sitting at home. She don't just provide for herself. She provides for her husband, her children, and her maids.
Right, but that's not
what
her
the
key
scripture
role,
said.
though. That's not her primary role, though. That's what I'm saying. That's part of the description when it comes to being a helpmate, but that's not her primary role in the house. That's all I'm saying.
That's why he brought the one flesh.
But see, this is what I'm saying. You keep saying help me, but you're using help me, and I'm keep trying to explain to you that that is a translation of the Hebrew words Izar Hanegdo, which literally translates to equal. Literally. So that's why I'm trying to get you to understand. No matter how you try to run away from this shit, okay? Because that scripture that talks about providing and protecting, that's not God talking. That's a man talking just like it's a man talking right here. Right? That's not that's not in the 10 commandments. Right? That's not in I don't think that scripture that you're quoting about men providing and protecting is in the 618 laws. That's a scripture in the middle of the fucking book somewhere, but you holding men to it. So that's my point on why should we hold you to this? To say, hey, since you're supposed to be my helpmeet, you chose me, you laid with me, you made a covenant with me, you gave me my children, you're supposed to be my wife too, death do us part, in sickness and health, for better or for worse. So if the worst is that I am unemployed, why shouldn't you provide? Why don't I deserve to partake in your resources the same way you deserve to partake in mine? And what I'm trying to get you to understand, young sister, which I know I'm not going to be the one to change your mind because I don't got enough money to do it. You can't use the Bible to make that argument because the Bible.
You ain't got enough money.
She appears to have exited stage right.
Yeah, you went on a 10-minute soliloquy. I think she left during that time.
At least it made sense. I can't say the
First
same
of all, I
thing.
never got to talk peace. So, and second, let me address this person real quick. I'm not atheist. I have the Holy Spirit. Like something y'all never know about. Not y'all. I'm talking about this person in the chat. Must be a Caucasian or something. But here's my thing with y'all. We can't go to the Bible when it's convenient. Like especially if we don't know other books because there's over 66 books taken out the Bible before the New Testament. The white Jesus y'all worship is called Caesar Borgia, who is a transsexual, who was a Pope's son.
Wow. Oh wow.
I better learn what
Hey, I don't want to hear all that on my page, on my channel, bro. Real talk, bro.
What I say wrong?
Don't say it on my channel, respectful. We ain't talking about all that right now. That's
I say wrong,
bro. That is an opinion. That is not a fact.
What's an opinion?
What you just said.
No, it's a fact.
It's not a fact, Sam. Respectful.
So the New Testament get rid of.
I just said, bro. Listen. Just change. I have a different conversation. Is all I'm saying. We ain't doing that over here.
Yeah, because if I could, we can get back to the relationship stuff. I just feel like again,
Let's go
like
there, brother.
I think
Let's not go with subjective rhetoric. We ain't doing that.
yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. I think I don't
If you
know. I
want to
think
talk
it's really
about
just
that,
simple.
you can get a whole channel and spark that conversation on your platform.
No, I will. Shit.
Oh yeah.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But I just wanted to say, right, I think it's really not this hard or complicated, honestly. I really think that, again, we think in the most efficient way for our relationship, what needs to be done in our relationship, because I think every relationship is different. I don't think that there's nothing specific, there's no holy grail or nothing that's out there that can specifically work for your relationship. Even with the Bible is just there to be a tool for you to be able to have a foundation to where you need to go. That's what the Bible is. It doesn't tell you specifically what will better your relationship because again, it's yours. So I don't know. You just got to think about what's the what's the betterment for both of us, how we could better our children, and it really should just be that easy. I feel.
Man, shout out to Rose. I'm so thankful that just happened, man. I mean, because bro, y'all ladies, man, y'all gotta just leave the Bible alone, bro. Just don't even bring it up. For real, y'all don't know what's in there. You try to use it to hold men to these standards, and you're not holding yourself to the standards of the Bible. You got a whole OnlyFans on here telling men that they need to provide. Not Rose, I'm just saying, like, that's what's happening in 2026. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy, bro. Because if you say, hey, I believe this because I'm a woman and I just feel like I had the power of the coochie and a man need to take care of me for it, what the fuck am I? Who am I to tell you that you crazy for thinking that? Because I thought that way all through my 20s and 30s. I'm doing all this fucking, I'm supposed to pay for shit? You got like fucked up.
But here's the thing. I feel like we subconsciously, hold on, let me say one thing. I feel like before the pandemic, men subconsciously provided. Like it was like second nature. Like when we felt a woman was making us better. But now I feel like women, not just black women, they basically strip themselves of a good man, which would be God, and they put the government in place of that man because they could always go and get the government benefits. So that's their God. That's what
I see
government benefits.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro, because I ain't never dated no girl on no government with no government benefits. So I'm confused on what you're talking about.
I'm talking about in general. Nowadays, all they gotta do is just post a couple pictures on Instagram, bro, and they making $1,000 to $2,000 a month off of that, bro.
Oh God,
it's really that simple.
that's true, but what I'm saying, like that's up to those men, bro. I've never ran into a woman that did none of that type of mess. So I'm like, you got to vet on and look at the type of women you choosing to deal with, bro.
And that is not the majority of black women.
I'm talking about in general.
Nah, it definitely ain't the majority, bro. I'm saying they out.
Oh, you think that's the majority? See?
Yeah, because they could go. They have
no, it's not, brother. What are you talking about?
You're tripping.
That's not the majority. See?
Wait, frame the question so that he understands what you asking. He's asking you, do you think the majority of black women are on government assistance?
I said every race of women. It's a
okay, so you think the majority of women are on government assistance?
No, I'm saying they have the benefit of doing that, or so-called benefit, or the option of doing it. That's why they.
But you do too, brother. You can set yourself up for it.
It's called the illusion of choice.
But you can sign up for welfare or government assistance right now.
See, listen. This is what I'm saying. Like, I've never dated a woman on government assistance. I've never dated a woman with OnlyFans. Like none of that type of mess, brother. I got a little history, right? So I'm just confused on how, like, you say that black women depend on the government. No, there's a certain sector of black women that depend on the government. There's a certain sector that doesn't, and I don't believe it's the majority.
I said all women.
You say what?
I didn't say black women. I said all women.
You said all women what?
I said they have the. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. Like women have the court of public opinion in their favor with everything they do. That's why you got strip clubs. What do men have that's equivalent to feminism?
Nothing.
Oh wait,
nothing.
Nothing at all.
I agree with you on that point, but I'm confused on the point you're trying to make though.
I'm saying they have the option. The option of choosing is just like social media. Women are acting like this. They have the illusion of choice. So
well, technically, he's not wrong. It's just that the narrative is the context is wrong inside the narrative, right? Because up until last year, the government actually was the number one employer of Black women, right? So they were, you know what I'm saying?
It was the number one.
They was the government was the number one employer of Black women.
So, Beans, you're saying that more women were on government assistance than Black women that were not.
Employer. I'm literally saying employer.
Oh, you talking about the government? Oh, man, you being petty. Chill out.
No, I'm not. I'm telling the truth though. I'm saying that.
No, that's probably a fact because I think the government, the number one employer of everybody, ain't they?
Beans, you understand what I mean by that, bro?
I know I understand what you're saying, but that's why I said, like, technically it's not wrong when people say that they depend on the government, right? Because whether they depended on them for the government assistance or the jobs, they really was depending on them.
No, but hold on. But I think there's a difference, Beans, when somebody's working for their money versus somebody that's not.
100%. That's why I'm trying to correct the narrative. Because I get sick of this shit coming up about Black people or Black women in general, you know what I'm saying, being these welfare babies when that shit just ain't accurate, right? Most Black women out here trying to work their ass off, bro. And then another 20 to 25% of them is retired business owners and married with children. So we got to stop it with that narrative. I don't like these narratives. I don't give a fuck. As much shit as I could talk about where our women are, I'm not going to lie on them. I'm never going to lie on them.
But you're lying on right now.
Alicia, why you so quiet?
Because she love listening to me talk about the Bible. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not religious. Not religious. I mean, nobody wants to like listen to like the prison. Like, oh no, y'all want me to go here, but
You just up here listening. You gotta talk, Alicia. Up here just listen. Rose came back.
She's not religious.
Y'all got smoke for me?
That breaks my heart.
No. I'm not gonna let anybody. No. We ain't got no smoke for you.
Hell no.
They got smoke for Rose, though.
I might got a little smoke for.
Rose can have it though. That's my dog.
I'm with it.
No, this is what I was saying. Like y'all took what I said out of context.
And that's the problem.
What's the problem?
Let me go find this scripture that say you ain't supposed to be with it.
Nah, I mean, but Trey, no, I'm gonna stand my ground and I'm gonna stand 10 toes firm because you know a lot of men sometimes they just be talking out the side of their neck when it comes to a woman, right? They know exactly what we go through, how we supposed to handle it, and what we supposed to do and not supposed to do, how we supposed to submit to them, but they don't even know how. Some men don't even give a woman nothing to submit to, right? And then men talk this submission thing, not knowing that, like OG said earlier, you supposed to submit to God, and then you qualify for a submissive woman. So let's talk that talk first before a man go around poking his chest out talking about what he think he deserve and qualify for.
Yes, but Rose, to Aaron's point earlier, when that question was posed and you gave your first example of the reason why women leave, you went to something that is the minute amount of times that women leave, right?
I'd like to offer a correction. According to BLS.gov, the February 2026 seasonally adjusted numbers report that Black men over the age of 20 are unemployed at a rate of 7%. I misspoke. 8% was January's numbers.
Yeah. So, and that's what I'm saying. Like, can we just be honest and say that y'all are fucking insatiable? Like, why we can't be? This is why we had those conversations, and we have to go all the way back into the past to show you how we got here, so that you can realize that none of this shit is just your natural order. You can make a choice. Just because the man or society or whatever say you got to live this way, you don't. You can choose for yourself. But what happens too often is y'all choose the most privileged routes. Right now, don't get it twisted. I know y'all give men a chance, but you give men a chance because they cute. Right? You give them a chance because they tall and light skinned with green eyes.
Are you speaking of our age group or more so the younger age group? Because we was doing that when we was 18 and 19.
Women are the same any age group.
But that's when it matters. Right? Like, that's the point. That's when it matters. If you spend your years from 16 to 36 learning how to hate men, right? Putting yourself through all this bullshit with these random ass niggas to the point where you just hate men and all you got is this negative shit to say about them. How are you ever gonna raise a son properly or raise a daughter to love a man properly or love a man yourself properly once you get into your 30s? Why do you think y'all get married at 30 and been divorced at 35?
Well, no, I don't think it's, you got to understand too, right? When we verbalize negative things, right, those are some of the women's, those are their experiences, because women are often taught, you know, when you in your prime, your good years, you give that to a man, you know, you have babies by this time, as soon as you leave college, you know, you do this and try to look for marriage. But y'all not telling us that the average man that's coming out of college is in a hoe phase, right? So we giving him all these years while he's in his hoe phase, and then we're going through that hoe phase with him, and we're going through all this trauma, getting hurt, and the experience is nothing but negative. So when we get to our 30s,
What movie was that?
Now we gotta make better choices, and
we don't. What movie is that?
Hold on.
It ain't no movie. It's real life. You show me a 23 or 24-year-old that's really ready to settle down and be married and really provide for his family. Majority of our men are hoes at that age.
So Rose, I get what you're saying, but let me ask you this question: what if at that age would you be willing to be in a polygamous relationship? Now we're talking about structure. We're not talking about hoeing and cheating. Now we're talking about, hey babe, I'm adding another wife to the flock. Hey babe, I'm adding a third wife to the flock.
Nah.
But that's in the Bible.
No, it was no. What are we talking about? The Israelites?
No. What? But if we was, it's in the Bible.
No,
it's in the Bible that you say you believe in.
The average man don't know what having multiple wives comes with. A lot of things that are in the Bible, God didn't condone it. It's not permissible. It happened, and you've seen like the consequences of things like that happen. You have men
rules
with
and regulations. There's an operation manual that tells you exactly how to do it.
Exactly. So
you got
men out here that's crying about going 50-50 with a woman, not knowing if you have more than one wife, that she can't lack being provided for. You have to provide for her and the next wife equally.
Right.
So like I said, a lot of men are loud about something that they don't even qualify for.
Right. So here's my question, Rose. I'm glad you said I had another question for you, but I like talking to you, Rose. Here's my question for you. If I want to go 50-50, it's me and Alicia, and then you join the flock, now what we going? About 33, right?
No.
Didn't that just make everything so much better for everybody?
No, it made it better for you.
Oh,
wow.
If you're providing 50% for her, you need to come over here and provide the same thing or better.
And why do women want money from every man? And why they have
that is crazy,
it's not about money. You have to give your time, attention, availability. A lot of men can't even provide everything they need to provide 100. And I'm just not talking about money. Time, attention, being there for her 100% for her. But you want to go and add another woman into it? Like, no, it don't work like that.
So you're not wrong though. She's not wrong though about how the polygamous relationships are supposed to work. I just think that we try to. This is the problem, Rose, is that people. And to me, I'll say this. I'm gonna say this. I think it's okay for me, right, to black and white the Bible because I'm not a believer. But for people who are believers, I don't think y'all get the black and white the Bible. You can't go into one scripture and infer and postulate and come up with your own interpretation, and then on another scripture want to be like, well, no, it's just the way it said it is. Right?
No, but
I think that's kind of what you doing.
Wait, because listen, Rose, hold on, Rose. Let me pitch it to you one more time. Right now, you paying 100%.
Right.
You trying to tell me 33% ain't better than 100?
No, because then I have to take what comes with just paying 33%, and it's probably a headache at that.
Why?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Look, Rose,
you think? Hold on.
Okay,
you think
go
I'm
ahead.
about to leave paying 100%
right
in my home where it's peace It's stability. Executive decisions are being made where it has my best interest at heart for my family. To come over and pay 33% and hope that I get the same thing from you, absolutely not.
See, Rose, you on some bullshit, and you know
Let's
why?
go. There we go.
What you doing? You're turning our polygamous marriage into the whole phase that you were talking about. We're not talking about that. We talking about we are solidified. It's about us. It's about what's best for you, what's best for me, what's best for Alicia. Why are you ruining this for us?
I'm not.
Why do you need two women?
Yeah, Rose, why are you ruining this for us?
I'm not ruining it. If that's what you want to do, you just said you're not a believer.
Beans, we need to vote Rose out.
Right.
He's a believer of the Holy Spirit.
But here's my thing: like the multiple wives with the kings, right? They were offered to seal political alliances, right? They were offered as peace treaties with nations that were like going to war. What wars are y'all fighting? The average man that wants to have multiple wives is for their self pleasure. It ain't for what the men in the Bible use them for. So let's be for real.
You keep pulling. See, I keep telling y'all this is what I'm telling y'all. I can't use the Bible. Right? The scripture is not breaking down when it's giving you the laws and how you're supposed to treat women. When you just quoted the scripture about the women being treated equally, right? That it has nothing to do with kings, right? That's about any man, right? Who's participating in that kind of relationship. But the fact of the matter is you keep going worst case scenario. That's what I'm saying. Wait, just listen to me, Rose, because this is what I'm trying to see if I can pull you over here. You said, I'm going off what you said. You said, even if I wanted to consider this, giving my prime years to this man, fresh out of college, getting married, having kids and all of that, this nigga is in the middle of a whole phase. So I'm saying if you recognize that, why not promote polygamy?
Because why would we? The average woman don't want to share her husband, right? Here's my thing. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. I'm more so talking about the men that take one woman to the altar, the man that take that one woman and put one ring on her finger and make that one covenant before God, but then they still want to be out here in their hoe phase. That's the man I'm talking to. And to Knight's point, Knight, show me what verse you're talking about where God condones having multiple wives for a man's self-pleasure. Is not condoned, it's highlighted. Some things
not gonna show it.
Hold on. Some things are highlighted in the Bible to show you what the consequences were. It was one king in the Bible that had multiple wives, and it was a lot of his wives that made him kind of fall out of covenant with God. And I think he almost ended up getting killed or something like that. So some stories are not condoned. They're just highlighted so you can see those consequences. Now, if you want to walk that walk and reap those consequences, go right ahead. But see, y'all use that for y'all. Y'all want to have different women for just self-pleasure. That's the only thing.
This shit is crazy.
And to justify
that girl cooking.
Rose, you are. I'm telling you, Rose, you are breaking my heart because this is what I'm using the words that you use.
That's what she does.
Right, I know, right? Because look, I'm using the words that you use, but let me switch it up and just say the reality of it. It's not a whole phase. Why can't you just accept that men who are supposed to be with multiple women?
So, okay, and if you're supposed to be with multiple women, do that then. What I'm saying is don't get married to one woman and still want to do you behind her back. These men made it known that they had multiple wives. The wives knew each other. They stayed in the same house.
I'm trying to cure that right now with you. I'm saying you keep saying you okay with it being done. I know you okay with it being done. I'm saying, why won't you participate? Why won't Rose with the perfect arms that every man wants?
Hey, man. Hey, boy, Beans, you really asking that? You really?
Yeah, I see the perfect arms, but
boy, she ain't sharing, boy.
But she is. That's my point. She just got through talking about niggas being in their whole phase. So she was sharing niggas anyway.
This shit sound manipulative.
So if you gonna share them anyway, why not do it the proper way?
Beans, you petty as hell for that.
What is it not the truth? I'm just talking. I'm just saying what
Hey,
the truth
Rose.
is. I ain't gaslighting her at all. She said niggas
Hey,
be having
Rose.
whole phase. I agree.
Rose.
Why is it only fans and not only Kings then?
Rose. Where Rose go?
No, for real though. People never ask these questions. They always want to put it on the men, but they never ask women why.
This nigga funny as hell.
No, it's the truth. Like nobody want to really get on it. Like
I'm back, Trey. I'm sorry.
He
said, Rose, why is it only men
he
and
said
not
you
only
sharing
Kings?
anyway. Why don't you just share the proper way?
Say that again, Trey.
Bean said you're sharing men anyway, so why don't you do it the proper way?
Who's sharing men?
Come on, Rose.
How does he know
Talked
that?
about it. Don't talk about May. I'm sorry, March 31st, 4:55 a.m. You just talked about men having them whole phases, so we know you went through that shit too. So I'm saying that's what we was talking about. So you are in your prime age. If you know that this is what women are gonna have to deal with, why not just start preaching polygamy and making men take accountability and say this is how y'all gonna have to operate in order for us to accept this kind of behavior or lifestyle?
Well, no, I wasn't knowingly sharing anybody. When I was younger and dated somebody, I had no idea a whole phase even existed. You have men out here portraying to be something that they're not. What man is coming to a woman and saying, hey, babe, I love you, but I'm going to be, freaking this chick from time to time. I'm going to be tricking off on her time for time. That's cool. That's cool with you. They're leading us to believe something that they're not, and they're misleading us. And then we catch them in the act and hold them accountable. Now all of a sudden is, well, it's all of those things going on. My thing is keep it play. If that's what you want to do, real players keep it real and still get their way.
I'm
and
100%
what the average
in
man
agreement
don't fit that description.
I'm 100% in agreement with you. Let me go ahead and turn all the men against me. Cheating is some sucker shit.
That's a lie.
It is
That's
because
a black men don't cheat.
Hold on. I feel like a real leader, a good man, has discipline with his penis. It's easy to fall into temptation. It's easy to go out here and get between a whole legs, right?
Oh, wow.
So if you have a certain level of discipline, you can't even, if you don't have a certain level of discipline, you can't even lead yourself. How are you gonna have a family, a wife and kids, and lead her? You're still out here making stupid decisions that jeopardizes your health, your well-being, and now you want to bring that into a household. And then that's eventually how broken homes are created. A lot of people blame mothers, single mothers or single women for a broken house home. Really, I blame the men, because women are leaving because of what they're putting them through.
Hell no.
A woman just ain't leaving because she wake up and it's Tuesday and she just feel like leaving.
That's a lie. I've seen it done, Rose. That's
majority. Hold on, majority. I'm not saying like the few people that you know. Majority of the time, they're not just leaving for no reason.
No, don't switch it. Don't switch it to no reason. The fact of the matter is that's exactly what happens. They wake up one day and they say no more. Whatever it is. Right. But the problem is we try to make it seem like it's always because niggas beating or niggas cheating or niggas ain't working. And that just ain't true. A lot of times women, here's the thing, Rose, and you can't deny it. And I know Alicia will agree with me on this because she's a truthful person. Women say all the time that they date for potential. They say all the time that they're the ones settling in the relationship, right? So they get with these men, they have an idea of what they think their life is supposed to look like. And at some point in the future, for some it's a year, for some it's 2 years, for most it's 5 years, for some it's 10 years, some is longer. If their life at some point don't look like what they think it should look like, they blame the man.
What age group is this that women date for potential?
Everybody under 40. It's the reason why when you look at the marriage rates for women over 40, it climaxes. Because over 40, they're not doing all that potential dating anymore. They find them a nice mechanic who gonna go to work and come home and pay them motherfucking rent.
Ben, you ain't lying either. Hey, you keeping it real on that real talk.
So you say the average woman settles when she get into a relationship and marries?
When y'all get older, y'all do. That's a fact. Come on, keep it real, bro. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to. Let me get this in real quick. Y'all know I've been dozing off on you niggas. Shout out to hold on, where happened?
O'Shea Lennox.
Yeah, O'Shea Lennox with the $1 super chicken. Then we got
My man Steve is 7736 with the $2. He said, I am 61. Women want us as an ATM machine. Sad but true.
How do men?
J Speed, let's get through the super chats. My man goes J Speed with the $2 super chat. He said, results will always tell you the truth. Enough said. My man Descone Dave is in the building with the $2. He said, let beans cook. Niggas, put y'all capes away. Steven,
this the last one.
I like that 7736. He said, let them dig the ditches and foxholes. Sometimes you gotta let them do it, man. But Rose is being genuine though, so that's why I like her.
Thank you, man.
We gonna get her.
Rose, she a headache, but she got a good heart. I give her that.
So this is what I'm trying to understand, Trado. If I could take Rose back to 22, right? Let's say she 22, Alicia 23, I'm 24, right? So now you fresh out of college. Me and Alicia, we already together. We 2 years into our marriage. We got a house. We got some things established, business, investments, all this type of stuff. And we come and we say, hey, Rose, guess what, man? I've been watching you and I'm seeing how you move and I've seen you graduate and all of that. I'm a big fan. I want you to join this thing we got going on over here. Rose, yes or no? Are you going to
Hell no?
See
Rose,
what I mean?
Rose, I need help with these dishes.
Look,
and this laundry.
I just gave her the best case scenario and she still said no.
Come on, Rose.
That's how you know women are selfish.
For what? For what?
I just gave you the best case scenario.
That's the best case.
Hey, Alicia, hold on, Rose. Alicia, you down with that?
I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
That's the best case scenario to you.
Hey, and Alicia, I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? I've been having people text my phone about you. They talking about how good you look. I'm just telling you, niggas been texting my phone. That's all I'm gonna say. But
they not lying.
She is beautiful. I know that's right, girl.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And I just had Jesus text me on the main line and told me Rose a damn hater.
He definitely ain't texting your phone.
You a hater, bro. This is some bullshit. You automatically
Rose.
think that just because the man has multiple women, that it's a benefit to him. But you just got through talking about the responsibility. Now he has double that, and you still trying to make it seem like the benefit is all his. You selfish.
Well, call me selfish, but at least you calling.
I got the dishes Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You get the rest of the week.
No, I ain't doing that. I mean, if you can't handle it, sis, by yourself, you don't need to be in that position.
Wait, look, then this is what we can do, Rose. The next year, after we consummate our shit, the next year, guess what? We get us a little immigrant Puerto Rican chick and let her have all the babies.
Y'all are nasty. That is so sick to me.
So now you ain't never got to fuck up your body. Alicia don't never got to fuck up her body, and our kids will be what would they be? Three? What is that? 3-time minority? Motherfuckers will be black.
I don't know what they gonna be.
If we have a daughter, we have a girl. That'll be a woman. Boy, they'll be getting all the grants.
Yeah, no.
Alicia, on a serious note, Alicia, on a serious note, how you feel about sharing a man? On a serious note,
I'm sorry.
How would you feel about sharing a man on a serious note?
I have nothing against it.
You just gonna go around what I asked you?
I have nothing against it. I am newly. I've been separated for 5 years, but I'm newly divorced, and I'm still.
I've been divorced 9 years. So hey, welcome to this side.
Congratulations.
Yeah, so I'm still trying to ease.
Congratulations, it's crazy.
And thank you. And I've been married since I was 25. Well, in that relationship since I was 22. So
listen, no, it's a thing with processing your marriage. Like I said, I've been divorced 9 years, so it took me the first 2 years I was Gucci because I was just say, you know what, let me just hit these streets, right? And then it just hit me just out the blue, and I had to look at myself in the mirror and then hold myself accountable for some things. You understand what I'm saying? So, and then especially the older you get, you become more responsible. You should become more responsible.
There you go.
And then when, and I'm gonna have a serious conversation for a minute. You know, this, you know, real niggas, only real niggas gonna understand this. My son is calling me and asking me, Daddy, why you can't come to mommy house? You know what I'm saying? Like that hit real different when your son and you really care about your kid. We know some niggas don't care about their kid. And so, you know, that started tugging at my heart. You feel what I'm saying? So,
I feel that, bro.
that kind of hit different when your kid used to seeing you every day, and now y'all not seeing each other every day no more. And you got to kind of hold yourself responsible. Why y'all not seeing each other? So that's a different situation. And then, you know, like I said, it's a process, and that's why actually, because I started doing podcasts in 2016. I had an in-person podcast. Like that's why I had 100,000 followers before COVID even started, because I had a podcast on Facebook. Yeah, I had a podcast on Facebook. I still got the platform. I mean, like 600,000 followers, but you know, that was my therapy. Let me just say that was my therapy. But go ahead.
I definitely need more therapy.
On God.
Still trying to determine if I can trust like you should in a relationship, because it was just a really traumatizing experience. And I haven't dated or anything yet. But I'm also looking for
what
marriage.
I went through though. Let me tell you something I went through. Like I tried to entertain some women. I had a woman tell me, Bean, listen to this, bro.
That's crazy.
Bro, I had a woman tell me I spend too much time with my kids. I swear to God, bro.
I fainted when you told me that. That's crazy.
A female told me I spend too much time with my kids. I say, what?
What did you do with this woman?
Impossible.
Bro, is that even a question? What I did with her, bro? Like, what we talking about?
How much time was you spending with your kids?
It don't matter.
What kind of question is that?
I just want to gauge why she was.
So my son stayed with me. So what was happening was I wouldn't let her come over while he was here.
Okay.
And she had an issue with that. I guess she thought because I was a man, I'm just like, here, no, keep my kid, come over. No, babe, we're not doing none of that. No. Because if you're going to get introduced to my child, I mean, we're going to be on a serious note, engaged on the way to marriage. Outside of that, you're not just going to be playing mama. He got a mama. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah. So that's the type of time I was on.
Was she
I wish
light
women
skinned
don't
or
like
dark
that.
skinned?
Say it again?
Was she light skinned or dark
that.
skinned?
Oh, she was light skinned.
Yeah, you were spending way too
And we
much
get
time
drugged
with
for that.
What was your
My baby mama bring my kids.
But Trey, on a serious note though, brother, because even with your situation, right?
Trey, can you hear me?
Personally, that's how I be feeling. Damn, bro. Yeah,
I can hear both of y'all.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. But even with that, like, cause even with me, how I kind of relate to that, like, I got a couple deaths in my family that I be going through with it a lot of nights. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I gotta cope with that. I can't change that outcome. You know what I mean? We just have to be able to continue on. You know, as a new norm, as they say. You know what I mean?
Trey, what was your response when this woman said this?
No, Big A, I really didn't respond at that time. I just let her go. I just once she left, once she left my crib and all that, I just kind of stopped talking to her.
That's a response.
Yeah,
man, please. He said she was light skinned.
Yeah, I just quit dealing with her. I just, because we were cool. Right? That was very unexpected for her to say something like that. Real talk, but
wow.
I will put my kid, Alicia. I will put my kid outside on the porch for some light skin.
Now I ain't lie. Listen, I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? I ain't act like I ain't go back and hit it, but
okay, that's my man. Now that's my man. Now you talking like a dark skinned brother. There you go.
How am I sick?
Yeah, I couldn't have done that.
How am I sick?
These supposed to just leave that alone altogether, Trey.
I know we stopped dating, but
that ain't what y'all do.
And
that's trying to tell him to do shit y'all don't do.
Rose, we stopped dating officially. We stopped dating, but that ain't mean I didn't spin the block.
Well, I mean that's up to her. She the goofy because you let her go and she still let you have access.
So yeah, say that. They ain't got nothing to do with
Rose. All women give me access. Duh.
Go ahead, King.
See, I would have been afraid to get my Roscoe dirty.
I feel you, big A. I feel you, bro. I feel
That
you.
nigga said I can
That's
go
something I consider as well. How do I have time for that? Because I also have a child now, homeschool, so I spend a lot of time with my baby.
No doubt.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
how do I even make time?
You on that type of
No,
time?
that's a fact.
And I
That
work.
wouldn't even make no sense for you.
Alicia, is your baby light skin or dark skin?
She lighter than me.
Okay,
wow.
cool. Okay, cool. She come first.
But here's my thing with women. Like, why is it okay? We got to compete for nowadays. I got a homegirl. She not the best built, but I know 10 years ago she wouldn't be able to work in the strip club. Now you got fat chicks able to work in the strip club just because how easy men have taken on women to the point.
Hey, see, I got a question for you, bro.
A woman that's 5 out of 10.
See, Road. I got a question for C. C, let me ask you something, bro.
Yeah.
Do women do anything right? I'm just curious.
They have kids, and they honestly, I think I'm gonna be like my daddy. I'm gonna live off women the rest of my life.
Whoa.
Because I believe that, like, women's what they say they don't mean. They don't. You can't take.
I don't disagree with that
answer
lifestyle.
my question.
He said they had kids.
Do they do anything right? Damn, what do women do right?
It's just the women that you attracting. I think.
Damn, nigga, you ain't never had a
Man,
blow
Trey, I
job
live in Houston,
before?
Trey, I live in Houston.
No, I already know you told me that before.
So
And I done had a lot of fun out here. From bombshells, strip clubs.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I wouldn't be bragging about Houston right about now.
Oh yeah.
Hell no. Hell no.
Cause y'all rates is through the roof.
Spring break was
Niggas is
wild.
wild,
No.
nigga,
Hold on. It was no. They rates been high before spring break, brother. I mean, yeah, straight up.
Them TDs.
But what I was gonna say was, you got women that are like basically 3 out of 10s that could go make OnlyFans.
Yeah.
See how God work?
That's a fact. Won't he do it?
I think once you reach a certain age and you still complaining about the other gender, it's time for you to look within and do a self-evaluation, right? Because you gotta kind of look at that and say, well, what am I doing to attract a certain type of woman?
What age would that be?
I think I feel like it's different for everybody. Because a lot of people aren't looking for anything serious, even in their 30s and 40s. But I think at around maybe like 25 or 26, I think that's the average age where people want to start having kids and think about marriage. You kind of got to start like looking within. But if you're past maybe about 32 or 33, you got to start questioning yourself, because it's not everybody else around you. It got to be you, especially because you're the only common denominator in every situation that you're talking about. Like, please, let's be for real.
So it's not once you reach a certain age. There's several ages. I'm confused.
Yeah, I mean, there are several ages, because I said it depends. A lot of people don't mature with age. They don't mature mentally with age, right? Some people only mature with experiences. And if you have a lack of experiences, like myself, I haven't been in very many relationships. So there's a lot of things that I'm probably still lacking knowledge on.
Yeah, you lacking, Rose. You need to listen to me. You listen to me, baby. I get you married in 3 months. You hear me?
Rose, are you 30 yet?
Yes.
She's 35.
You married right now.
She's 35.
So you got 40 bodies? That's fucked up.
Beans, smoke this over. I had made
40. You got 40?
I don't. I have very minimum bodies.
I know how many bodies Rose got.
I just wanted to see how she was gonna react to it. That's all.
I ain't gonna kid unless she allow me to say
I hear
it.
you, Aaron.
You can hear me?
No, but it's like it's definitely not the average. I'm very well below average, even in relationships, right? So it's a lot of things that I don't know, but I'm not out here saying that every man ain't ish and every man is this and every man is that. But when I do speak,
You
I am
sound like that though, Rose.
No, I always say that I'm in a bunch of group chats, different organizations around a lot of different women that are different ages and have different experiences and come from different backgrounds and upbringings. So when I speak, I'm speaking from all of that wrapped in one. right? And then I also tell y'all, you know, we're women. We're the receiving end in these relationships. Y'all can't go off what y'all boys and y'all homeboys tell y'all. We experience men from a totally different dynamic. That might be your brother, your uncle, your dad, or your homeboy, but he's my man. We're in a romantic relationship. So y'all are quick to say, you know, things like men aren't emotional, men aren't this. Yeah, right. When they're with a woman that they love, these men that say they don't argue and they don't go back and forth and they don't get emotional, yeah, right. They absolutely do. So
This
that's
girl
what I'm
is
saying. When y'all
cooking.
get on here to say men don't do certain things, ask a woman first, because we date men. Y'all don't.
That's great. That's a great point right there. So, Beans, I want to get your reaction to this. I had recently made the claim to being a very stoic individual, and it was met with the belief that I was lying.
I.e. Rose.
It's extraordinary, isn't it?
Yeah, like I think I might actually be the only person I've ever seen to upset Big Henry. And even that was in the back chat, right? Because he spent 2 hours trying to communicate with me, and I have the capabilities of frustrating people. But yeah, that's kind of weird. This guy is beyond stoic. I'm a little bit jealous of his ability to remain stoic. But I'm just beginning to accept that that's not me, you know. But to Rose's point, I do want to say this real quick, Big A. To Rose's point, she's not okay. So she's not necessarily wrong, right? But I think the problem a lot of times is that people don't understand that a lot of the stuff that we say go both ways. And the reason why I'm saying that, I'm not trying to do the whataboutisms, but the reason why I'm saying that though is because we, for some reason, when I say we, I mean men too. We treat men like men don't feel shit. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's like we treat men like men don't feel. Like, let me tell you something. He not going upside your head because he don't feel.
Right.
Those are feelings.
Yeah.
Right. Him abandoning you. He did that shit because of feelings.
Yeah.
Right. All that I'm talking about. This is the worst shit. That stalking you shit. Those are feelings. Right. So now imagine the good shit too. The reason why he's showing up for his kids, the reason why he's showing up for you, even though y'all ain't together no more, he's always making stuff available. Right? Wait, you see what you're doing? You saying that you not trying to bash men, but look at the reaction that you just gave. You gave as soon as I start saying men doing something good. What? Men do something good.
No. That's not what I was responding to. You said, did you say something about a man stalking a woman?
Yes.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yes, I said
that was crazy.
I said when a man is stalking you, that's based on emotions. That's based on feelings, right?
Okay.
He not stalking you because he don't feel nothing.
Right, but what I'm saying
Right.
is, I don't know if it's your first time on a panel with me, but this is the first time I've seen you. A lot of men say that men aren't emotional. And so you're kind of proving my point.
No. Emotional is different from feeling. Right?
Yeah.
Like right now, I feel like you're ruining this opportunity that God has put in front of you for you and I and Alicia to start this polygamous relationship. I feel like you're ruining that, but I'm not emotional about it. I'm not gonna go cry in the car and shit. Right.
A feeling.
Rose,
Let me
canning these veggies.
Let me offer a correction.
Hold on. A feeling. Okay, you can feel what you want to feel. When it comes to some people, you know, they get emotional and they react.
Right.
Like your emotions cause you to react.
Yes.
Let me.
But emotions are what? Feelings. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like we treat men like they don't feel nothing.
No,
Men
we don't.
feel-
We don't treat men like anything. What I said was the average man that I'm on the panel with says men are not emotional.
Are you gaslighting me? I'm sorry, Big A. Are you gaslighting me right now?
I don't think so. Do you?
I just told you
I
that
disagree with
people, women and men, treat men like they don't feel. And you said, no, we don't treat men like they don't feel. How old are you? Because I think I'm pretty much older than you. I think I've been around longer than you.
Yeah, I don't think women treat. No, wait, I take that back, because some women are conditioned to treat men as such, but the average man don't even tell you what he feels or show his feelings or emotions because he's taught from a child. If he hurt, don't cry, don't
There you
cry.
go. Exactly.
Check.
Which is
Don't do this.
which is absolutely wrong.
There you go.
Which is absolutely wrong.
You just proved the point, Rose.
Yep.
I just told you that we
You wrapped
treat
it up.
men like they don't feel.
Right. That's why I said I take that back, and that's why I made the statement.
Okay, so
I'm
what
definitely
I'm
quick
saying
to
is
correct
this.
myself when I'm wrong. You ain't got to worry about
I
that.
see it. I see it. That's why you got the nice arms. But what I'm saying is this, though. Understand that that's a part of the problem. See, Rose, we were saying this earlier that, and you can have it right, Big A, right after this. One of the biggest problems I think we have as far as communicating with each other is that we don't treat men like human beings. We dehumanize men so often to the point that when we talk about the worst behaviors of men, we speak about it as if that's just naturally who they are. Where I go out of my way to try to give women grace to say, no, I don't want to believe this is naturally who they are, even though I've heard some great arguments.
Who's at fault for that more? Who do you think? For treating men as if they don't feel anything or they don't have emotions.
In 2026?
Yeah.
Women.
Why do you think that?
Because we spend most of our time around women.
No, I think that definitely starts in the childhood, because you have a man. If you have a man that's raising a boy, right? He's quick to say if he fall, if he hurt himself, don't cry. Men don't cry, and so now they have to mask their emotions when their dad or another man is around, and they really want to express their emotions, but they can't, because the first time they look up at their dad and they remember, he told me don't cry. He told me don't express this. Right. And so now they go on in life doing the same thing. And eventually when they get with the woman and get married to her, they mask everything and it's bottled up.
That's a gross misinterpretation of the circumstances. What's being said is that you don't have time to cry. When a man tells a boy to get up and not to cry, it's usually under the circumstance that he has things to do, right? You can't just sit around and pout. You have
what
to.
What does a 5-year-old have to do?
Wow!
What does a 5-year-old have to do?
This is extraordinary. I'm typically pretty. I comport myself in a way that I don't like cutting people off. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So if you would allow me to finish a thought before asking questions, I would greatly appreciate it. So as I was saying, when a man is raising a young boy and he's telling him not to cry, it's usually because he's fallen and the circumstances require this boy to perform. And he's telling the boy, you're okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's pain. You can deal with that, but you still have to get a job done. You can't immediately go and, lick your wounds if not necessary. I mean, if you triage the situation, you're like, all right, yeah, I'm really damaged. Then right, we can do something about that. But if you scratch your knee and you're crying about a boo-boo, no, get up and run the race, son. We can deal with this scratch a little later, right? That's pretty much what's being said. It's not about stifling a man's expression of emotion. That's not the case. As a matter of fact, I would submit that men actually encourage other men to express their emotions. They just do it verbally and in being stoic.
But
because if a man were to lash out, it can be a dangerous response.
True.
So we have to be stoic, but we express ourselves verbally. We don't encourage each other to bottle it up.
But to be
I think that's the problem, is that people don't listen to us because we oftentimes aren't demonstrative with our expression. And people don't believe me if I say, listen, you're starting to piss me off. Because I'm not flying around the room upset and in tears, you don't believe me. But believe the words I'm telling you, you're starting to piss me off.
But don't make me lose my train. You know I'm old. To be fair, though, if we're addressing kids specifically, I don't see how you are putting this on the men, Rose, because in the very next breath, we're going to have a conversation about how daddies ain't around, right? But you see how conveniently we want to put the fathers back in the picture when we want to blame them for something, right? How many, and I'm not even going to ask on this panel because I don't trust this panel, But believe me, Rose, we can go to a bunch of other panels of men and ask them, how many times have your mama whooped you and then told you seconds later, cut out all that crying before I give you something to cry about? Mamas be saying that shit. I don't know. That's why, Rose, I asked you 2026. So to be fair, Aaron, even if I agree with what you're saying about the adults, when it comes to the males, I would concede to her point if they're there. I think more often if the man and the woman, right, is in the situation, because I use that example a lot. The parent, the husband and the wife is out teaching the son how to ride the bike. He fall off the bike. The mom come, oh, you screaming, kiss your boo-boo. And the dad's like, all right, get your ass back up. Let's go again, right?
Right.
So I use that same example so I won't gaslight her on that. But come on, y'all. Let's not pretend that black mothers aren't who they are. Okay? So anybody who will tell you they will beat the black off you will absolutely tell you to stop crying, right?
But you got to be fair though. Like, women will let our sons and daughters express themselves. We'll let them cry. Men, you got about 2.5 seconds. You can't let a tear drop most of the time before y'all saying, get up, don't cry. Men don't cry. Men don't do this. We're very I don't know the word that I'm looking for, but when we see our daughter or our son hurt or crying, we're going over there to console them. We're rubbing their back. What's wrong? Who did it? Let me kiss it. That's us. We foster those type of environments. Men don't.
Wait, let me ask you this. So when black women are saying, yeah, I celebrate Father's Day because I got to be the mom and the daddy too. So you saying when they're being the daddy too, they're not being those very stoic, very don't cry, boys don't cry, and all of that. They're not doing that.
Well, first of all, I don't believe in that. I think mothers are horrible for wanting to celebrate Father's Day. I would never, ever discredit any father that's a real father out here. A mother can never fulfill the shoes of a man, of a father.
I know y'all got smaller feet, but okay, let me just ask Mr. this real quick, Aaron. Mr., have your mom ever told you cut out that crying, boys don't cry?
Can you repeat that?
Has your mother ever told you cut out that crying, boys don't cry?
Yeah, she told me, like, my dad went around like that, so she was tough. She was tough on me.
We know the tough love shit, and black mamas is. Come on now, let's stop playing when social media first came out, all the memes that was dropping every day, black mamas be like, right? And all that tough ass, stoic ass shit. Big Aaron, your mother ever told you not to cry?
You can't ask me. Don't ask you.
I know, but I want to be fair. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, no, she never told me that.
Okay, cool. Alicia, your mama ever told you don't cry?
She wasn't involved.
She wasn't involved. Y'all got some uninvolved ass mamas and shit. Mr. White, did your mom ever tell you not to cry and shit? And boys don't cry?
Yes.
Man, that's three. That's three, Rose.
Yeah,
my dad told me that as well, though. This is why this whole conversation.
Yeah, we know the dad.
My dad told me that as well. So, what is your point? That's what I'm. What is the point? Like, it seems like you're trying to make it seem like. Okay, go ahead, Big Aaron. Since obviously I'm not talking.
The point is that the sister.
Well, no, I've been trying to answer this question for a while.
Believe that the moms have this same kind of ideology, but they do.
So let me ask Rose a question. What is a father's response to a boy that is crying tears because he's emotionally hurt, not physically hurt, but his emotions have been impacted specifically?
God damn.
Hopefully embrace it.
He's gonna embrace him, but he's gonna tell him he's gonna tell him to stop crying. That's the first thing that's gonna come out of his mouth. But I do believe that I'm not negating the fact that, men aren't good fathers, right? Because of course you're going to have a conversation with your son. Of course you're probably going to, you want him to elaborate on what's going on so you could give him some advice. But the first thing you're going to address is for him to control his emotions and stop crying.
No, incorrect. the first thing is going to be, what's bothering you, my son? Talk to me about the issue. It's not going to be to immediately stop crying. The stop crying piece works when you sustain some minor physical damage at a time where you're required to perform. You're learning how to ride a bike. You're playing football. You're playing basketball. You're running a foot race. You fall, you scrape your knee, get your ass up and re-engage.
So you're saying when you already know what's wrong.
Right. Yeah. But when a boy is when a boy is emotionally compromised, the first thing a father tells his son is not stop crying. It's to talk to me and tell me what it is that's bothering you, so we can work through this problem.
I mean, and I'm not saying that doesn't happen, right? I've just seen majority of the time what I said, because you can't even get a clear answer out of somebody unless their emotions are under control. If somebody is crying and hollering, guess what? They have to control their emotions first so they can express to you what's going on. So that to me doesn't really make too much sense.
But to insinuate that the first thing that you wouldn't say would be what's wrong with you? Like how does not, like, who is not gonna say what's wrong with you?
Exactly. You don't open with stop crying.
Right. But
it's diabolical.
Okay, well, I'll say this. Of course, if somebody with any type of sympathy, right, they might go up to somebody and say, hey, like if they see them crying, what's wrong with you? But more emphasis is placed on stop crying, get your emotions under control so you can
what's going on?
communicate.
I can't understand that.
Right, because you can't understand somebody.
But there's a difference between stop crying and suppressing your emotional expression, or I can't hear what you're saying through the tears.
Yes.
That's a different set of, it's a different expectation. And I think a man would, if he can't hear what's being said through the tears, then he's probably going to say, listen, man, I can't hear what you're saying. Just take a minute. When you're able to calm down and speak, then we'll reconvene the conversation.
Okay, same thing.
Wait, hold on, Rose. Hey, Rose.
Stifle his emotional expression.
Okay,
let me agree with you real quick, Rose. Wait, hold on, Rose.
Point of contention.
Rose, let me agree with you real quick, because in my situation where my son called me crying because he wasn't doing his schoolwork and his mama took his phone so he couldn't talk to his little girlfriend. As soon as I get on the phone, I hear, what's wrong with you?
See,
and then as soon as he started trying to tell me, it was to your point, I couldn't make it out. So my next statement, what, man, come on, I can't understand. You got to stop crying.
Yeah.
Right? But here's the thing, though, and I'm not speaking for the majority of men on this. I'm going to be honest with you. I can't stand to see nothing happen to my son. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. When he was a baby and he got the shot and he started crying, I was looking at the doctor like, bitch, I'll knock your stupid. Like,
yeah,
like
parents do.
I don't like to see my son hurt behind nothing, right? So I'm super sensitive about my son. So to your point, I did get right on the stop crying shit, but it wasn't necessarily because I was trying to coach him to be a certain way. It was really because I couldn't take it.
Right. And I
that's just me being
that.
honest.
I understand that, but you got to understand, like, sometimes things are not going to come across the way you intended for it to come across. Right. So if your intention is, to tell him, hey, I just want you to stop crying so I can understand you, that might come off to him as, I need to be quiet. I need to stop crying because men don't cry. Boys don't cry. It could come off different. You get what I'm saying? And so I think with that, that's why men are conditioned to mask their emotions in relationships. It all
Rose, if a man is just sitting up here simply telling his son just to calm down, I don't think that the son would then take it as, oh, I need to calm down because men don't cry. I think that's two different things. I don't see that happening. Now, if he's sitting up here telling his son, boy, be quiet or boy, stop crying because men don't cry, then I mean, yeah, of course that would be. Yeah, that would be taken a little bit
right,
different.
but that's two different things I was talking about, right? I verbally hear fathers tell their sons, men don't cry. Get up, stop crying.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, okay, then yeah, that's crazy.
We've all been consistent on agreeing on that. Where we disagree at is because you're a feminist, and I'm starting to realize it, is that you don't accept the fact that boys in general, spend more time with women in general because they're around their mamas. and their sisters and their aunties and their grandmamas due to the lack of male presence in a lot of these situations. So
But
what I'm trying to tell you is,
are we
if
talking
that
about
idea is being planted, particularly as you argue at such a young age, it is coming from the women. That's all we're saying. You have to just accept that black people, as a general rule, practice that bitch ass tough love. I hate that goofy ass tough love shit. Straight up. I can't stand that shit. And it's worse. It's 10 times worse when it's coming from a woman, when it's coming from your mother, when it's coming from your aunt or your grandmama. It's the worst shit ever. Because you're supposed to be the nurturing one. I'm seeing all these other motherfuckers. Damn, I'm sorry, y'all. I was triggered.
And so what does the average man do when they see
Damn, I was triggered.
A woman consoling her son? Like, oh, it's gonna be okay, rubbing his back. Let me see, let me kiss it.
Well,
Rose. See, Rose. Hold on, wait a minute. Rose. See, you bullshitting. Because look, now when you talking about the woman, now when you talking about the woman, I'm not triggered. Calm down. Now when you talking about the woman, now it's like, oh, she's rubbing his belly, and she's not like, nah, come on, man. That's not cool. You gotta be. It's two sides to the coin. You can't just be like, the men is just evil, basically. Like, like we can't do nothing.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but I asked the question.
What would be my relationship with these people? Would be the first question.
I'm talking about mother and father in a household, whether they're married or not. They're co-parenting. I'll answer the question since Keon wanted to go around it. When I see that, I see the man coming right behind. Don't do him like that. Don't do that. He gonna be soft. Stop doing that. Stop babying him. That's the average response that I
describe the circumstances that is causing the pain.
Average. I don't know about average, but I don't know.
I mean, it could be anything. He fell down.
There you go.
He cried, or he can't have something. He throwing a temper tantrum. She trying to calm him down. It could be anything.
No, you see, temper tantrums, you don't calm that down. You check that.
I agree with that.
It's right already. You have to be able to compartmentalize these behaviors and address them individually and appropriately, in a way that fits the behavior.
Having emotional intelligence?
Right. That's really exactly what it boils down to. I mean, if the boy gets a cut, if it's not like, detrimental to his health, if it's a small cut and he's bursting into tears, come on, son, like life, you're going to experience some pain here and there, but you're going to be required to continue to perform. You put a Band-Aid on it and get back to it. Emotional, situations, you got to talk that out. You got to use reason and logic and be able to figure out a solution. Right? But if temper tantrums is behavior that must be checked, these are three different approaches to tears.
I'll give you 40%, Rose. To be fair, I'll give you 40% because when you word it the way that you just worded. I can't pretend like I ain't never heard no men say that. And the crazy part about it is that I just think it just come from some sort of, masculine ego type shit. I genuinely don't even know if the men really mean it. Because I just think men who are aware understand that's their fucking role. Like that's the woman's role. You know what I'm saying? Your role is to say, okay, get back on the bike. But their role is to come and kiss the boo-boo and put the Band-Aid on. Like that's their role. But to your point, I'll give you 40%.
Okay, that's all I'm asking. I don't want us to act like it just don't exist. It don't happen.
It does. It does.
No, it does. And you know what, Rose? You know what, Rose? Actually, because when you said I was going, I'm not going past the question. It's just I don't consider. I mean, yes, they're men, right? Because they're males or they're biologically like. But that to me, I don't consider that to be a good man. If him as a father can't go to his son, or even if the mother is consoling the son and he's just sitting there talking about your baby in him, that's not a good father. That's not, at least to me, that's not. So that's why I don't like to say that's an average. That's not average. I think on average, it's mostly again both parents, like you said, co-parenting and trying to do it as much as they can for the baby.
Yeah, and I tend not to speak to absolutes. I try to address what I believe to be the majority. So,
but Rose, just like how I'm giving you 40, you got to give me that too. You can't have all these situations where, not saying the father ain't even in the kid's life, but he's not in the household with the mother, right? And then not recognize that moms play that tough love shit too.
They do. It happens. It happens.
Shit.
I'm just saying what I believe the majority to be.
Well,
I'm
that
not
can't-
saying it doesn't happen, but yeah.
Beat the black off, you scarred me, just so y'all know.
Man, I remember one time I got in trouble in school. I got in trouble in school one time, and I got beat up by my mom and my dad at the same time. That's why I'm saying I'm confused about what y'all talking about, nigga. My statistics is all the way messed up, nigga. Yes, they jumped me, nigga. My dad went first, and then my mom came afterwards. No bullshit. So that's why I'm confused about all that. So.
Shit, my shit was even worse because my dad was serving his country. He spent 40 years in the Marine Corps. So the only time that I would see my dad was to get disciplined.
Oh, wow.
That was
But
it.
Keon,
So
would you?
he put the fear of God in me, and I ain't even know him.
Right.
That's funny, mister.
Your dad's here. Bend over. Wow.
Your father still alive?
All right, see y'all next time.
Yeah, give you one of them and I'm out.
Fucked up. That is fucked up. Oh my God. Good. Hey man, I feel your pain, brother. Just let me know if you need a hug or something like that.
I kind of wear that as a badge of honor because I don't.
Damn.
I see things from a different lens as a man. You know what I mean? So I feel that there are certain advantages that I have that most men with fathers can get emotional about certain things like detachment and stuff like that. I don't have detachment problems. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not so needy that I need somebody around consistently.
I feel that.
You know what I'm saying? So it has its advantages, I guess.
Man, that detachment.
That's why, and you know what? That's why sometimes when they bring up like you need a father in the household, I'd be like, man, I didn't have mine, and I'm okay. I would say I'm okay. Yeah. And all my problems now is not because I didn't have my dad. It's because I do dumb shit sometimes. Like that's how I look at it. You know what I mean? Because I didn't think I needed that. It is what it is. Even if I didn't have my father, I still have my grandfather, and he's a great guy. I love my grandfather. So it's like, that's all I'm saying.
I want to make this comment, but I want to move it away from you, Mr. White, even though you just made me want to say it. A lot of you niggas think y'all all right and you not. And now again, I'm taking that away from him. He made me
feel like you're projecting.
No, you're
projected.
Bro, I am the first motherfucker to tell y'all I ain't all right. Didn't you just hear me earlier when I said I was triggered? Them wasn't jokes. Didn't you just hear me tell you I was scarred with that I beat the black off you shit? That wasn't jokes. Nigga, I've been through a lot. I started talking about my life. We'll be here for a year. But what I'm saying is a lot of times because to Trey's point, like he said, when he started podcasting, same thing for me. When I started podcasting, I was on a healing journey. I was trying to get over some shit and I needed to talk to somebody. And I found myself talking to myself in the room. I had just left with my lady, moved back with my mom. My mom came in the room one day like, motherfucker, is you in here talking to yourself? And I'm like, yeah. I'm the only one want to hear this shit. Don't nobody else give a fuck about men and their problems and the shit that we've been through and our trauma and all of that. Don't nobody care about that shit because you was kicking me out the house at 12 and beating me with stitching cords. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. Right? So yeah, then I was like,
but it's not really about people. It's not really about people wanting to hear it though. In my opinion, though, it's just about they can't change it. Even if you go to therapy, your therapist can't change the outcome of what actually happened to you. You still gonna have to deal with it. It's up to you to actually get over it, quote unquote. If you ever do, that's why I don't. That's why I say I don't really. I'm okay. I don't need to harping on my problems and say, "Oh, woe is me." Who gives a damn? Like at the end of the day, like you said, we're men and we have to keep going. So that's how I kind of look at that. So
see, that's what I see. You said, "Who gives a damn?" That's the point. And then we wonder why men die early. We wonder why they make up 70 to 80% of the self-deletions, right? We wonder why they make up 70 to 80% of the homeless, right? We wonder.
Well, no, it's levels though. It's levels though, because once you start allowing either a breakup or a problem in your life, whatever the case may be, or whatever example, to start changing who you are, changing your income, changing the fact that you're homeless now. Like once that start happening, now it started being like, okay, now I mean. I don't know. I think that it's just a problem that you just personally are not trying to get over. Like that's just it is what it is. And no conversation is going to make you a non-alcoholic. No conversation is going to make you a non-drug addict. That's how I feel about that.
The internal conversation absolutely will take care of those things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but to the point though, right? That I was making off of the comment that you said. A lot of motherfuckers don't think it's nothing wrong with them. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
Women and men alike. They don't think, everybody think they just got this winning ass personality. Like everything about them is them because they want it to be. People don't know a lot of this shit in their thoughts and in their behavior is based on shit that they've been through, experiences, trauma, all kind of other shit, habitual shit, defensive mechanisms that you created for yourself to deal with the world, right? Coping mechanisms that you developed for yourself, not necessarily healthy, right? It just people don't think it's nothing wrong with them. There's a lot of times and it's been people that I know what was wrong with them, and I heard them say, "Shit, I turned out all right."
Yeah, but only a narcissist would think that they know when somebody who says that there's nothing wrong, oh yeah, there's actually something wrong with you. Like that's narcissistic. Like if a person tells you that there's nothing wrong with them or they're okay, who are you to tell them that they're not? Like
that's not what narcissistic means, right? But what I'm saying is this.
What does it mean?
You just described a therapist. Therapists tell people
I just said I think therapy is useless. If you go back to the conversation, I just said therapy is useless. I'm saying this is what I'm arguing.
Is what you didn't say they were narcissists. You just said that you thought therapy was useless. So you think therapists are narcissists?
In a way, I do think in a way, yeah, to a certain extent, but not generally though, because again, you're not a therapist. You're just a person who's trying to project that something's wrong with you. So again, you're not a therapist. But therapy is more of in a traditional sense. They actually ask you questions, break down certain things. But to me, you can ask yourself those questions. You can break down those things with yourself.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. I just want you to know that you're using the word narcissist wrong. But the fact of the matter is that it's still therapy. So. Even if you doing it for yourself and with yourself, it's still therapy. Right? And the reason why they know, like the thing that therapists do, the real ones, right? To your point, they know the questions to ask, right, to get you started, and they know the questions to ask based on what you have said. A lot of times when you're trying to do it yourself, that's the problem, is because people go in and they have this thing called bias, right? So they'll listen to some therapy shit and they pretty much ignoring all of it until they hear some shit that they want to hear, right? The other person did you wrong. And now they now they want to clip it. See, right here. Motherfucker did me wrong. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Instead of it listening to that the first 20 minutes before that, when they was trying to tell you about what you did wrong, right? So
why are you even in a relationship with that person?
But still, it's even deeper than that, because it's not just a person that's pandering to you. At the end of the day, you still have to choose to take the advice or not. And that's my whole entire. You just spent $5,000 for you to then choose in your mind finally, after 5 years of this man or woman telling you the same thing, that it's now clicking. That's ridiculous. To me personally, that's ridiculous.
At what point do we become curious as to what the young lady on the panel has to say?
Oh, you want to hear a woman talk? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm mad at the connotation in your voice when you said that. Oh, you want to hear a woman talk, huh? Nobody's stopping Alicia from getting
I'm a firm believer in therapy. That's the first step, admitting that you may have some issues, and with therapy, they can provide you with, I guess, pathways to solve it that you wouldn't normally think of. That's what I'm looking for. I had a good therapist, but she no longer fit my budget. So I found another one.
I feel that.
Yeah. So, but I know there may be, well, I'm not gonna say maybe, but I know I have some issues. And I'm sure plenty that I'm unaware of. I just want to get out in the open so I can move forward. Because eventually I do want to have that healthy marriage. I want to show up at my best. So.
Well, I mean, the thing I noticed, man, is that to bro's point, he is 100% right that at some point it's all about just making a decision.
Mm-hmm.
It's very difficult, right? And I don't like it when people try to make it seem like it's so easy, right? Because it ain't. It's some shit that's just super ingrained in you. It's some shit like once you think about it, or like this, I might be going through some shit, right? And then I end up meeting Alicia. We have a conversation, and then she going through something that's a few times worse than what I'm going through. Now I could see rationally that this thing that I'm going through, it ain't even all that really bad. And even the way to deal with it becomes so much clearer. The anxiety that I had prior to helping her or listening to her and hearing her out about her situation was just too much in my head. I was just overthinking it. But now having this conversation with her, and now I'm giving her some advice about her situation, and now I'm more rational about my own. You know, that happened a lot for me. I had to do 28 weeks of fucking anger management. And the first 3 weeks, I was pissed in a bitch. I was in there, man, fuck that, I shouldn't have to be in here.
You were angry in the anger management class?
Man, angry as hell. I'm
angry at the anger man.
Hear that shit, is crazy. Right? But then, guess what? A dude came in there on day 3 acting just like me. And now I'm seeing me. I see how I look. And I ain't want to look like that. So on day 4, I showed up with a smile on my face and started paying attention. And by day 7, I was leading the class. I was in there starting before the lady even showed up. I was in there. All right, y'all, this is what we're going to to the point where she tried to give me an internship, but I was, I wanted to be at home with my baby mama. My baby mama was light skinned with bad hair. So I'm trying to be at home. Shit, fuck all that. I gave y'all ass 28 weeks, lady. I like you, but damn, right? But I'm just saying, but that bad shit, bro, that my mama drama shit, that detachment, abandonment shit, boy, that 2022. So that was 4 years ago. I was 44 years old when I finally got over it. And I'm still not over it, because what you realize is that you don't never get over shit, because if the thing happens to you again, it's gonna trigger you, right? You just learn how to deal with the triggers.
I'm convinced emotions by and large.
You can't change it. My bad. Go ahead, Bigger. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I'm convinced by and large that emotions are a useless phenomenon. Really, when you think about it,
useless.
What purpose they serve.
Well, we might see them differently though, because some people don't think that some people don't think duty is based on an emotion, but I do. Right? But some people don't think that. So those who don't think that, I can see why they would say that. But I think all that shit is, you feel a way about that shit, which is exactly why you saying duty, whether that's to the states, whether that's to your kids, whether that's to your mother, your family, whoever. You a firefighter. I mean, for a motherfucker to run into a burning ass building to save a complete stranger.
You don't think duty can come from the simple understanding that a job has to be done, a sacrifice has to be made?
I don't want to say no.
No, you got to agree with that.
Intellectual, but damn, man, it's just hard for me to believe that there's no emotion attached to that.
I can see what Aaron's saying. It took me a little to.
I mean, when I'll be honest with you, when on the battlefield, emotions are the last thing you put in your pack to carry with you. That's the
But
one
nah,
thing.
that's not true because Aaron, I feel like when you're out there fighting, if you were a fighter, I appreciate you, brother. But when y'all was out there fighting, right? You're out there fighting for thinking of your family, right? Or you're out there fighting. I
No,
know you're not.
no, you do not want
No,
to think about family. That's the last thing you want on your
but
mind.
no. Okay, no. I'm not saying while you're shooting the commies or something, you're thinking about your son. No, I'm saying I'm doing this or I'm here for my family. That's if that makes sense, right?
No, I don't understand what you're saying. When you're in,
So yeah,
when you're firmly entrenched in the battlefield, emotions, especially ones around your family, do not have any place in your brain housing group.
So, but does
okay, but overall, why are you
family have
there?
something to do with it?
A sense of duty and allegiance.
Man,
I don't know,
know
brother.
about that, but what
Yeah, I
about
don't
the
know,
flag?
brother.
What about the flag, Aaron?
Oh, fuck the flag. What do you mean the flag? I
The
don't give a
way
fuck.
people act over it. Motherfucker want to
Right, yeah. So you're just proving they're useless.
So why do you have such a loyalty to that duty then? What is just because? Like
It's a debt.
there's no reasoning.
It's a debt.
A debt to who?
People that paid the ultimate sacrifice to ensure that I can live in a land that's comfortable and prosperous.
Okay, so a debt to your fellow either fallen comrades or to your current comrades. Okay, so is that not
Or
some
my
type
great
of
uncles and
emotion?
grandfathers and my own
Great.
father that fought in Vietnam, World War II, whoever.
Okay, so is that not some type of emotional something? Is that
No, it's an acknowledgement and understanding that a sacrifice has to be made, that the effective peace has to be paid for by the cause of war. Who's willing to pay?
damn, man?
That's a good ass
I fuck with you,
argument. I
Aaron.
ain't gonna lie.
Oh God, I fuck with Aaron, man. That's a real soldier right there, boy.
Let me explain something to you. Do you know what the first thing a combatant feels when he discharges his weapon? The first thing he feels?
What's that?
The recoil of his rifle against his shoulder.
Mm.
But Aaron, this is what I'm saying though, right? The thing, see, again, you make it sound like you definitely paint the picture very well. But what I'm saying is that, in my opinion, I just think duty in itself is an emotion. I understand what you're saying, but the reason why, and that's why I brought up the flag, because I'm saying the same feeling that you have about that flag, the flag represents something. It represents the country, right? And or the people, right? And or the constitutions, the land, right? That's what the flag represents. So for these people to have this much emotion for the flag, it's very difficult for me to accept that they can separate the emotion to the flag, but then the thing that they're giving to the country, to the land, to the people, to the Constitution is simply duty.
Well, no, well, see, what you're saying is exactly why I say emotion's useless, because exactly that, the emotional response to what happens to a sheet of fabric that's, woven in specific colors is a useless endeavor. It's inconsequential if you think about it. It holds very little value, but what it represents triggers people's emotions to be able to galvanize them, right? To convince them to stand up and do the duty that's required of them. A lot of people that don't respond to duty readily have to be galvanized to do so by emotions.
Right. Okay.
Those who can
So basically, you go to
acknowledge
go ahead.
and respond to it readily don't necessarily need emotions to galvanize them into action. They just respond.
So now I'm going to hold you to the majority minority.
Oh, I think majority of the people need emotions. No, I was just saying emotions are useless as a concept because there's other things that can take the place of emotions. I don't think they really are needed or necessary, but I think they've now become a crutch for mankind to lean against in the case of like galvanizing them to take action when necessary, right? Like I'm not moved to take action if I see somebody in bad shape. I'm just going to help them because it's a person in need of help.
It was
There are people
But
who get emotionally triggered and would help people.
So Aaron, let me ask you this. So basically, how you looked at it, right, is I'm coming to do a job, collect my check, go home, basically. Like that's it.
No,
That's all type shit.
no. I'm going to fulfill a principle.
Yeah.
So may I
It ain't
ask,
about the money at
Aaron,
all.
It's not about the money at all. Yes, ma'am.
what's your take on the person that sees someone trapped under a car on fire and they get that adrenaline rush and they're able to lift the car?
That's a physiological response to stimuli.
Not their emotion?
No. Adrenaline can be released and attached to many different emotions, but the adrenal gland releases itself as a result of being in response to a stimuli.
Because
It's a survival mechanism. You
I've
can
never
get
had to lift
excited.
a car.
No, I mean you can get excited, you can get angry, you can get afraid. All of these things, you can get sexually aroused. All these things will release adrenaline. So adrenaline isn't exclusive to an emotion, a physiological response to stimuli. Seeing a car
Right. He
crush
not
someone
saying
is a stimuli that triggers that physiological response.
he not saying that the emotion isn't present. He's saying it's not the
Leading factor,
reason
yeah.
for the ability
Right.
that moment. You know.
Right.
Yeah, but it seems like you're trying to dismiss it as in it doesn't damn near like it don't even exist. Like almost, or it does exist in certain human beings, but you shouldn't allow it to dictate anything. Basically, is that what where you going with it?
No.
Okay.
See, my thing, even if he was though, because I'm telling you, this ain't the first time I've heard this, bro. But it's just difficult for me to believe that me seeing people react the way that they do, just say like to the flag, right? But the flag itself is a representation of something. And you want me to believe that when they're going off to perform their duty to what the flag represents, that's not emotion, that's duty apart from emotion. It's just difficult for me to accept that. I'm like, how? How can you be emotional about the representation of the thing? But
Well, most folks are. Most folks are. I'm not saying
Most folks are definitely they definitely have an incentive. There's a reason behind why they go to work. There's a reason why they take care of their kids. There's a reason behind. I think you're making it seem like there's no reason. It's just because of duty. Just because I'm supposed to. Like that's
who said that?
You did.
No,
Did you not?
No.
So what? Okay. So what is the Then I'm confused. I'm sorry.
I said most folks are in fact galvanized by emotions. Beans asked me that.
I know.
He said majority, minority. I said majority of people. I said, and it's gotten to the point where emotions are used as a crutch to galvanize people to action.
So, but you though, right? You said that you don't operate under that way. How you operate is under just strictly just duty, right?
When serving the
Or did I
country, the duty that drove me to serve the country, yes, was devoid of emotion. But I never said I was not moved by emotion to do things ever in life.
So when you, as a young man, when you signed up for the Army,
The Marines.
that's how you felt?
The Marines.
Oh, the Marines. I'm sorry. Yeah, put some respect on it. My bad. As a young man, when you signed up for the Marines, that's how you felt?
I didn't feel anything. It was a decision.
That first to go, last to know, wasn't that applied to the Marines?
Yes.
Man, that's no, yeah.
I fuck with Aaron, bro. This nigga is different, bro.
No
This
way a
nigga is
motherfucker can convince
different.
me that shit ain't emotional. Because here's the thing about it. How many? I mean, what's the name? Pearl Harbor aside, right? Like, how many people are going off to wars that they have no idea what this shit is actually about?
Everybody that goes off to war.
It's this, it's the idea of just following orders, right? Period, point blank. It is what it is. It don't matter. This is what it says, your orders, and then you go do it. That to me Now that I say it out loud, do kind of feel like you need to be separated from emotions to even be able to participate in such a robotic ass fucking request.
100%.
Forget you, Aaron.
Okay.
Okay. You getting emotional, Mr. Beans.
Yeah, because I don't like when people convince me of shit that I didn't want to be convinced of.
My apologies.
Nah, I know I'm not convinced. And this, I don't think Mr. B, you shouldn't be convinced. It's just he's so sold on it that it's just like, hey, it is what it is, you know. And I respect it, man.
It ain't him.
I'm pretty sure that's the type of attitude. That's the type of attitude that you got to have to be able to complete those missions, man. So I respect it. I honestly
That's my point. It wasn't him. I walked myself down the shit. I walked myself right down my own example and saw it for myself how it could be true. And when I do that, I don't run from it. It is what it is. I don't
know, Aaron. I think you capping a little bit because I don't think young Aaron signed up to be in the Marines just because of the same reason why older Aaron thinks. I don't believe that. I don't think so.
Young Aaron spent the 9th and 10th grade at Valley Forge Military Academy. His father was a nuclear weapons specialist in the United States Marines. His uncle was a United States Marine chief of training, meaning he worked in the Joint Chiefs Office. 4 of his great uncles, in World War II, several of them were underwater demolition, what is currently now known as Navy SEAL. I don't understand why.
Okay, so but Aaron though, so okay, let's say this. Did you was it ever like since I had so much respect for my military family, I also want to continue that lineage, possibly?
That's what I was referring to when I said there was a debt to be paid to the people that came before me.
Okay. Well, I think that's emotion.
No, it's a requirement. It's acknowledging a debt. And what's emotional about a debt? Acknowledging a debt.
Because you have respect. Respect is you wouldn't do it if you didn't respect them.
Respect is acknowledgement and consideration and holding something in high regard. You don't have to feel a way about it. There's no emotion around it. It just simply is you're acknowledging someone's sacrifice and efforts to provide your privilege, and in acknowledging that, you pay that debt by paying it forward.
I see you, man.
Well, I just want to say that I don't have any duty, okay, to fight in wars for America. I'm not gonna do it, but I will save a kitten out of a tree. I've been wanting to do that for a long time. I cannot wait till some lady say, "Excuse me, sir, can you get my cat out of the tree?" I'm gonna be like, dun, 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 dun.
Wow. Wow.
Hopefully you got a ladder, boy.
Why you gonna climb up there? Oh my God.
He gonna climb up the tree.
You're gonna grab a hose and spray it down.
Type shit.
Oh gosh.
Man, that's about as close as I'm gonna get. It's a lot of shit. I just don't know, man. Oh no. I was having this thought in my head. People say that like they would die for their kids. And I just was having this conversation. I still communicate with myself, right? I like talking to me sometimes. And I was like, damn, bro, would you die for your kids? And I was thinking about it. I'm like, okay, I love my daughter. I love you, baby. I hope you don't see this. I'm not dying for you. But my son, I was thinking about it. I'm like, it depends. Right? Like, if he in the water getting attacked by a shark, I loved you, son. Tell Jesus I said he wrong for leaving us this down here all this time if he real, right? Type shit. Like, I'm gonna be on that timing, right? But like,
you said you wouldn't do the same for your daughter?
Yeah, I would, because I ain't jumping in to save her ass either.
Have you ever been in a situation where you're just moved and you just like you don't even have control over your body, you're just doing whatever?
This is what I'm saying, Lisa. If me and my son is walking and some motherfuckers just start shooting, I will absolutely throw my son down to the ground and cover him up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if the bullets come this way, hopefully they hit me and don't hit him, right? But that's me, just the instinct of me. But you telling me now I'm standing here, fully dressed. I'm standing on the edge. I'm looking at the shark. My son, daddy. I'm like, I loved you.
Okay. I don't believe that, Beans.
What good is it gonna do both of us dying? Somebody got to remember somebody. Okay.
No, you're gonna have to say that you tried to do something. Grab a broom and poke the shark or something.
What the hell am I getting the broom from? Where am I getting the broom from at the beach?
That nigga said he gone.
Beans, you used the word Beans, very important one. You said you have an instinct to do something.
Yep.
That is an innate psychophysiological response. It is like emotions, but it is not an emotion.
Okay.
Oh, Aaron.
Okay.
I see what you did. I see
what
you did right there.
No, because to me, Aaron, right? Well, I think Beans is kind of on the same page. I think that emotions is basically almost like the essence, at least the catalyst for a lot of decisions that we make. Like I honestly, like how you feel about a certain situation. When you go back, okay, let's say this, right? You go to a movie, you go out of that movie feeling like, oh, this movie was garbage. So when you see the movie again, you're gonna say this movie is garbage because that's just what you remember. Your feelings is based off of just life. You know what I mean? Like that's just how you come out thinking when you get out of a situation. You know,
useless.
I think the fact that he's
this nigga crazy.
I think the fact that he's at least acknowledging that there's a nominal number of people that this is actually applied to, even if it's just particularly in this generation, I have to just take that as a win because, like I said, I walked myself down to see how the duty in itself could be apart from emotion, but that shit ain't human. Like it's taken away from the human component. You see what I'm saying? I don't even know if I want that.
Emotions typically are in response to something, right? They're the result of an experience or an encounter, right? And if we're going to use the response to a cinematic presentation as a reason to justify emotions, I don't know if that's solid ground to stand on to really drive home the usefulness of emotions. Emotions, I think, are simply ways that we are able to communicate the way we're impacted by the things that we encounter. But the English language or any other algebraic language is up to the task of doing exactly that. Like I said earlier, you're beginning to piss me off. I don't have to make a face. You're threatening me. I can simply say, you're posing a threat to me. You should stop that. Rather than feel an actual emotion of fear. I don't need to display fear to explain to you, stop fucking with me. But we have emotions to express these things without using language. So, I mean, I will concede to that use, but it's a secondary use. Emotions are a secondary response to a stimuli.
But I don't think.
We have instinct and reflex to come before emotion.
But your reaction doesn't always. It doesn't always determine what your emotion is at the time. Just because you sit there, just look. First of all, if you're sitting there and something that you fear pops up out of nowhere, just because you just sit there with a straight face and act like you're not fearful, doesn't mean you're still not in some type of fear.
No,
I didn't say that you did. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, the feeling is still there. And that's what I'm trying to argue is that rather regardless of whatever the reaction that you have to it, however you feel about it is still how you feel. If you got out of that situation, I asked you, how do you feel about that situation? You're still going to tell me how you felt. Like, if that makes sense. I don't know.
No, it doesn't. I mean, I would tell you how I felt if I had a feeling, but if I didn't have a feeling, I would say I don't have any feelings around the subject. I think what I'm saying, I'm not saying that emotions don't exist. I'm acknowledging that they exist. I'm just saying I can't really justify their use to a degree where they should exist at the level that they do.
Hold on. I just thought about something. Let me ask ChatGPT too, because I don't trust human beings no more. Is pride an emotion?
I believe so.
Pride an emotion? Let's see what ChatGPT says. So Chat, yes, pride is an emotion, but it's not a simple one. It's what psychologists call a self-conscious emotion. What that means, unlike basic emotions like fear and anger, pride requires self-awareness, evaluation of yourself. So pride and emotional response to how you judge yourself. Yeah, but not that kind of pride, right? I'm talking about like proud. Like, so, and I know y'all gonna judge me, but it's early in the AM. I'll say it out loud. I saw a video on Twitter of this stud chick, right? First, it's a picture of her dressed like a boy. And then on this side, dressed in like a bikini or something. And I mean, her body goes so crazy. But she a whole stud, right? And then I seen that girl deep throating a very large penis and enjoying herself doing it. And I felt proud of her.
That's extraordinary. I don't understand that.
So yeah. Pause.
Was that an emotional response?
I have no idea what that is.
That's a crazy. That's a crazy response. Oh God, that's a crazy response.
Crazy is an emotion.
I listen. I could, if I could head the controls, I could show y'all the message that I left. You will see it was from days ago. So
I literally thought of her. You admire her ability to.
You left a comment, nigga.
Yes, I was like, I'm proud of you.
That's not a skill or undertaking I would be interested in replicating. Pride and admiration. I don't know. I mean, I'd maybe admire the gentleman that wedding vegetable's attached to.
Bro, listen, what I'm saying is this. You a whole stud, right? I watched her do an interview where she talked about the complications, being confused to some degree, catching feelings for a dude, but just how dudes be in relationships and all of that. You know what I'm saying? She just can't really deal with it. But at the same time, she not really denying that she's bouncing back and forth. Her style is this stud style. She's
an adult woman with 2 X chromosomes. It just simply has some interesting life choices. I mean, that pretty much
right. But at the same time, as much as she was a stud in this video, she looked so adorable sucking dick. And I'm just like,
please don't do that. Don't put adorable with that action.
That's for real.
Yeah, I do be looking adorable though.
Bro, I'm dead serious. I'm not joking, bro. Like you got if because I'm looking at it and I'm saying like with all of the pressure for you to probably just stay away, you know what I'm saying, from those feelings. But you find yourself like, I can't, I have to go. As much as I'm studying it and all this, I got a whole woman and everything, but I gotta suck dick. Right? Like, and I'm like, man, I'm just proud of the effort that you, in my mind, Alicia, this is what I believe. And I think I'm gonna type this. I actually am reaching out to her to see if she'll do an interview on my channel. But I'm gonna tell her if she do the interview, I'm gonna tell her, I think by the time she turned 35, she gonna be married to a man, living a straight life with a kid or 2. And she gonna be a minister.
My software is not calibrated to process any of this.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you here.
Activity online, correct?
Yeah, she was on Twitter.
But she's gonna be a minister with that out there.
Jasmine Cashmere is a minister. One of the biggest to ever do it. And she's married now to a pastor and is a whole minister. Wow. And I see this for her too. I'm telling you. It's the struggle.
You probably gotta stay on Twitter.
It's the struggle. Like, that's the thing. Because it's, for us heterosexual people, that world is just super weird. It's even if you're a woman who likes women, why do you need to be a man? So to see her be able to go from the stud thing to back to feminine, it's just like, I'm just so proud of you for trying, man. Shout out to you, Lil Saint. I hope you accept my interview request so we can talk about it, so people could understand.
Interview. Interview, as he said.
I got a podcast, nigga. I got a podcast. Yes, I want to interview on my podcast.
So, in conclusion, these are the types of things emotions can lead you to.
No, this nigga.
This nigga ain't shit. First of all, I think this shows that I am a very mature. This is big of me as a heterosexual man to be able to view this woman with pride. What? Bro, why y'all gaslighting me?
No, not y'all. I'm not even gonna let you do that. Minutes. That's what you believe, feel, think, and
I'm just telling you okay. So to your point, it was a feeling. To your point, it was a feeling, and we know that feelings ain't always based in reality.
Hey, can't tell you how to feel.
I'll concede to that point because I argued all the time about women's feelings ain't always based in reality, but it was what came to me to say. So what came to me to say was I'm proud of you, I'll just genuinely, that's what I was really feeling.
Yeah, because she went from being confused to being a woman again. So I get it, brother.
You see what I'm saying?
Look, I ain't gonna let you. Yeah, exactly.
Did she have nice wheels?
Part that a lot of us will never understand. I don't understand that battle. I really don't. It's that one, all of them, the L, the G, the B, all of that shit. I don't understand those arcs. I really don't.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but look how I look at it, bro. Because I'm a Christian myself too. They do what you want, brother. You going to if you want to go to hell, go to hell. You know what I mean? I know I'm supposed to be. I know I'm supposed to be. Trying to not have that happen, but I'm not about to force you. I'm not about to force you to not do what you do. Do your thing, man. But you definitely going to a certain place that you don't want to go to. That's all I gotta say.
Oh shit. Well, listen, according to some people, only 144,000 getting into heaven anyway. So there's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers in hell if that's really the truth.
That's crazy.
But listen, all I'm saying is this. To me, right, the emotional part of it, I think was a good thing, because Aaron is trying to say it is really useless. I think if she might not even believe me. That might sound weird, right? But let's just say she actually believes me. That's a good thing. That even in this moment, somebody is able to have that kind of feeling, right? I remember the first time I had somebody tell me that my podcast saved their life. Like that they were thinking about self-deletion every single day, and they started watching my podcast, and they was listening to me talk and this and that, and I was helping them get through their depression and anxiety and all of that other stuff, right?
Oh, wow.
Now that's different. I get that from some chick giving head. I understand that that's different, but I'm just saying being able to convey that kind of emotion, I think kind of undermines the argument that Big Aaron is making, is that the emotions are useless.
Well, those emotions were
he made it in the
solution. They were a solution to a problem that shouldn't have existed to begin with. If there were no emotions, there would be no emotions that would lead him to the conclusion that he should end it now. In fact, he'd rely on the survival instinct to continue, carrying on with life. So it's
Yeah,
emotions
but
maybe.
See what you're doing right now? Gaslighting. Y'all see it? Because he's pretending as if there aren't situations where even the strongest will end it, right? You got all the information. You about to get captured by the enemy. How many of those guys have taken themselves out?
Yeah, these guys aren't on your podcast saving their lives. You're saying that someone had found emotional respite on your podcast, and shout out to you and them, right? A life was saved, and that's something to be cherished. But taking your life due to operational constraints in the battlefield is not. That goes back to duty and reason and logic. You know what I mean? You're there to complete a mission, and you've been compromised. That's not an emotional response.
Yes,
that's an
but
operational
it's the same,
response.
But overall,
but it's the same
possibly it
operation.
is. Go ahead.
You might have an
And I was
emotional.
gonna say possibly it is, because even if you yourself, Aaron, is not building yourself or in your emotions during the mission itself is based off of emotion. Your higher ups is over here. Your higher ups is over here putting their emotions and feelings into the missions that they put towards the Army men and the Marine Corps. This is and so at the end of the day, even though if you are indirectly fulfilling emotional missions depending on what our quote unquote higher up people feel. And that's in I bet no it's not. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, when what you're talking about is a concept called commander's intent. When a commander's intent is written so there's a pathway that a mission gets written. SMEAC, situation, mission, execution, what is it? Command and signal. There's like a bunch of different things that you have to go through to ensure that a mission is properly written and executed. You have to consider things like the mechanization of troops. You have to consider things like weapons, munitions, all the different supplies. And what's the purpose of the mission? The purpose of the mission is to gain territory or information or equipment, or to destroy information or equipment to gain territory. There's nothing about that that's emotional.
So wait. So the attack on Iran is go ahead.
Let me say this real quick, because Aaron, but to the point that I was making, if you feel compromised in the mission and that there's no room to recover, what's the difference? If you're doing it inside of a battleground in a war for whatever reason, then a person that's doing it in their real ass life where they're compromised and there's no visible or logical way for them to escape the compromise, they're making the same decision to self-delete.
No, because you're in possession of something that's very sensitive and that's been compromised. So among your checklists of things that you can do to ensure you protect whatever is being compromised, one of the things is self-deletion. And once you arrive at that point on your checklist, that's the next operation you need to execute in order to protect the sensitive, whatever it is that has threatened your life. It's not an emotional response. It's a necessity.
Not arguing that it's emotional. I'm saying, or was I arguing that it was emotional? I don't know, but I'm saying
this nigga, man.
I told y'all my memory is getting bad. But what I'm saying is this though, because you're saying that you believe the reason why the guy is even there in the real world, right? Or in the civilian world, you're saying that emotion is the reason why the guy's there. I'm saying I don't think that's always the case. I'm saying I think a lot of guys get to a logical deduction where they say there is no coming back from this compromise that I'm in life. I'm done with this shit.
Minority or majority?
If
I say majority.
Like this, if I say the answer that I know you don't think it is, you're gonna believe that I'm not being a contrarian, right?
Beans, it's us. Come on.
Okay, I believe it's the majority, bro. And
you think
the
the
reason
majority
why
of people
is because
that self-delete.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. Watch this. Watch my reasoning, Big Aaron.
I'm listening.
Because the majority of them are men.
So
And
no,
because the
wait. Do you
Yeah, go
believe that they've reached the end of a road and that there's something that they have to protect by self-deleting, or is it simply that they're no longer of use?
I think it's probably mostly the latter.
The which one?
The latter.
Yeah, that would be emotional based. To believe you are no longer of use would have an emotional impact.
No,
Actually,
it can be a logical deduction. It's if you understand that that's what visually, that's what the people in your particular circle see you as, a resource, and you are no longer viable as that resource. Nobody's coming to save you. There's no options for you to get out of it. You're just accepting what the reality is, and you're saying, I don't want to live in the condition of the person who isn't able to fulfill his duty. I'm out of here.
feelings of inadequacy is what you're describing.
Ain't that a bitch?
Oh my God.
You just go keep. No, man, listen. Yes. The thing that you're saying is a yes. But what I'm arguing is that the feeling itself is not the driving force for the checkout. I'm saying there's a logical deduction there to saying I didn't think this was true. Most homeless people are homeless by choice.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. So these are people that have said, I would rather live on the streets than self-checkout. It's some people that's saying, not me. I'm going to go and get up out of here before I live on these streets. You see what I'm saying?
I think the deductive component that you speak of, that you're saying is the driving force, isn't the driving force. I think it's the circumstances that lead up to the driving force, which is feelings of inadequacy. The circumstances that would lead you to feel inadequate aren't the driving force.
That's
the feelings of inadequacy are the driving force.
Wouldn't be the feelings. The circumstances would be, the doctors just told me I got 6 months to live. I'm in pain all day. I'm not going into hospice. I'm the fuck out of here.
Right. That's different. Now that would support what you're saying. That is self-deletion to achieve an objective. Alleviate oneself of pain. That's not an emotional response. That is a goal-oriented mission plan.
Okay, I had a wife and kids. My marriage was supposed to be to death do us part. I'm alienated from my kids. They don't fuck with me. I don't have no other family I don't have no way of getting a woman or nobody else to replace them with to love. I don't want to be alone. I had this shit sucks. I'm up out of here.
You just said it. This shit sucks. Desperation. Without that emotion, you would regroup.
Maybe.
Oh man, no, man.
But here's the key component, Aaron. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying is the feeling, because I'm not disagreeing that the feeling or the emotion is present. What I'm saying though is if I had a choice, I wouldn't be making this decision. If I saw a way out, I wouldn't be making this decision. Listen, when my little brother took his own life, everybody was all upset, right? Everybody was all upset. I was upset when it first happened, right? But then it was like, okay, he made a choice. This is how I was able to get over it. Because it was like, he made a choice. He said, oh no, you want me to live like this? You finna take my kids. I'm finna be over here. My life finna be like this. I ain't doing this. He covered himself in gasoline and set himself on fire. Now, he made a choice. What I'm saying is, I'm not even going to try to argue that wasn't emotional, because I know it was. But what I'm saying is there are people who don't see the out. If anybody could have showed him the out, here's the route to you getting back to this life that you think you're supposed to be your duty. This is how you're supposed to be living, this and that. If I could show you a route to that, will you put the gun down? Will you put the kerosene or the gasoline down? Will you put the pills down? Will you put the knife down? I think most people would.
Yeah, probably.
Go ahead.
No, I think what that probably fortifies the point, in that if we were devoid of emotion and the choices that we made are made using the pristine utilization of logic and reason, than the choice to stay, because he would have found that out, right? Because the logical explanation or the logical deduction would have been to find that out. It wouldn't have been, I think emotions cloud our ability to apply a pristine sense of logic to situations, and they have a negative impact on our emotions. I mean, our choices. Even if they have a positive impact on our choices, I can't see them being more positive than logic would have on impacting your choices.
But no,
because look, the logic says you should do that thing anyway. But if you're upset about a thing,
Aaron, but that's the decision.
That is being angry or upset will absolutely cloud your judgment.
No, that is the decision that you make after the emotion has already been put in place. That I feel like because look, you have this negative, you have this, but but Aaron, though, that's your decision. You can either, because look, the emotion can lead to the civil rights movement, and it also can lead to a genocide in Gaza. Like that's what I'm saying. So you can't say that every single time that we even put in the aspect of emotion that it always leads to a negative outcome. Because it's just that when some people get emotional, well, that's what it sounds like you're implying. But when some people get emotional,
I address the positive emotion. Even still,
how can you be negative towards a positive emotion?
Well, all I'm saying is emotions can't outperform logic. I don't see a circumstance where an emotion,
a positive emotion is applied to logic, in my opinion. In my opinion, it goes hand in hand. They're intertwined, in my opinion. If you have a positive emotion, at least about a situation or whatever the case may be, you'll come to a logical conclusion that will be positive.
That's where diabetes.
Wait. I just want to confirm one thing. We're not saying that we're not, and that's what I'm saying. We're not saying that the negative emotion can't be logical. Please tell me.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying logic. In the case of making a decision around something negative, logic will lead you to make the best decision. Emotions they will at least cloud your decision-making process. But even if you have a good emotion, he's saying good emotions lead to good decisions. I'm saying having a positive emotion around ice cream can lead me to making a bad decision that brings about diabetes.
That's true. But Aaron, according to Rose, as a man, I ain't shit if I can't provide. So if I know logically, I know what I'm willing to do. I know what my path looks like. I know I'm never going to be in a position to provide for a woman what they really want. And this is the thing that I want the most out of my own life, is to have a woman to be with and to love and have that companionship with. And I just decide, well, ain't no reason to me just waiting around and dying all lonely and shit and waiting for my liver to shut down or my heart to shut down. I'm gonna just go in and swallow these pills and get up out of here. You're saying not has to be, but you're saying you believe that that's mostly going to be an emotional response.
No, I'm not saying that's going to be the emotional response. I'm saying if that is the response, chances are emotion was behind it, and there's probably a more logical response that emotion clouded the person from seeing that would be different and more beneficial if they made that choice, i.e. staying alive and doing something to get what it is that they want.
No. Bro, we know the truth. We know niggas ain't getting to the bag like that. It shit just ain't happening.
Right. So that would be a case study in the circumstances to see if it's even possible. I'm just saying that logic at least would tell you to consider that, whereas emotion would say, you know what, cast fate to the wind, cast hope to the wind, and make this decision. Logic would say, you know what, sit down, consider all variables, study your abilities and shortcomings, and see what can be what will fall out of these trees if we shake them hard enough.
I don't know why people think just because you landed on the choice of self-deletion that you didn't consider it, that you didn't think it through. People just make it like you just, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying people, when we had a conversations about it, they just make it like people just wake up one day, yawn, and be like, all right, I'm out of here. Bam. Like that is not how that works.
That's not what I'm suggesting. I'm just saying emotions fundamentally don't do what logic does. There's no way you can convince me Making a decision driven by emotion will outperform decisions driven by logic.
Emotions and logic is not mutually exclusive. That is a toxic masculinity type of talking point where we're trying to push for some reason that those two things are exclusive to each other. They're not. They really run hand in hand, rather if you want to admit it or not. Your emotions determine your decisions. Your feelings about a certain situation determines your feelings, and that turns into a logical decision, depending on who you are.
Your emotions have no impact on what's logical. Your emotions only can be experienced by you and only impact you, and only you can technically control them. Now, you can allow me to influence your emotions, but your emotions belong to you. Emotions are one of the most, if not the most, subjective phenomenon in the world, whereas logic is diametrically opposite. Logic is a...
But it's not... No. Emotions is definitely not dependent.
Hey, hold on,
but emotions are not dependent on just nothing, though. You make it seem like emotions are dependent on a pattern.
No, I didn't say they're dependent on nothing. I said they're exclusively subjective.
I just want to say good night to y'all. I don't know what's going on. My throat just started hurting, man. But man,
Good
listen,
night,
I just want to say this was a super dope conversation. Thank you, Mr. White. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you, as always, my man Aaron.
Yes, sir.
Trey, I'm sorry I couldn't wait for you to come back. I couldn't hold it down too much longer tonight. I gotta get some rest. I think I might be coming down with something. I had my windows open today.
You know
shout
what?
out to the rest of the panel that was up here, man. Shout out to the chat. Man, love y'all. See y'all on the next one. You heard?
I think it's a great decision, and logic tells me I should follow your lead. It is currently 6:40 a.m. here on the East Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, be well, take care of yourselves.
Yep.
I think everyone's leaving. Might as well leave as well. It's been a pleasure. Be back and catch you all some other time. Now take care, be safe, stay positive. Bye.